Alrighty, we went live. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Road to Rising. It's going to be a good night tonight. We have round one of 16 teams battling it out, each playing a game tonight. We're going to be left with 8 teams standing at the end of the night. It's going to be a good night. We have our first game starting at 6 p.m. And we're going to do some marbles beforehand. But we got special guest Kman on the stream tonight. He's going to be casting with us. It's going to be good. How we doing? How we doing?
Yep. I'm good, mate. I am so keen for this. I mean, listen, anytime OC Valorant is on, I'm just around it. You know, I love being around it. I love being at any level of competition. Doesn't matter if I get to cast it. I am more than happy to be there. So very, very grateful for you inviting me on to the cast. And, mate, I mean, look, from what I'm hearing, it should be some pretty good Valorant, some entertaining games. And, yeah, I'm kind of keen to sort of get into it and see what the teams have cooked up.
Oh yeah, you know it's gonna be top quality when it's OCE. Even if we got some diamonds and plats in here, we're gonna be seeing 360 no scopes hopefully. Some lineup Larrys potentially as well. We yeah, we'll see what it looks like. Alrighty, Ben, are you gonna start your Marvel stream? Maybe get a cheeky one in now.
Yep, but with delay, it's gonna take a second because yours is not even live yet.
Yeah,
I love that.
It's going live.
We're gonna lock
second.
in the first.
Are you putting delay
first
on yours,
marbles
Ben?
race? No delay for me. First marbles race will be 6:40, 5:45. Wow, time is hard. I'm trying to redeem first on Henna's stream as quickly as I can, but it's just not there.
It's got priorities.
yeah, gotta lock in, man.
Love that. Should be it should be a good competition though. I mean, best of ones, obviously pretty cutthroat. You just got to show up with it. So, yeah, that is going to be a little bit of high pressure. You know, obviously this, you know, we are here to, you know, spread some love, give some teams their first opportunity at competing. But, I mean, there's still going to be pressure. It's going to be competitive, and that's kind of what you want to see, right? You want to see the best team come out on top. So, I'm looking forward to it. See, like I said, maybe there's going to be some different strategies coming out because obviously we don't want to see same old boring VCT. We just had a Masters event, you know? We don't need to see that. We need to see something OCE friend, you know? A bit of chaos in the mix. So,
yeah.
We lose him.
Did we? Kman, you there? Hello?
Hello? Yeah? Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yep,
we can hear
you're
you.
back.
We can hear you.
That was an experience. I'm back.
Welcome back. No,
Where did you go? You travel somewhere else?
Did I?
Went to Toronto real quick to Masters just to.
Yeah, I was just talking about it. You know, I just talked about it. The right just
manifested
me for a second.
Yeah, no, 100%. I agree. I think Masters Toronto was just a bit of a warm up for what we're going to be seeing tonight. I think tonight is going to be the best of the best of OCE. Obviously, I think we all know Plat and Diamond is one of the best ranks in Valorant to achieve. It's it's hard to get there, and you're competing with the top dogs. Yeah, and so it is best of ones all of tonight. 16 teams. We're going down to 8. It's do or die. 13 rounds is what you're playing for. So everyone's gonna be battling out. 13. Whoa! I opened Ben's stream and I just heard myself.
Oh, sorry.
But I'm very keen. I'm very keen. We're going to be starting with some marbles though. That is an interesting map, I'm not going to lie.
Yeah, don't worry. There's more to the map than just this random dude.
Does it go down or?
It does go. Yeah, it goes all the way down.
Okay, I love that.
Alrighty, I'm gonna. How do I Twitch?
Actually, I tried to make Kman on the. No, I'm just kidding. It's just one of the.
You tried to make me?
No.
It's an ugly looking map.
Whoa! What did I just press? I don't know how to control this game. I probably should have done some more research for marbles. I'll do that in between. But we just have a lone Benjamin on the course at the moment. Yo, Yeetus! Gems here. It's marbles time. The big three are in. The big three are in.
Let's go home.
Huge. Alright, how do I find the controls for this game? There they are. Hey, I got a follower. K-Man, let's go.
Yeah, I'm there. I was there the whole time. What are we talking about?
Yeah. Well, oh, yeah. Not refollowed for some reason. Weird. Yeah. Do it, lady.
Do it, lady. Yeah.
Auto cam with B. Now that's the button I want. Sprint with left shift. It's a party in here. Let me set up a timer on my phone. 4 minutes until we start.
4 minutes till we start in the marbles.
Start the marbles, yeah.
You got a fan,
listen,
man. Melvin.
Listen, I do. Melvin's the goat, bro. Melvin's the goat. He's
the
always
goat.
there. He supports me everywhere. I love it.
He is.
Henners, do you want me to start on 6:45 or do you want me to 5:45?
6:45.
Or do you want me to wait a little bit? Yeah. An hour of waiting for marbles. Get excited.
Hell yeah. Do
Yeah.
it, lady.
Oh yeah. Do it, lady.
Let's go.
Let's start at 5:45.
My
All right.
Valorant career hasn't been too good, so let's see how I go competing in marbles. Yeah, my my VLR is not looking great.
I'm actually
curious.
radiant. I'm radiant in marbles. So.
Oh wait, are we streaming his stream in your stream? Is it like Streamception or no?
Whoa.
I was not.
Oh, okay, fair.
You can if you want.
Oh, we're just
allow
on
it.
camera. What's up, chat? We're just on the camera. Yo,
Yeah,
how are we?
it's
We're all
just us.
just watching the Benjamin stream.
Yes,
that.
sir. This is the course, everyone. Oh, there's writing on this side too. JH on both sides. I assume that's the guy who created it. Oh, I'm so excited. I love marbles.
JH. What a
It's
legend.
been a while since we played marbles. Momo's in it now, though. Let's go.
Momo bot's back. Let's go.
Momo is notorious for flying off the map as quickly as she possibly can. So we'll see how it goes.
Yep.
Well, that's a pretty cool hoodie. I heard it makes you good at TFT.
Yeah.
The hoodie is,
Thank you.
the
It
hoodie is
does.
the goat.
Yeah. Goated TFT hoodie. Hey, pal. Wrong bot. I'm not a jukebox. Let him know, Tony.
Exclamation mark play. I'm joining in again. I'm joining again. Nacro with the 5 gifted subs. Oh my.
Well, that's actually not showing up in my feed.
W gifted. Wow.
W
Yeah,
gifted
Nacro.
Appreciate it.
W.
As well, we
W's
got
in
the
the
follows
chat.
as well. Hashtag hyper, takeaway super hunk. Diff, thank you for the follow as well. And for the 5 gifted, bro. Thank you so much, Nacro. Oh
Huge.
yeah.
In true Nacro
Oh,
style.
cinema.
Now I can pay K-Man.
What? You get paid in OCE chat.
You guys are getting paid?
That was my
Cookies in with
reaction.
the prime sub as well. Oh.
Yeah, I'm not seeing that over here either, actually. All right, we're down to a minute and a half before we start. Cookie stream over here. Where they at? I see a Cookie. Cookie and Tony right next to each other. I've never seen them in the same room, to be honest.
Conspiracy.
To be honest, we used to think Cookie was a bot. So
Oh.
My dog did that. How does the 20 work? Hashtag, if you do exclamation mark bracket, you can see the bracket, and we're doing all of round 1 tonight. So it's going to be a best of 1, 8 games, 4 on my stream, 4 on Cookie Zoo's stream. You can go check him out as well. I didn't tag him in the title, which is my bad. I've just realized.
wow,
Yeah.
that's rough. He's in my title if you want to come across.
Yeah, he is. He is.
I'll be the in between.
He's standing on business right there. He's going, nah, it's my tournament.
All right, 40 seconds. You know what? I'm just going to set it to a minute, and then we're going to go 60 timer. Start. And then it's game on. Henners, what are people playing for in the marbles? Why do they want to be here?
Well, we've got a beautiful space hood, as you can see Bem Jammin wearing at the moment. If you play marbles, top 3, and you finish top 3, first gets 5 points, second gets 3 points, and third gets 1 point. We're going to be playing marbles in between each game we have tonight. Before the game, so you want to make sure you're in the streams early like today. All of you lucky people are going to be getting an extra marble race in. And at the very end of tonight as well, we're going to be doing a marble race. Long story short, today and tomorrow, if you play as many marble races as you can and you place on podium, you get your points racked up. If you finish first out of everyone, you yourself win a space hood just like Bem Jammin is wearing. So you want to make sure you're trying to get in as many marble races as you possibly can, because let's be real, it's all a bit of luck. And the more you're in, the more chance you have
5,
at winning.
4, 3,
Here we
2,
go.
1.
Oh, we're off. I'm watching Bem Jammin stream. I don't know where everyone
Oh
else is
man,
at, but
where is everyone going? Let's go down to who's number 1. Apparently it's Momo.
no, I don't believe that. I don't believe that. Momo's
Soft
gonna
in the
fly
lead
off
right
soon.
now.
Soph's here. Let's go.
Soph gets stuck. Soph gets stuck. I prefer Soph, honestly. Bem Jammin, not rigged.
Bem Jammin's
taking the
gonna get
lead.
2 space hoodies.
Yes. This is a good view. Gemstones and Bem. The perfect pair leading the pack. Let's see where everyone is.
Damn, you can
Gems
see
up
the
front.
personal record for the track as well. There's 1 minute and 30 to go. Ben's on track to beat it, hopefully.
The world record? I'm on track.
Yep.
I don't know what music's playing in my ears, but are we playing
Gangnam Style.
keys or something?
Keys.
Can anyone else hear that?
No. I've muted your stream so I don't hear myself.
I think it's Soph. She's in the soundtrack, in the guitar. Oh, it's a guitar, guys. Guys, the map's a guitar.
Oh. That makes so much
Oh,
more
that was
sense.
crazy. She just got thrown. Still leading the pack though.
Oh, I'm in the top 10. Wait.
Yeah. Absolute cinema.
I haven't seen my name for the entire race, and there I was.
You might be in the cluster. Did you die?
And now I'm gone.
Tony the Tawny bot. He's been bribing the
Is he in
computer.
it?
Wait,
Yeah,
the 20
he's-
was
look,
winning it all.
He's down here. Just ahead of Valleys. Henna's taking the other route.
Yeah, I'm making
Will
my own
Jam and
path.
follow? No. Nah, I'm gonna do my own thing.
If the bot wins, AI is actually rigged and AI is taking over.
Legit.
It's
Legit.
the end of the world.
Yo, Nacro, thanks for the resub, dude. Remember, chat, !boost is how you get ahead.
If you use your
That's how
prime
you speed
sub as well.
up. Yeah, prime subs. Give extra boosts. Nugget, you're right up here, buddy. Just taking your time. Valley's absolutely crushing it at the moment. Taking the wide angle. Let's see what it's like in the mix. Oh, that's me.
Oh, Valley was in
Chills.
first place but died. Got
Chills with the
eliminated.
real hard angle to see. Sneaks through.
Wait.
Say his name and he appears. Cookie.
He's going
There he
down
is
to
up
the
there.
wire right here.
Chills. Oh, chills!
Oh no!
Literal
Oh, he made
chills.
it.
Henna's.
Oh,
I thought he fell.
Oh.
Wait.
Let's set up down here. Yeah, chills
Oh.
got first. Henna's in second.
there's a little
I
bit of
thought
delay.
Chills
So
was on the side. Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
I'm like, what's going on? What's going on? Let's go. Claiming second place. AI. I'm beating
jinxed
AI
myself.
still.
Yeah,
I'm
I
beating
beat-
AI still.
Yeah, yeah.
Yo,
Staying ahead.
I've hit every pole possible. What am I doing? I'm trolling.
Except pole position. Zing.
Absolutely. That's just a common K-Man play there, to be honest. Just
Yeah, W.
make my head on everything on the way through. Love that.
Cookie Zoo is focusing on his stream, and he missed it. Unlucky, buddy.
Oh,
Is he last? He is.
very big.
Bang. There we go. Why hasn't it ended? Oh, Cookie! It respawns him! Oh, he got... Storm got him.
Oh,
Minor results.
that's tragic.
That is tragic. Henna's... A quick update on the points thing. We're not going to do the 5-3-1. We're going to just use the point system within
Oh, it
the
works
marbles
within?
racing. Yeah. So
Oh,
I've set up
awesome.
a season for this tournament, and anyone who's in gets points.
Oh,
So the top
awesome. So
four
much
got
easier.
points. Yeah.
Oh, top
Yep, just-
4. Oh, I got 50.
Yeah.
Let's go.
You got 50 points. Well done. I don't know if it's a lot or none, but
Well
I'm
played.
gonna do
10 minutes till the next game. What do you want to happen?
I'm gonna spin the wheel for our first game.
Ooh, everyone get back over to
Here
Henna's.
we go.
All right. Love that.
Display capture. Here we go. This is the Road to Tournament. Here we go. Spinning the wheel for the first map of the first game. Bad Jelly versus Frog King. They're going to be playing on Haven. Bit of a Haven gameplay. I'm keen to see this.
All right.
I'm not going to remove
No.
that because we want to keep that for later. Going to go back to the cams for now. As the teams
All right.
are getting in here, we're going to be playing some Haven. I'm going to get that set up. What do you expect from a Sage Roulette game? What comps do you reckon will be the strongest?
Eight roulette. I mean, I think if one team gets a Sova and one doesn't, they're just gonna win by default because Sova is so good on that map.
Yeah.
But it depends if the server player knows how to play server. So that is another factor, right? With the roulette, that is one thing that we've got to take into account. If they can get good agents, but if they've never played them like me, I mean, it could be rough. If they have a server player and they get the server, it could just be raps because like I think he's just so strong on the map. Same with the breach though, but I mean, I don't know because I casted in the VLR Community Cup and someone did a roulette, like you were saying, and they got 4 centis, and then they almost won the game. It was 11-13. So agent compositions don't matter apparently. So we'll see. It'll be entertaining. I mean, Sage Roulette, obviously, not your traditional agent lineup. So I was gonna say, not much time to prep, but who needs to prep? You sort of hover. So I guess the prep will be in the 40 seconds before the game starts. So that'll be interesting. I'd love to see it. But I'm expecting 2 very cooked comps. That's what I'm expecting.
Yeah, I think both comps having a Sage, I think they're just going to have to wall off mid or garage and just hope they have flashes, smokes. I think it could be very one-sided if one team gets a very good comp and the other one gets absolute trash. But it really just comes down to the players as well. If they're able to play off what they have, are they able to adjust to the situation, adjust to the different agents that they're going to have to work with? Are they going to be able to be creative and play what they have? But I think it's going to be the real question is which team. Yeah, we'll see once the roulette has taken place, which team gets the upper hand.
Yeah, no, for sure. I mean, it's obviously hard to talk about the game until we know what's being played normally. That's the thing I'm normally used to. I'm like, oh, this is what they play. This is get the VLR up and stuff. But no, we're just going into it blind. So, I mean, look, I'll be honest with you. I don't really know what to expect, but what I can say is it's going to be entertaining games. It's going to be great fun. So that is what the main aim of this is, obviously, right? We're going to have some fun, have some laughs, make some content, which is, the key to it all. But I mean, yeah, it's interesting. A 3-site map guaranteed to have Sage. Like you said, you definitely get some mid-control guaranteed if you want to play like that. Or you can, do some funky, Sage wars. We've always seen them. Shout out Paper X. They always find the new one. But yeah, I don't know. It's going to be hard to sort of know what to expect. I do think if a team gets a duelist, though, you can definitely do a lot of combinations, especially towards the B-side defense. You wall your teammate up on the boxes and whatnot, and maybe get a cheeky operator angle if you're playing, the Rainer or the Jet. But again, it does depend on what happens and who gets what, because if you don't get any smokes, it can be very difficult.
Yeah, I agree. I think what I'm expecting is Paper X to be watching tonight and seeing some of the best Sage players in OCE. Just create some amazing Sage walls and attack and defense, and just how they use Sage to the max is going to be really, really cool. I think we are just getting in the teams right now. We're 5 minutes away from starting. I'm just going to double check both teams are fully ready here. Going to be a good game. We have Team Frog versus Team Bad Jelly. Honestly, don't know what to expect from either team. Don't really know about the players or the strats that they're used to. So we'll kind of have to see once we get into the game which seems to be the team favorite, which seems to be the man of the match. Again, we do have an MVP at the end of the tournament. Myself, Cookie, Bemjamin, and Mr. Slayer are all going to choose someone we think was MVP of the tournament. And then at the very end of the tournament, we're all going to announce our 4 MVPs. And then we're going to put a poll in the chat. And then everyone in the chat gets 1 vote to who they think out of our 4 we selected should be the MVP. And then they will be crowned, the person with the most votes, the MVP of the Road to Rising tournament. For the first one, I think it's a bit of an honor. Honestly, I think it's
absolutely first of anything. Yeah, first MVP of any event is always very good. But hey, listen, I'm excited. I mean, there's a lot of hype in the chat. I can see a lot of people getting excited and gonna be talking about things. People are talking about the new map as well. What's your thoughts on the new map before we get into this one? I mean, Corrode.
Yeah, I've played a comp game on it and a Swift play. I think it's new. I think it's definitely got a lot to it. I remember, I think I was on A site and someone called Link, and I was confused where Link was, and then I didn't even know there was a heaven, and I hear someone above me. I look up and the heaven is so far up in the sky. It caught me off guard so much. But I think the map is cool. It definitely looks very, very fun. So I'm keen to learn it and definitely see some tournaments played on it. See what teams do. See how creative they get with different play styles and different agents. I think
Neon's gonna go crazy.
Yeah,
those
brand
tight
new map.
corners slide around it, and the neon is just going to be insane. That's my take on it. We saw in the show match the judge getting an ace with the judge. So the shot he plays, combine that with a good neon, that's going to be very rough to verse. But the one thing I do like about the maps that they've come out with is that they all have something unique about it, and hopefully. I think the elevation is super unique on this map because, you talk about elevation with different agents. Normally, it's like you got to play an Omen to get up to, top tube if you want to play Jet or Omen, if you want to play Icebox and stuff like that. Whereas on this map, you can just jump up there. So it definitely can alter it. But there are so many angles to clear as well. So, but we are almost ready to go. I think we almost got everyone in. So
yeah, we're just waiting on one more.
You can give yourself mod as well, by the way, if you click the left box in the thing. So if anyone has a tech pause or anything, you can pause the timer.
The left one, the white one?
Yeah. So that way you go to cheats and you just basically just pause the match if you need to.
Got some people saying love the new map. Others people think it is bad. I played a comp game and I carried you. We did play that on the new map, Nugget. We did.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like I said, it's just going to be unique and it's about learning it. I mean, it's similar to sort of how Sunset was when it came out, but I think the changes to it were good. But even when it first came out, a lot of people were negative on it, but it was just a different thing. It was about working as a team to take space rather than being attack or defense. So it's going to be a similar thing on Corrode, I think. And the more dynamic the map, I think the more interesting it is, especially as a caster. Lotus is one of my favorite maps to cast because the defense is always being proactive. So I think we're going to see some proactivity on that map, but Haven is one of those classic maps. We talk about the map we are about to get into. It's one of those more classical maps, and with that Sage, it's really interesting, right? Because a lot of teams defensively, as the meta has evolved, it's about trying to dig out the lurker in towards mid. But if you're playing the Sage and you're going to block off either Garage or B or, another avenue, it kind of makes it a lot more of a challenge for that lurking player. So I'm interested to see whether or not that becomes a factor tonight. If teams do have a designated lurk player that is going to struggle around those timings of that wall, or if they have to make their presence known a bit earlier in order to break it, that's going to be a very interesting tactical point of view. I don't know how deep they're going to be thinking about that, but that's something that sort of springs to mind because you just don't verse Sage that much anymore unless it's Split, but Split's out of the map pool now. So
yeah, it is. So honestly, I think though we do have a few low elo players, and I think people love to play Sage, especially down in the lower elo. So maybe it is their bread and butter.
Sure.
But yeah, you just never know. I think their fifth player is on their way.
Beautiful. Our filling is next level. We are absolutely killing it on the fill time. Oh my goodness. Wait, we should get is there a prediction going in chat? Who does chat think is going to win? Oh, we don't have the prediction up.
We'll start one up now though. Yeah, we do. We should.
I can.
All right, awesome. Thank you, Bam Jammin.
There's a lot of bad jelly support. I'm looking, yeah.
Yeah. Quite a few people are loving the bad jelly, so I think if Bad Jelly gets their home support, it could be a home team from Bad Jelly here. Frog King, I think their team leader, who is Frog King, has showed up MIA, so I'm not sure how they're gonna deal with that, but we do have a fifth for them.
It's always one, It's always one.
Yeah. We had quite a few dropouts today, which is honestly expected. But
yep.
Honestly, that's all right. We are surviving. We're still here. We're waiting. We're vibing.
Reminder, chat to hydrate. Very important. Get yourself hydrated.
Yeah,
casters need to hydrate.
Hydrating
All casters need to hydrate, honestly.
Observers hydrating right now.
Observers hydrating. Everyone's hydrating
as well.
We love it. Absolutely love it. But Yeah, we do. Hopefully, we get there 5th. And did you say it was the captain? That's missing?
Yeah, their captain is missing. So
the captain's having a dramatic entrance. I like that.
So do you want me to just swap to defenders and send it? Or?
I messaged someone to jump on, and they said they need to update it.
Okay.
So yeah,
The team captain's gone walkabouts. GG. We love to see it. Oh well, it looks like on Cookie Stream they've got Split as their map, so that's interesting.
I was just about to ask that and see if they've started yet.
Yeah.
Split.
Yeah,
well, that's Sage's playground, as we were saying just before.
Yeah.
So maybe
the map we're seeing shines. So yeah. What do they get? They actually didn't get too bad of comms. Both teams, they got like someone in each role. So oh wait, no, one team has no smokes.
Ooh,
wait,
no smokes.
Wait, both teams have no smokes. Okay,
Oh, that is going to be a very interesting game.
Other role of smokes, so it's just defense, set up crossfires, and win. Surely, that's how that goes.
BRB, I'm gonna go watch Cookie stream.
Fair enough.
I got a text asking whether Cookie was the person on Henry's stream.
Oh, okay.
I'm doing two things at once.
Yeah, while you've got your name on your title card. So.
I just couldn't spell cookie. Just slammed my keyboard.
All right. Listen, mate. You've now learnt the art of running tournaments. There's always one. Just it always happens.
There always. It's
okay.
Yeah.
Light.
Bit of improv work. Thinking on your feet.
Definitely.
Good thing we do allow an hour for the game. Hopefully their game doesn't go triple overtime. Which is always good for the first game to have a bit of a delay.
Yep. Hey, listen, as long as we don't do what APAC did last year, that was something else. The 5-hour tech pause.
Oh my word. That is...
They were playing at like 3 in the morning. It was insane.
What happened?
PC just straight up broke and they couldn't fix it. So they did literally get a new PC in.
Wow.
Yeah. And then EMEA, they had their one this year. You hear about that with their...
Yeah, I think...
Technically it wasn't a tech pause, but they had a 2-week delay in their tournament because of the tech issues.
Oh my word.
That
would be stressful. Like...
For the teams as well, because it happened it was between Kman Casted and someone else, and they literally had a tech pause every round. They just played the map out. Like, right, just play the map out and then we'll cancel it. So they play, like, with a tech pause every round. It was insane.
What was the problem?
It was something to do with the PCs. Apparently the PCs were, like, super outdated, but... And they just...
I've seen a few pros say that the PCs are just not the best, which is super surprising for it's like the top tier of Valorant, and they just cannot supply.
It's not just an OCE thing, Shay. You know, everyone comes into this. It's not just us, okay? We're not just the only problem. You know, there are definitely.
It's worldwide. It's worldwide. Oh, Frog King has arrived.
Wait, let's go. Frog King saved it. We're flaming other regions. That's what we've gone to. We're just flaming other regions now. This is what our fill has come to. Anyway, listen. Haven is the map. Sage Roulette.
Alrighty.
Teams are ready. Love that.
Relit said let's go, and Frog King said let's go. Here we go, Sage Roulette. We're gonna be starting.
Yep. Beautiful.
Gonna switch over to the
gameplay.
The gameplay. Here we go. Now we wait a minute and a half as everyone on both teams hover Sage, and they just hope both teams get a good team comp. It's literally all you can do. It's in your hands right now.
Even if you don't get the good team, you just hope that whoever gets the different agents are comfortable in their agents, you know?
Yeah.
That's what you also got to hope for. But at the end of the day, you could just, you know, pull out your gun and shoot. And I suppose that works too. So, yeah. We got 50 seconds so we see what the team comms are, and then we can kind of, you know, go into the analysis a bit. It was funny. We did have a tech pause with that 4 centi comp that I was talking about in like that community cup, and I literally, like, there was a tech pause, so I literally just analyzed what 4 sentinels can do. It was fascinating. It was very fascinating.
All the different possibilities.
Yeah, it was. I mean, none of it made any sense for any other game other than that specific game, but it was good. You know,
Yeah,
that's what we
you
want.
never imagine you'd be analyzing a 4 Sentinel team comp.
In a competitive 11-13 map as well.
Yeah. That is honestly, I would be molding if I was the team that won 11-13, like 13-11. You've just spared yourself 2 rounds to win the game against 4 Sentinels. How,
you know the
how
funny
is that
thing
meant to
was?
work?
The first map, that the team that like they beat the 4 Sentinels as well, but they won 13-2 against a normal comp, and then they struggled against 4 Sentinels. It made no sense. It was funny, but here we go. Okay, double smokes for the attackers for Bad Jelly. Double smokes coming out, the Omen and the Astra, and the breach is there. Okay, the issue with the breach being on that side is they have nobody. If they had the neon, it could be cooked because the neon breach combo is dangerous. But on the other side of things, so they stole both the smokes. Bad Jelly stole both the smokes, and now we've got the Frog King with nothing. That is unfortunate. They are going to be having the Cypher and a neon fast lane as the wall henners. That's less than ideal.
Maybe a Cypher cage.
They are starting defense, and they have 2 Sentis. There's double Senti on the other side as well, but the Chamber can kind of be a pseudo-duelist. You can kind of use them to be more aggressive, but... I mean, Hannah's, what do we think about these team comps for yourself?
Yeah, honestly, looking at the Sage for both teams, yeah, Bad Jelly has both smokes here. I think they're able to just get map control, so much map control with just their smokes, and they're starting on attack as well. I think
no server.
They do look strong here, yeah. And just having the breach though without any dash ability, any duelist that can get space off it is going to be a little bit tricky to play with. But looks like they're going to go for an A execute here. They've got
the map.
Neon, Cypher, Gecko sitting on A here.
Yep.
Going down long and short. Cute Gamer finding the first onto Frog King. Gonna be hitting into a Cypher trip just yet, but they are cautious of it. Omen's already out onto the site. Stage Slow does come out. Now they're executing out to the site. But Bad Jelly, they've hit the site. 4 of them in. Frog King's rotated over. Now it's going to be a 3v4 retake. Bomb is getting planted. Relit sitting up in hell now with 125 HP. Taxi taking a bit of the health away from the wall. We're going to see a lot of Sage walls here. Cute Gamer finds the first one to Taxi. Now in a 2v4. Trying to find the one onto Cool Gamer. Doesn't connect the shots just yet. Reloads. Does have the slide available. Does he try and make a play here? Tries to find a pick. Humper finds one onto Purple Cow. Now it's a 3v2, but time is running out. They need to make a play soon. Ray and Humper back in the corner here. Finds the third.
Player
Huz gets 3k.
Go, go, go!
Gonna be saving the ghost.
Saving the ghost?
What?
We're playing for KD. This is shameless. We're playing for KD on round 1. Huh?
Gets a 3k and wants to live. Must have loved the ghost skin. That is, yeah, wow.
That's
that is my reaction. That KJ there. Wow.
Yeah. I mean, listen, it was good shots there from the Neon, but the side take was pretty clean. I mean, as you said, good discipline to just check for that Cypher trip, and as soon as that was done, that was kind of the opening of the site. The flashes were very nice from Relit too, and that's the power of these double smokes, which is, you know, kind of funny to say. The power is that on a post plant, you can stall for so long that that second fault line can come through before the enemy team even see the site. So that is very, very dangerous and something they will be playing around. They need to get these fast plans through, but we are going to see Ray taking down like a great start for the attackers.
Insane. Ray is just eliminated straight away. Now Sigma is in the corner there with the trip available, but doesn't find one at all. Taxi's taking out backside as well. Now on a one enemy remaining. Now it's a 1v5. We just see Frog King alone, late to the party, both in game, but also to the tournament as well. In a 1v5 situation, Sheriff in hand. Just creeping forward. Sees Relit in garage there. Goes to pop the flash.
They shot her.
Omen pushing forward and gets the dink and the body shot. Omen taking Frog King out. 2 to Bad Jelly. 0 to Team Frog here.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, that was an interesting wall being deployed there by Taxi, it must be said. Like, on the middle of the site, I don't mind the idea. With the pistols, it kind of did just leave Sigma Seductor in a very rough spot, alone on that sort of box. But I like the idea of trying to, you know, mess up the default plant spot and kind of make it a little bit more awkward for the attackers. That could be something to be aware of for both sides, I suppose, because they both do at the stage. But, I mean, this is where we are going to see the game come out, right? This is where the rifles are online. First rifle round, yeah, it's a bonus for one team. But, I mean, they still have 2 rifles to their name and a couple of Spectres. So this will be a strong round for them as they head back towards A.
Back onto the A side. Cypher's read it brilliantly, setting up A every single round. They just have Taxi getting the Sage wall ready, takes a swing out, but gets stunned. It looks like they're going to be doing a fast A execute here, but it looks like Bad Jelly's getting ready to read this. Oh, taking the shot backside. Taxi finding the first on Trailer. Cool game finding the trade out. Sigma coming through us as well. Ray finding another one onto Omen. And Ray with the headshot onto Cute Gamer. Frog King takes their first round, but with a little bit of loss of life. 3 of them go down, but it's the round that counts. 2 to Bad Jelly, 1 to Frog King. Massive, massive round there.
Absolutely. It was a very, very big frag there by Taxi. Yeah, went down at the end, but took the spike down and just made it a little bit more awkward because I think the spike dropped just past the wall. There was a little gap to try to retrieve it, and because of that delay, the defense were able to flood out pretty quickly and take control. So you love to see it. They're going to go back towards C. They're doing AC. So a little bit of a pattern here for me, but we'll see if Ray, who was good for 2 in the last round, can face up to the attack on round number 4.
Ray's spotted at least 2. Seeing one more, taking a dink as well. Omen running up through Garage. Ray is like, this is not for me. Leaving out into CT, and Bad Jelly get the plant immediately. They have sight. Garage control here with, I think, all 4 of Frog King, Garage, and CT. The Sage Wall does come out now. The spray from Sigma. Trying to find one. Gets the head dink onto Cute Gamer, but Omen trades out onto Sigma. Ray looking for a satchel play. He gets taken out by Omen again with a 3K. Now it's a 2v4. Shots go back and forth with Taxi on the flank. Able to find anyone.
Last player standing.
Taken out by Relic. Now in a 1v4. Frog King. His team is not looking too strong at the moment. Huz finding one. Now in a 1v3, but time is running low. Stun and Sup come out, and he looks like he just wants to save the KD again. Keeping the Spectre in hand.
Go.
Questionable play, but that's another round for Bad Jelly, taking us to 3-1.
Yeah, would have liked to get the rifle there, I think, for that grab wall, just dissuading the Neon from entering the side. And as you say, it will be another save coming out for them, but 3-1, and that was the advantage of that sold bonus round that the attacking side did lose. Obviously, Bad Jelly, they went down in round 3, but they did so much economic damage that there wasn't any genuine rifles online for round 4. So a good start here for the attackers. They're controlling the map pretty well. I think they're executing pretty nicely. It's interesting to see the Omen almost entering here with the teleport in the shadow step, but it's off that fault line, so they are still able to take space and, you know, obviously double smokes in hand as well. They can cut off so many sight lines and break up crossfires. It seems there is a bit of a struggle here for the defense, as you'd assume, without those smokes to delay, but hopefully we can see this Cypher start to get some value here as from the shadows to backside. It's beautiful. Let me get the recap. It is almost round done here, Henners.
Wow, just like that, Avid Feminist comes in.
Spike planted
with his ult into backside there and just finds 3 straight away. Now it's just left to Taxi Vehicle in a 1v5, and again it's just the retake with 1 person online, and Bad Jelly just have no damage taken to them.
Flawless.
Yeah. Oh my.
Finishing it out 4-1 for Team Bad Jelly right now. Frog King, they need to step it up.
I mean, Avid Feminist might be a duelist main. Just entering the site, like I said, this time with the ultimate, just gets in backside and does the job. I mean, that round was over in about 6 seconds with that 3K. Beautiful. Love to see the shooting there, but the defense, I mean, I'd like to see, you know, it's difficult, like I said, without any smokes and without, you know, trying to be too critical with them. I would love to see them try to use the fact they have a Neon, right? That speed you can have and take mid, maybe get an early flank going on and sort of force the players to fight back in that area. Could be something I would like to see, just, you know, a little bit of an adaptation, something different for the attackers to adapt to, because holding the sides with no smokes is very difficult.
Yeah, I 100% agree. And it looks like Team Frog King have set up a bit more towards mid with Taxi trying to find an early pick. Doesn't find one. Huz Humper now gets taken out by Relit straight away. Now you just have Taxi alone in sewers. A flawless execute by Team Jelly. Sigma finds the first onto Avid. That is a massive, massive pick. Now it's a 3v4. This is the best outcome we've seen so far. But doesn't know that Relit is going to be close in the smoke. Ray and Frog King. Sheriffs in hands. Not much that they can do. But Ray picks up the Vandal. Frog King sitting up in heaven. Up and away. Throw the flash out. Olber gets full flashed back. Frog King finding the first. Now Ray.
Last player standing.
Finds a headshot onto Relit, denying the ace. Now in a 1v2. Doesn't know about Cute Gamer. Set up on the box, and it's just Bad Jelly destroying and just running into a site, taking space, getting the kills, and just dominating the match so far.
Yeah, I mean, it was a good attempt there by Huz with the overdrive to swing out. They just unfortunately slid directly onto the fault line. So that was just a bit unfortunate for the timing and the positioning there of the Neon. But, I mean, this would be a perfect round right now. With the rifles online, you've shown a little bit of aggression towards A short. Just to see something towards mid. Just to, you know, kind of ask the question here. Yeah, the attackers this round will be stacked up towards it. But I'd like to see some sort of pressure here at the moment. It looks like they are playing a little bit passive. And like I said, you can't really play retake when you don't have any smokes.
Yeah, they definitely just need to be fighting. They've got 2 Sentinels with the Cypher, but I don't think they've been playing it off too well. Looks like they're going to go for a very hard execute out into Garage. They do have 4 people positioned towards C and Garage here. Team Frog King need to capitalize off this with the ult coming out from Ray, finding the first pick. Now Taxi. Huz finds one onto Avid Feminist. Picks going back and forth now. Relit up in Garage, still holding the space. They are not giving up Garage. Bomb is down though. They need to kind of take this back. Ray taking a few shots. Does a little bit of damage. Now Relit stuck in the corner. Flash does come out. Dodge
One enemy remaining.
And the
Spike down. C.
Huz, Frog, and Ray do an excellent job holding that Garage space. Winning a crucial round for Team Frog.
Yeah, look, I don't want to say anything, but they took mid and they won the round, okay? That's all I'm going to say. Like, they took mid, they fought for the space, they got the round out. That was much better there from the defense, seeing a little bit of the coordinated team play. They kind of tracked them in there, and, I mean, yeah, the showstopper was excellent as well from Ray, but playing off that Cypher cage and using it to take space, really, really nicely done. And that challenge towards mid, I hope it's something we see a little bit more from the defense, sorry. I hope we do see the Frog King realize that, you know, they have to take something on this map and force the attackers to stop their just straight side hits, but it looks like it is going to be back to business as usual.
Already clean shot again with the first blood.
Yeah.
Frog
We'll
King.
stop one
You will
as well.
not kill
the
my
res.
ally.
The res does come out, but it looks like Frog King, he's done exactly what he needed to do. His team has rotated over. It looks like he's exciting the side. Even though the ult does come out, the wall does come out from Taxi as well. Frog finding another kill. Gets a 3k. Frog in the corner. Absolutely dealing damage. Huz finding one, but Purple Cup getting the trade out. Doesn't know about the flank from Ray. Ray could be big here.
One enemy
Finds one,
remaining.
and the other one is Tatang.
Spike down A.
Hey, with the big kills.
Okay,
Excellent
who's
hold
got
from
this
Frog
axe?
King there. Taking his team to victory, showing why he is the captain, securing another big round.
Well, it's fair to say the ultimates have been the difference in this game so far, Headers. I mean,
100%.
the defense have won 2 of their 3 rounds off the back of them. One was the showstopper, the other the thrash. So good to see that. And the ultimates, I mean, you got to say for the other side, it's kind of been their undoing. I mean, that Rolling Thunder just didn't collect on Frog King there. I think he was just close enough to the wall that, you know, there's that little gap for the breach when you ult. I think he was just in that pocket. So he did manage to avoid the stun, and it was pretty much the round-winning play there. So good to see for the defense, shooting back 5-3.
Ray taking that same backside. Frog King getting aggressive though. The first blood comes out again. Is the pattern going to repeat? The first blood for the previous rounds have been the winners of the round. Is it going to be an upset though? And is Bad Jelly going to take the round back? They do find the trade out onto Ray. Ray is just loving that backside and getting punished for it so often. The ult does come out. Getting super aggressive. Avid, I thought he was going to stick it there, but makes the right decision to cancel. Frog trying to find a pick, but doesn't want to over-aggress. Sigma trying to take a few shots as Garage as well. I think they've really just slowed them down, and I don't know if Frog is going to read this A hit. I think Huz...
I think they're expecting a flank almost with the way they're set up.
Yeah. They are creeping towards A here. They're just waiting for the sound. There are the smokes. They're going to come out. And Frogking are going to go for the flood retake with only 2 of them, but they're sitting in the smoke just waiting. The wall does come out. CT is now walled off.
30 seconds left.
They're going to be doing a 4v4 retake, but Purple Cup up in mid there breaks the trip. They do know one is flanked now. They're going to have to speed it up if they want to get it. They turn around. Purple Cup finding 2 on the flank there. Now, completely changes into a 2v4, and they haven't even left CT yet. Huz, full HP. Needs to find the pick onto Purple. Finds the pick onto Purple, which is huge. But time is running low. I think Purple Cup has done an excellent job of just stalling. Spray comes through from Avid. Just trying to see if he can find any shot. The wall does come out. Frog finding the first. Now on a 2v2. Are they able to secure the round, or is it over? Wingman has already been used. The stick comes out.
Last
Huz
player
gets taken
standing.
out though. Frog
One
doesn't know
enemy
what to do.
remaining.
Finds a 3K with a headshot. Unfortunately goes down. And Team Bad Jelly finally win back another round. 6-3.
Yeah, they just took the map control that was on offer there. The attackers taking control of the map is key. And as you say, inserting that lurk for Purple Cup, getting massive impact on that lurk, pretty much won the round. Ended that story then and there, but we are seeing, you know, the defense, they're starting to fight for the space, and that's what I like to see, a little bit of positivity. You know, I'm not going to be critical every time I speak about tactics. I think they are holding up the sides a lot better than they were at the start, so they're making a bit of a contest for it. But again, it's just, you know, it's that mid-round where, you know, I'll be honest with you, it's probably the most difficult part of any, you know, round in Valorant, just determining what to do next when the noise is cut. So at the moment, we're going to see again this C-long fight here, but I mean, you can see all 5 players, see how deep they're playing. There's just no info for the defense to work with.
Yeah, 100%. They've rotated all completely off a little bit of sound, but Team Bad Jelly haven't been able to capitalize off that as all 5 of them are fighting their C main. Looks like Frog King are going to go back to a 2-2-1. It looks like they're going to go guess the A again here. Frog King getting an early read. Is he going to be able to punish Team Bad Jelly here? They don't have any smokes to be able to solo off fights, but the smokes do come out now from Team Bad Jelly. Stun and a flash comes out. Frog King gets taken out immediately. Huz finds one as well, but the trades come out. One finding mid as well.
Spike planted.
Now it's just Sigma and Ray in a 2v4. Sigma finds the first onto Cute Gamer. Now it's going to be a 2v3 retake, but again, their retakes have not won them a single round. They really need to start making some changes if they want to start winning defense a bit more here. Roomba comes out. Doesn't know about the one heaven, though. Ray sneaking towards. They do have 2 stars available for the bomb. Ray makes a bit of sound.
Last player standing.
The suck doesn't come off, but Relit swings anyway, getting the 4K, taking Bad Jelly to a 7th win.
I mean, yeah, it's like you were saying, these post plants are just too much to handle here at the moment. Operator coming out for Frog King, though, should be interesting to see. That gets some value on the Gecko.
I think he's...
Just trying to look for a little bit of space, even if they just, you know, send the Neon up A short if there is noise C, something basic like that, just to, you know, get that little bit of information early is so crucial, especially for the fact that, I mean, the attackers, they're doing very well, but they don't have any info. Like, none of their agents give info. It is just about dry peaks, so they definitely could have used that, and Frog King had the opportunity with that operator, but couldn't quite land the shot.
I think he's trying to find another pick here. Oh, doesn't quite connect. Huz now with a stinger, though. Close hand. Does he know about Omen, though? Chamber TP comes out, but look at Frog King quickly going for the flank. They need to start doing some damage, slowing him down if the flank wants to be effective. Huz finding the first, though. Roomba does come out. Taxi fighting up on the
Spike down A.
Frog fighting
One enemy
more.
remaining.
Now it is just Avid Feminist in a 1v5. Finds the first, though. Connects the bullets. 59 HP remaining, but gets taken out by Sigma on the flank. 4-7. An excellent round from Frog King there.
Last round in the half.
Absolutely well played by the defense. Again, you know, that proactiveness on the map and the fact that basically other than the chamber trip, there is no info on the rest of the map. If these attackers just 5-stack in towards the site, they don't have info anywhere else. So that definitely has been abused towards the later end of the half. And, you know, that's what we also like to see, Anders, right? You know, yeah, I'm being, you know, critical here and there and saying, you know, things can be better. But, I mean, these guys get thrown in with a random agent composition. They got to come up with something on the line. And it looks like, for me, the one thing that Frog King have done well is they've evolved their strategy the longer the game's gone on.
Yeah, it looks like they're adapting well. They're starting to read this a little bit more, and look at that. Taxi's all the way up mid. They've done the same A rotate every single time, and Taxi has read it last round, but it doesn't look like Team Bad Jelly read that he's on the flank. And look at that, Frog King's team is fully rotating over. They're going to be hitting the trip into Abbott, but no one is there on site just yet. Taxi on the flank, knows about so much. The knife's going to come out onto the Astra. Oh no, he's waiting. Finds it first. Sigma and
Spike
Taxi
down
now
A.
hitting the site. Cute game of finding one. Now in a 3v2 situation. Red Dot's coming out. Finding the first onto Ray. Again, Neon ult does come out. Now it's completely changed.
Last player standing.
Finds one with a Neon ult. Has a slide available. Doesn't know what to run into. Cute gamer with an excellent, much-needed headshot to secure the half. 8-4.
Switching
Bad
sides.
Jelly looking very strong there, but a team Frog King going to be able to change this on attack here. What do you think, K-Man?
I mean, listen, the one thing I was saying there towards the end that the defense is now going to struggle with for Bad Jelly is they have no info. They've got a tripwire, and that's it. And it's also going to be difficult with the fact that the breach can't really set anyone up. I mean, unless you're going to play a very aggressive Omen play, potentially you use the fault line with the Shadow Step to try to take space, they're really going to struggle in, you know, exactly what I was talking about for, you know, the other half of things where, I mean, there just wasn't any proactivity with that Neon. There is no Neon now for the defense. So it's going to be interesting to see. I think that if the attackers choose to play a little bit slow, a little bit of push and pull rotates, they definitely could exploit things, but you never know. They could just want to go fast here. Down 4 rounds, though. This is a crucial pistol round.
Yeah, absolutely right. Looks like they're just going to be doing a bit of a default, seeing where they can find space. They know they don't really have smokes if they want a hard hit. So I think they're just going to try and get some picks and then see, based off that, where players are. Looks like they are getting a bit aggressive towards C and mid. Not really A, they just have Taxi sitting up outside there. Avid Feminist looking to get aggressive here with the flash comes out. But doesn't know about Huz in the corner there. Now it's a 4v5. Frog King are taking control of this pistol round because they absolutely need it. Looks like they want to execute out onto C though. But Cute Gamer walls off Garage. Cool Gamer has rotated over, but a shorty in hand doesn't know about the push-up. Sigma trying to find one. And it looks like all 8 remaining players are towards CT. Finding a few picks, Taxi and Huz. Finding the first open. Doesn't know about the Astra with the shorty and CT. Cool Gamer finding the pick onto Taxi. Now they're going to be executing out onto B. This is the correct choice. In a 4v2, they knew where the players were. Huz trying to get aggressive once their KDA
One enemy remaining.
gets the 3K. Are they able to find the fourth one? Cool Gamer does have the slide available, but doesn't pop it just yet. Cool Gamer finds the first. Able to find the second onto Frog. Not just yet. Down to 21 HP. This would be a masterclass of a clutch if they're able to pull it off, but at the moment, 21 HP, not really pushing. I don't think they're going to be able to get the defuse off. Time is going to be running low. Spamming the cam back and forth. Sigma in his head now. Cool Gamer looking like they're just going to be playing exits, but Frog finding the connecting shot. The final blow, winning a crucial round for Frog. It's yeah, a huge round. They needed that pistol so badly, and they played that excellently.
Yeah, definitely. And it was like I said, right? You play slow and you force an aggressive play. Avid Feminist went out for it, looked for space because they had no info. That punish immediately came through. I was a bit surprised when they all went through Garage, but to see them straight pivot to B afterwards, it's a very, very good decision. I thought they were immediately going to go there through B main, but instead they stuck together, which you can't hate on pistol, right? You stick together, you trade out. It's exactly what they did. And I mean, as I said, they won the crucial pistol and they have a chance in this game now to come back.
Yeah, 100%. Looks like they're going to be doing the slow default again, trying to see where players are at. Frog getting aggressive with the Outlaw here on C.
The Eco Fragger 9000.
He's been spotted by Avid though. The smokes do come out. Doesn't know about the player. Up Ray, aware of where Purple Cup is. Relit sitting just outside the smoke here. Looks like they are going to go towards the A site and leave Frog alone on C. Does he make noise though? Taxi knows that there's one rotating towards A, but doesn't know Avid. Flash does come out, but I think it misses. Taxi's ready. The first shot connects the headshot onto backside onto Avid Feminist. And Sigma just dominates through onto A site. They get the A plant. They don't know where the remaining 2 players are, but in a 4v5, It is just Cute Gamer and Relic with the classics in hand. Can't really do much here. Bomb is down on A. They're going to be doing a retake through B here. I think they're just going to try and play some exits. Huz getting ready with the stick.
One enemy remaining.
I want to see a slide play here. Huz uses the slide. Oh, takes a few shots back and forth. The heal does come out from Cute. But Cute Gamer eventually does go down with a massive round. They needed that round. If Frog King lost that round, it wouldn't have looked good. The mental probably would have gone down on their buy round. But huge round. They went with the default again, found the space, found the lurks, and it worked perfectly in their favor.
On the street is
You look at
13-1 at Cookie's stream, by the way.
13-1. Which teams?
Yeah,
were
Team
playing?
Nats. Team Nats got the dub.
Against two.
Were they
I'm
on
not
defense
sure.
first?
I don't know. It's crazy. Yeah, that's all I.
It's like crazy on that if there's no smokes, but yeah. I mean, listen, 6-8 here, good competitive game, slightly closer, some might say, and Purple Cup gonna be
A gift.
had a warning shot fired off there, Adam, because they're only on half armor here, Hannahs. They can immediately go down, and if they do, it's an open C side. That is
His
a
arm hair.
wow. That is a brave repeat.
Very, very brave. If he goes down there, that is all of C online. He's going again, though.
This guy does not care.
He doesn't care. I don't think he fully understands that he's one tap to the outlaw with 125 HP. It looks like Team Bad Jelly, 1C, 1 Garage, 1B, and 2 on A. And I don't know what's going on here in mid here. It looks like they're having a team discussion about what to do, where to go. The smoke does come out from Avid Feminist. Relic, are they ready? Finds the first. Relic finding the pick onto Huz. Finds the second. Ray backs up with the
Spike down.
Relic with a 3K now. 6 HP. Taxi needs to find the
Last
tank.
player
Gets taken
standing.
out by Avid Feminist. Now it's just Frog in a 1v4. Can the team captain do it? Outlaw and
30
Ghost in a
seconds
hand.
left.
89 HP total. Bomb not planted, but down on B. 24 seconds left. He's taking a few shots, letting his presence know. Knows that opens up on top. Avid taking a few shots now on 35 HP. Frog. The wall does come out as well by Taxi. Or is that Cute? I think that's Cute Gamer, I believe.
10 seconds left.
Does come out, but Avid swings, finding the connecting shot. 9 for Team Frog. Oh no, 6 for Team Frog. 9 for Bad Jelly here. It is a close game.
It is, but I mean, listen, Bad Jelly, to their credit, I mean, they have 4 players standing there after a B execute. That can always get deadly and very, very dangerous, and I like the idea from the attackers to go towards B. They had a Bucky and a Stinger on their duelist, so the closest range site is that B site, so it was a good decision from them. Didn't quite go their way. Very unfortunate there, I'll be honest, for Ray to leave Relat on 6 HP with the Bucky. That is, you hate to see it. The RNG not going in their favor at the moment, but hey, a solid anti-bonus here for the defense, and we definitely have a competitive match.
We definitely
Team Momo
do.
down. Team Momo down.
Oh no.
This way.
Team
Like they're getting
Momo.
aggressive out onto the A side here. Frog King needs to win this round, but the timing from Frog Gamer is it's almost perfect.
Generational.
Oh, he's got to be big here. Finds one. Oh, gets taken out by us. Now Avid getting aggressive CT here. Now on a 3v4 retake, but Frog King, 2 of them players are very, very low here. Purple Cup jumping out. Relic finding another. Now it's a
Spike down
2v3.
A.
2v2 Sigma finding another
One
one.
enemy remaining.
Purple finding the pick.
One enemy
Sigma
remaining.
gets traded out by Purple Cup, who was 1 HP. An excellent retake from Bad Jelly there. A crucial round. Both teams really, really needed that round here, and Bad Jelly taking it is 1 step closer, 1 round closer to going on to round 2 tomorrow. It's a big round. Team Frog King now on a bit of a bad buy. Frog can't properly buy up. Sigma looks like they're going for the Spectre. Does force the Vandal in the ends there. 4 guns to 5. Honestly, still a very winnable round. Huz, I don't know if they play Neon too much. They do have the ult online and could give the gun to Frog, but yet to rip any ult. Cute Gamer now sitting in garage, getting the wall ready.
Nasty dink there to start things off, but yeah. 10-6, as you said, it was a crucial swing round, and Purple Cup did stand up and made the play. It was an ambitious play, and it paid off. High risk, high
finding the
reward.
first pick. That is a massive, massive kill. Taxi not knowing that Cute's tucked in the corner. A trade out, 4-4 now. Bomb is going to be planted, but Huz finding another pick.
Spike planted.
Now Sasha gets hit by the wingman.
Rest.
Finding Cute Gamer on one.
Here.
Onto Ray. Ray now down. Now into a 3v3 situation.
Here.
They are out B here though. Huz finding a
Last
3K.
player standing.
4K from Huz. Now in a 1v2. But Frog finding the final blow. A massive round for Team Frog, and Huz just going crazy there with the entry.
Fight's
Hasn't
not over,
popped
you
the
know.
ult, but a massive 4K. Much needed.
Yeah, I mean, listen, you can't hate on what Huz is doing. I don't know how much Neon they play, but they are definitely confident with running in there and taking the space. The slide hasn't really been utilized too much, but they are just, you know, doing what Neon does, putting out that fast lane, running in. And when you don't have smokes, you just got to go aggressive and go fast. And that's exactly what they've done. That's why they're leading 3-2 in the half at the moment. And they have won a very big round for themselves because, I mean, if you're looking at the economy here, if they can win this one, they certainly could snowball back into this game.
100%. Looks like they're going to be doing another fast execute out on A, but Cool Gamer getting ready with the fast close to hand. Finds another one onto Taxi through the smoke there. Frog gets the trade out, but damage has been dealt. 2 people down, and Ray looking dangerously low. The Sage has been taken out, so no heal will be coming out. Purple Cup spraying with the Ares from heaven. Frog stuck alone in the corner with Bomb. His team's left him. Aftershock comes out as well. Goes down.
Spike
Relic
down
finding
A.
the pick onto Frog King with a ghost. This is not looking good for Team Frog. They needed this round and the economy wasn't
Last
looking
player
too good. Relic
standing.
finding another pick and gets 3K with the ghost. A bit of a bad buy from Bad Jelly, but they win the round regardless with 2 massive picks there from Cute Gamer.
And just like that, this is their economy to crumble. 7-11 is the scoreline. And the Frog King with a lot to do here to try to make things up. As we were saying at the start of the show, for anyone who is just joining, it is single elimination best of 1. So it is cutthroat, and it is 2 rounds away from Bad Jelly eliminating the Frog King. So they need to respond here on this round very quickly. That is why they are continuously forcing up. They can't really afford 5 match points here. They seriously need to win this round and get themselves into it. With the Sage Res online, this is definitely a winnable round. But Relic is getting with a kill.
It's dinked though by Frog King, dangerously low HP. I think he's going to go for a Sage heal by Cute Gamer. They need to start to get aggressive garage here if they want to take the space they just got. If they slow down, I think it might be over. The rotates are all coming out here. Oh, Taxi finding a pick onto Purple Cup, getting the numbers back. Rez is now online, but they can't really fight for it in garage here. Relic getting the aftershock. Ready. They have complete C control. Garage is so dirty right now with 4 characters there, but a Cute Gamer finding the pick onto Huz. They're stuck. They don't know what to do. They don't know where to go. Abed gets taken out by Taxi. Ray finds another one as well. Relic gets the trade out onto Ray. Now it's a 2v2, completely changed.
Need that back.
Frog completely left his team.
With that
He's stuck
concealment.
garage here. Doesn't know what is going on. Cool. Just missed the timing. Valorant timing at its finest.
One
Taxi
enemy
finding
remaining.
a 3K is now
30
Relic
seconds
in a
left.
1v2. If he can clutch this, he's going to be crowned the hero for his team, but gets taken out by Taxi with a massive 4K and a much needed round for Team Frog.
Absolutely. As I said, it pretty much saves the game there and their tournament. This Taxi vehicle, what a flank, what a lurk up from the Sage to not just go through mid there, but to wrap around through A lane. A really interesting play, and it paid off in the end. They had the time, and that's that, you know, calmness that you need in those mid-rounding, right, Henners, where you've got time on the clock. You know, numbers are against you, the pressure's building, people are surrounded. Frog King just have to sit tight, hold an angle, and just trust in his Sage, and definitely did that, and the faith was restored in the team. 8-11 now, 3 rounds separating these 2 teams. It's been a banger so far, and Avid Feminist under a lot of pressure early.
Going for the garage play again. They have had success with it, so they're going to be getting very aggressive. Avid doesn't know that he's already up. Oh no, that is a massive mistake. Great finding another pick. Oh, finally comes out, but Sigma getting very aggressive, finding another pick now in a 2v5 situation. How the turntables have tables turned. Cute Gamer and Cool Gamer, the iconic duo now stuck in corners, not knowing what to do. Gecko ult comes out again. Cool Gamer, shoot it. Doesn't know what to do. Is now getting chased. Oh, it's looking over. The Sage Wall is out on B. Cool Gamer just running for their life. They need to save here. The res is available, but they weren't able to use it at all because of just the aggression from Team Frog. They've completely changed it up. They went from a slow default the round before. Cute Gamer. Whoa, huge pick onto Taxi there. But they've completely changed it up. That is, like, they went from a slow default with Taxi running through mid there and getting 3 the round before to a complete execute out onto C, just running it down. Kman, that was a massive round. We've got a competitive game on our hands. Cool Gamer. Ooh, doesn't go down there on A.
Yeah, the Frog King, they just decided to have a bit of a change of pace there, and it was definitely the answer that anyone just went straight through, and that garage was taken because of that Thrash just getting so much space. So I like that, the adjustment with the ultimates in hand. They still have the showstopper and the res, as you say, and I mean, the unfortunate thing here for the defense is that the pick they got onto Taxi vehicle, Taxi had about 5k in the bank anyway, so it didn't really hurt the team too much, but, you know, it's still money out of their pocket, and if they can just manage to win this round here, get themselves onto match point, that is when the pressure starts to build. For Frog King, they just got to continually build round by round. Every round you keep your opponent off match point, the more confident you can get.
Yeah, 100%. It looks like Team Bad Jelly have just scraped by with another buy round, but this could be their last if Team Frog King get the secure. And it looks like Huz getting very aggressive again with their classic mid aggression. Slow default though this time. And they've got the spike down. They've got it planted. Now in a 4v5 retake. Bad Jelly, they need this round. Otherwise their economy is going to be looking bad. And the scoreline is going to be looking very close. Purple Cup on the flank though, finding the first, but doesn't know about the Taxi sitting out there in the corner. Flash does come out. Purple doesn't find the pick though. Now Taxi
Last player
Frog King
standing.
finding another connecting headshot. Cool Gamer finding another one though. Now in a 1v3 situation could be huge. 1v2, sorry, but gets taken out by Sigma. A massive round for Frog King there. I think they can just go with the momentum here and take it all the way.
Absolutely, and it looks like we will see a force buy coming out here for the defense. So they are throwing the chips down on the table and say, we will make our last stand right here, right now. So this is a huge round in context of the game. The economy snowballing now for the Frog King. But the one thing I will say is interesting here is that Sigma Seductor has very rarely tried to put any sort of an A trip flank. They might be doing it this round here, but even this one can get jumped. And I mean, it kind of has been very interesting to see that he's been setting the trips up on the site rather than trying to do somewhere else, so trying to add a little bit of delay. It's an interesting strategy, and so far it has paid off. But purple
a massive first blood.
Trips do not matter when you aim like that.
Absolutely. Purple, is he able to find another one? It looks like they are still getting aggressive with the B hit here for Frog King. They're just sitting outside the smoke.
They found my trap.
Able to break the trip, but Purple Cup, does he try and find another pick here? Is about to swing into it. Finds another pick. Goes to retreat. The heal does come out. 2 massive picks there down onto the B. Sigma getting the trade out though. Now in a 3v4 res is available, but Cypher ult does come out. Now it looks like Frog King have slowed down their push. I think they're gonna go back towards A here, but Cool Gamer is going to be set up and ready. 3 stars available. Already sitting up backside. Cool Gamer now does the res. Now in a 5v3. This is looking very good for Bad Jelly. Frog King has to make something work here. Gets the bomb down onto the backside. Cool Gamer,
1 enemy remaining.
Onto right now. Frog, you know, 1v3. Finds first one Cool Gamer, but Cute Gamer is there. Ready for the trade out. Bad Jelly finally stopping the momentum. 3 rounds was enough, they said. They said, let's go all in. Take a bit of mid there, and let's get the dub. And they did. 12-10.
Cool Gamer, Cute Gamer, doesn't matter. They're all gamers, and they are shooting right now. Excellent round from the defense. Purple Cup, that deadly first blood, but then it was Cool Gamer to sit on the site there while that side execute was coming in. I was a little bit concerned at first, but absolutely was the right call. Just got the positioning perfectly there. The timing on that swing, very nicely played from the Astra. But this round here, I'd like to see a little bit more restraint here and possibly a little bit more of a mid-crunch from the defense. And then you play the Rolling Thunder for your retake with the Astra ult as well, because those 2 ults together make it almost impossible for a site hold to come out when that spike is out. It forces them out, and then it makes it so difficult for the attackers to hold on to the spike. So we'll see if that is what they want to do here with 3 big ultimates online. It certainly could be the play, but a showstopper could be the difference for Ray, who did have a solid ultimate in the first half.
Yeah, it looks like we have Cool Gamer alone on A here. They've never done a bit of a slow A hit here, but they're going to be doing it for the first time. Cool Gamer alerting the team to run over. The fast execute out onto A is happening, and the bomb is planted.
Spike planted.
Here we go. Gecko ult is online as well. It's going to be a 5v5 retake with none coming from flank. It's going to be questionable if Bad Jelly can pull this off, but it looks like the full team's playing off site there. They do know the breach ult is coming out. Now the 5v5 Gecko ult comes out but gets taken down. Brave as well, takes the shot out. Heaven, Cute Gamer and Avid finding the first 2 picks. Now in a 5v2. Wall does come out, Aftershock as well. The defuse is happening. The defuse is out.
Last player standing.
Another one out, but that is the game. Bad Jelly securing with the retake. 13 to 10, a
win.
very close game on our hands, but Frog King unfortunately are eliminated as it is only a best of 1. No lower bracket available. That is it. That's their tournament done.
It's brutal. It is brutal out here, as we do see the scoreboard here. 13 to 10, a great game, it has to be said, for both sides. But I mean, Cute Gamer, 23-13, a battle stage, if you will, stepping up. Huz did well on the Neon, I'll be honest. I didn't see too many slides with the Neon, but did well as the Doors, getting 4 first bloods, top fragging for the team. It was a competitive match the whole way through with a bit of a scuffed sort of agent composition for both sides. But, I mean, hey, the double smokes won. Not too much of a shocker, it has to be said. I mean, they just played the utility well. They played their retake. I mean, they didn't even need the extra ult in the end. Cool Gamer did go down in that post-play before the ult went off, so didn't even need it. Yeah. I love the ideas though that were coming out. I think that, you know, when you get yourself into these scuff positions on these agent selects, to come up with an idea and a strategy is very, very difficult. And like I said, yeah, I can sit here. It's easier to say as a caster than, you know, when you see what's going on than in the game. So I think both teams, towards the end of the game, they adapted to their playstyles really well. And I mean, it really did just start with the fact that, I mean, Frog, they didn't get the start they needed, and because of that lead that was had, it was a 4-round lead at halftime, and they win by 3. So it was just that lead at the start that was all the difference. But I mean, credit to Bad Jelly, because I mean, they came out from the outset. They knew what to do. I think their breach was insanely good. I mean, 10 assists there on Relet. I think that was a really impressive use of the site executes, and then combining it with Avid Feminist with those TPs in. It was really good to see, but hey, I mean, that's single elim Valorant for you. It's just all about who shows up and who adapts quicker. Yeah, absolutely. It's do or die, and you've only got one map to prove it, and you can't really go into it thinking, how are we going to play this map? Because the map is chosen randomly just before. You don't really get to map elim, and your team comes chosen for you completely randomly. And so you can be absolutely thrown under the bus like Team Frog King was there with no smokes, and they adapted really well in the second half. They're on attack to really slow down with the default, start to get some mid control there. But unfortunately, they don't win the game because they just had a bit of a slow start to the game, 4-8, and just losing by 3, as you said, K-Man, was unfortunate for them. But we're gonna get ready for our second game. We're gonna get our next team in here, and I'm gonna get it ready and set up. Beautiful. Let's see, who do we have? We have Team Julios versus Solos United. Okay. It's going to be a good game. Sage Roulette again. I will pick the map in just a second. Yeah, this was all the solo queues that Hey, you know what? I'll argue that they're at an advantage here. And the reason for that is that if you're all solo and you have a random agent comp, it's just like a game of ranked. I mean, it's just a regular game of ranked. You don't have a coordinated team or anything like that. Everyone's picking anything. I mean, it's probably comfort zone for these solo queuers. So, I mean, listen, I'll argue they probably feel at home here. This is just a regular comp game. They're just doing one of their placements at the moment. Yep, definitely. I mean, that's kind of how it's going. But I think, is the marble starting up too, I think, in between games?
There is.
Yes. There is marble.
Come across type ex-Jamaican play, extra Jamaican on this one.
Extra Jamaican play.
Just getting tongue-tied. Exclamation mark play.
Head over to Bem Jam and stream.
Get over here.
Channel for marbles. How do you spell marbles? M-A-R-B-L-E-S. Got it. I'm gonna head to the bathroom real quick, but we will let the marbles run. and then we'll get into our second game when we get back after the marbles.
Did we cash out the prediction?
Oh yeah. People need their channel points.
Who won? Which team won, Mr. Commentator? I didn't actually look at who was who.
Jelly.
Bad Jelly with the win.
Yes.
The underdogs.
Slight underdogs, yeah, on the channel points. So
Yeah. There you go. Boom. Absolute win. Who's joining?
Me. Why was your game so much more entertaining than ours?
Okay, because we've got main channel game.
Oh,
obviously.
we got a main channel buff.
13-1.
13-1. Listen.
Yeah,
I
that's rough.
mean, sometimes stuff's gonna happen.
Yeah, no, and it's fine.
Was it just defense diff? Like, did the team on defense win?
Well, no, it's actually really even like teams. Like, the characters everyone got were fine. It's just
Yeah, no,
team got
we
demolished.
saw there was no smokes for the attackers. Like, we opened the stream and saw there was no smokes.
Oh yeah, there was
And
no
I was like,
smoke
yeah,
for
they were
either
screwed.
team.
Yeah, they were just screwed on attack. Like,
Yeah, yeah.
attacking split with no smokes. GG.
Yeah,
Go next. But
yeah.
that's life.
That's just what it is. Unlucky.
Sometimes you just gotta deal with it.
100%.
Absolutely.
So who won in your game?
Team Nats. So they are through to the next game.
Lovely. Well done. All right.
And
Well,
Ben, I'm pretty sure Danny's going on my board and getting the scoreboard.
Oh, excellent.
Yeah.
Excellent.
we have
just
Frog King
win.
against
Oh, yeah,
All United.
so-
That is
Dubs.
beautiful.
All right, how are we going for time? Let's throw a 1 minute countdown on this bad boy. Why can't I see people's names?
Well, I think I
Like,
forgot to do
alt
exclamation
on your
mark
keyboard.
play. Has it started?
Left alt.
No, you got 1 more minute. It's counting down.
Yes.
Love that.
Is it alt? Is that,
Yeah,
it's
left alt, I
Thanks,
think.
Cookie.
Yeah.
Should have you on this thing. I don't know what's happening over here. It's alright. I'm throwing the results into Tony's stats so we can ask how
Nice.
Oh yeah.
people's stats are going.
Has
Yeah.
brackets been updated?
I haven't done
Outside
bracket.
should be.
Oh, Cookie's here.
Yo.
Yo, hello.
Yo,
What
hello.
happened? What happened in your game? 13,
Momo got demolished.
Wow.
They had like one player that nearly was good and like keeping up, but the rest, I don't think Momo got more than 2 kills.
Damn.
That's
Feels bad, man.
Yeah, what
Listen,
can you
I
do?
10,
can't speak. The only
9,
official I ever played, I went 7 and 29.
6, 5,
29.
4,
Damn. Was that over
3.
2 maps?
2.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was,
One.
we played the open quals of challenges with the casters. We
Yeah,
just made
I
a team.
actually think I saw that. I was.
We are rolling on
Looking at-
marbles, everyone. We are
13-1.
absolutely rolling.
Oh, go Cookie.
Go, Cookie, go. Go,
Well, Lucky
Cookie, go.
Clovers is in it. Let's go. Go, Henners.
Chill's taking an early lead again. Are you telling me I'm not in there? Oh, no, there I am. I'm hanging out with Cookie. Beautiful. No Tony this time. Too much going on for Tony.
Tony was overwhelmed.
got better things to be doing.
He's got so much to do now to keep up.
Differ, thanks for the follow. What's happening at the front?
Cookie.
Go, Cookie.
Oh, Yeetus getting an early lead.
Whoa. Just put the zoom on.
I'll be back.
Can you even see that? Oh, they're very dark. Oh, this looks spicy. How do I go
Oh
up?
my Brad, don't say that, bro.
What's Brad saying?
It's just said something not good. Oh my, this guy's got no filter.
Dude, my internet went down mid-game, so I had
I'm
to
timing
start
you out,
streaming.
Brad.
This is Brad, our Christian representative in sports, everyone. What's he saying?
He asked Kman if he supported a certain individual that didn't make art school.
Didn't make art school. I don't know that reference, but I'll go read chat later.
He,
I'm gonna go back to my other call. Have fun.
Go
guys.
Chills. Have fun, Cookie. Doo-doo. I thought these maps had music. Why does the loading screen have music, but these maps don't have music? Maybe I'll get some custom beats going. Yeetus taking the lead. Absolutely flying. L. Henry. No, Brad, if you're being a bad boy, you're going to get timed out.
Yeah. That is actually just so dumb, Brad.
Just grow up. Yeetus is clear. I'm calling it now. He wins. Trying to jinx him. All is steaming up. Go Yeetus. Meow. Can you fall through here? Surely not. Oh, there goes Ola. There goes Cookie. Yeetus straight through. Oh, there's still this section. What the heck? There goes Diff, my newest follower. Yeetus, come in to claim the victory. What's going on here? Where's the victory? Is that the finish line? Winner. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. It's gone quiet over in casting land. They're taking a breather.
Yeah.
Kman takes second place. Chill's third. Capybara. Fourth. Bemjam, the streamer himself. Slayer. Another caster. H3ners is taking a break in marbles as well. POV. I don't know what POV this is. There he goes. Bang! Yeetus. Final results. Points for everyone. Chill's taking a clear lead over the entire comp.
Second.
Yeah, podium position.
Mate, I got AFK and I do better. Funny that.
All is saying I jinxed him. I said he's steaming up and then he just yeeted off the edge.
Oh no.
Unlucky. Alright, we won't have time for another one, so you gotta head back to Cookie and H3ners channels. Get ready for the next game.
All right.
Exciting times. Bang. I might get some music going over here.
Alrighty. Okay. Sack the DMs. They can do whatever. I actually don't care. I'll look at it later. They're changing their team up right before, and I'm like, are you dumb? I hear radio silence, weeks coming up, and then literally 30 minutes before.
Classic.
Alrighty. We're going to be going into our next game. Julios versus Solos United. I'm going to get these guys with the party code. Get it ready. Generate this code. Boom. Oh, we got to do the map pool as well. Party code.
We're missing a player. We need a sub.
Okay. Well, sounds like an issue, not an issue me.
Oh
Wow.
Got him. Wow. Sub me in, coach.
Yeah.
Yeah, honestly.
Wow.
Alright, we will do.
Do you want to play, Ben?
I like if you actually need me to, yeah, but it means Henry has to observe for himself. But
I was doing that a little bit already.
good, because there's some awful rounds from me. I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah, I know. Right, here we go.
Oh,
Spin the map for game number 2. What map are we gonna play? It's not gonna be Haven again. We're gonna be playing Pearl. Ooh, bit of Pearl gameplay.
With the Sage Roulette still, right?
Yeah, Sage Roulette still.
Yeah,
Playing on
okay.
the Pearl.
Pearl's another viable map for Sage. Not, not ideal, but viable. You definitely can, get some good value there. So that's interesting.
Keen to see the Pearl gameplay. Bit of a different map. Sage, yeah. I think the biggest thing here, I think we'll see some interesting walls from Sage.
Yeah. Well, I mean, obviously you see a lot of it towards mid. You see, that double doors getting walled off by the Sage when it is played, and then obviously the B side as well. I mean, on pistol round, you head towards B and the wall comes up. It is hard to break, especially down that one sight line, and so that's certainly an option there for the defense early on. And then, I mean, towards the A side, I'd say that the attackers have a lot of variety they can do with their walls. So it is interesting to see. I think both teams are gonna have their own interpretations, and I think it'll be very similar to what we saw at the start of the first game, right? It'll be about adaptations to their agent comps, and then the second half, that'll be where the better Valorant is played, because I think it's fair to say, Hen, as you'd agree, the much more quality Valorant was played in that second half once teams kind of got the idea of their roles.
Yeah, 100%. Gonna remind the teams at Sage Roulette, and all teams are here ready. And I think we're just gonna go straight into this game. Oh, gotta change the map first, actually. That would have been bad if we were playing Haven again.
Does Cookie need me to play? Because if I go in, that'll be bad.
Yeah, I can.
Let me jump in there, call and ask quickly.
All right.
Okay.
We'll wait 30 seconds. And then we're going to see both teams hover Sage. And they'll hope that they get... I think Smokes is interesting on this map. I think any controller is viable. It's just going to depend. I think it's better than nothing, honestly. Like we saw last game, Frog weren't able to smoke off anything. And so I think teams really just hope for a controller and then a good initiator to try and get that space. Honestly, I think the whole team comp can really just sway which way the game is going to go.
Yeah, send it.
In?
Yeah.
We're going in. It's funny you say that though, because the teams, you know, like I said, when I was casting the 4 Sentis, it was actually on Pearl and they got 11 rounds. So, you know, maybe 4 Sentis isn't so bad on this map. We'll see what happens. But hey, it's time to get into the game. And I mean, there's only one way to find out. It's by watching it.
I'm ranked.
There's one person that needs a drag.
Okay.
I can't see with streamer mode on.
Oh.
Who needs to be dragged away?
Rowan needs a drag to Coolio's.
Don't see you. Oh, Rowan to Coolio's. Got it.
Yeah, from General.
Done.
Awesome, thank you. All right, here we go. Got to start the second map, game 2. Again, do or die, single elimination. If you guys want to see the bracket, you can do ! bracket in chat, and that will show you the bracket. We're doing all of round 1 today, so there's only going to be 8 teams remaining at the very end of the day. Just waiting for confirmation. Boom, both teams.
So which team's which? Who's starting on one side?
Defenders are going to be the Solos United, and attackers are going to be Coolio's.
Beautiful.
It's going to be the Rankers versus the semi-structured team. Again, they can't really plan much with the team comp.
So we got a solo player whose name is I Love Gambling. That is iconic. That is iconic gaming right there. Oh, one team is not ready, so hopefully they'll be ready very soon. But hey, Pearl is going to be an interesting map for the roulette. Interesting tournament. I like the idea though. It's just making teams instantly adjust. So we'll see what happens.
Here we go. We've got a minute and a half of hover, so
yeah, may as well just start it up.
They can get back and hover in the last second. Here we go. The Sage Roulette is coming out. See if all the players are ready. And Pearl, Sage, you're guaranteed the Sage with the roulette. The rest of your team comp, not so much. So we'll see what happens here. And we've got some interesting players. 6'5", Squishy Fishy, Throw-ins, Number 1, and Pom Pom. And on the other team, we have Skux, Chills, Get Out, I Love Gambling, and how do you say that last one? KG?
KGka. I don't know.
And,
That sounds like a thing. KGka. I don't know.
Interesting gamer tags. So we've got some brain rot ones, especially we saw last game. We definitely had some brain rot
Yeah,
gamer
I
tags.
don't know.
You see it a lot more in the lower elo when they don't really care.
I haven't seen those names that much up in emo, but hey.
I've seen Evil Troll 651143, but
yeah,
it's not.
But that guy's scary, so.
Alrighty, 20 seconds left, and then we will see the team comps. Both teams probably trembling with fear right now, praying that they don't get I don't know, like a 5.
I think if you get one smoke agent, I feel like it doesn't matter the rest. Like as long as you have some way to take space with smokes, I feel like the rest of it you'll work around. But if you get no smokes, it's a bit rough.
It's kind of over if you don't have smokes, especially on Pearl.
Yeah.
You really need to be fighting for a bit
Let's
of mid
see.
here.
Viper?
Oh, both teams have Viper.
Vipers.
Oh,
Okay.
right.
It's doable for both sides.
Solos United here. They have a Sage, Reyna, KJ, Viper, and Teo. They have one controller, 2 Sentis, 1 Anish, and 1 Duelist. Kind of like that's a comp you'd like. It's not too
I think
bad.
we're gonna see a lot of B hits here with the Viper wall. I think that's because like Viper's actually a very viable agent on this map, but generally with double smokes, obviously. But even once the solo smoke, there's a lot of space you can take. So we like this, all right. And then you see for the rest of the agent comp, the Teo not Not the greatest agent anymore. It's no longer Teorant. It's now just back to Valorant. But hey, I mean, look, there's another Neon to come out. We'll see if some slides get abused here. Used and abused with the Neon tech and the Jet on the back of it. So a double duelist composition with no initiator. Very interesting, as opposed to the other side, we have a double Senti with the initiator being the Teo. So, you know, it should be interesting. A flash here on the side of the defense as well with that Reyna.
Henry, just self-observed for a sec.
Looks like we are going to get into the game, and we are going to
doing a very aggressive A hit for the start here. Skux sitting backside, taking a few shots with the classic, but doesn't connect to anything just yet. KG finding the first pick onto throw-ins. The heal does come out, which is, you're going to see that a lot. Skux taking a shot as well. Does find the head dig, but again, the heal comes out. Both heals have been used. Chill's now on the flank. All 4 members of Coolio's are up in A site. They haven't rotated. They're still kind of just sitting there. Don't really have a flank hold. They only have a deadlock. Gambling, looking like they're getting ready to find a pick, but doesn't get anything just yet. Now they have 2 on the flank. Chills and Skux going to be rotating back, and they're going to be met by 3 of Coolio's members. First one found by Chills, finding another pick out. Gets traded out by 6'5" onto Skux. 50 seconds left in a 3v4. Chills getting ready. Dodges the stun. About to get met with 3 of Coolio's members, just retreating back into mid constantly. He's going to get help from his friend KJ. And the stun does come out. Chills finds another headshot onto Squishy.
Spike down mid.
Ado fan just up in the corner
30
here.
seconds
now
left.
in a 2v4. 30 seconds left on the clock. Shots are coming back and forth. 6'5". Narcissus coming out. Chills trying to find another pick. Trying to get a few more kills. Gets lit up though. Down onto 31 HP. Again, Bomb is stuck mid. They're yet to pick it up with 15 seconds left to play. They're not going to be able to get a plant down with KJ set up on
10 seconds left.
That is going to be round number 1 to Solos United. And Coolio's.
No.
Oh, the KJ turret kill. Oh, not quite just yet. Get out. Trying to see if they can find the pick. Oh, the reaction time with a beautiful headshot. Narcissus just destroying up in mid, getting closer to his ult, but the first round doesn't go to their team. Time ran out, and Solos United got the first round.
Yeah, I'm surprised Narcissus actually just took the fight to win there on that third one. Didn't just try to go down for the eco, but anyway, got the ult orb nonetheless. So 3k for the deadlock. And I'll tell you what, Anders, we have a sharp lobby on our hands. The shots that were being hit there at the start. Skux with that classic was doing so much damage. I'm surprised they only got 1 assist, to be honest. So much damage dealt with that classic to start things off. And we will see on the eco round, you have a Neon run it up mid.
Yeah, they're going to be getting very aggressive with the Jet and Neon. Both able to just kind of slide in and run. The first comes out from Skux, taking a few shots back and forth. Gonna be swinging again. Skux finding another kill onto Pop.
Spike down
swinging
A.
through as well with the Guardian. Doesn't know about that, but close though. Taking shots. 6'5", taking the shots back and forth. Get out, finding the pick with a beautiful little headshot. Squishy now in a 1v3 and a classic at hand. Doesn't pick up the bomb, gets it as the orb drops. Stuck to 56 HP, stuck behind the box. They think he's out. Could be massive here with a right click onto Gambling, but gets taken out by Gambling. A big win. Confident win by Solos there.
Big win for the gambling, that's what you're trying to say there. Yeah, good job there. But 2-0 here for the defense. Again, just those weaker weapons just not getting the job done there through Art. Unfortunate, but it's good to see they all just commit together there for Solos United. They do want to go in, but Coolio's definitely playing around this Viper pretty nicely at the moment. I like the little orb in towards Art, as well as I believe they are going to be using this other wall for B, but not to play it immediately here, just using it for a bit of flexibility, because you do have that Sage and the Killjoy on the extremities. It's nice to see, but it is a
Gambling finding the first kill. Very aggressive by throw-ins there, and almost got away with it, getting the first blood, but no utility to follow up or help with him, and just gets taken out by Gambling there. Looks like they are going to be going for a B hit here. Chills and Get Out ready to explode out. Chills has a rush, but has to retreat back. Get Out looks like they're lagging or something. Wasn't able to connect a shot, just kind of looked there. The Terror drone does come out, and the plant is going to be coming out. Ado fan trying to find another one. The heal does come out. 17 bullets. Are they able to find a bit of damage? The stun does come out though. Beautiful stuff from the Terror. Tries to run out, but gets the headshot onto Gambling. Tries to find another one. Chills gets the trade out though. Now in a 3v3. Jump spot comes out. The Sage Wall, aggressive Sage Wall. I like that. Going out
My
with the...
territory! I have them
Gets taken
now!
out, tries to stick the bomb there, but gets ulted by Deadlock. Now,
One enemy
Chill's
remaining.
just in a 1v3 with a Spectre in hands. At most he can do is try to deny any guns out, but gets taken out by Pom Pom with a massive round for Team Coolios.
NT indeed there, but the bonus round going the way of the attackers, as you would assume, with the better buy-in for that round, but lost a couple of rifles, so it's not going to be the most comfortable buy-in. In fact, I'm not surprised if the Neon here does just pick up a shotgun and just goes aggressively. We'll see what the decision is. They haven't bought anything just yet. But yeah, they're not close enough to get the ultimate online, unfortunately. They haven't had enough frags early on, but it looks like, okay, there you go. The rifle is actually given to the Neon and it'll be throw-ins using the Spectre. So interesting to see there, as we will see this A site going to be getting attacked as we see an instant stage ball come out and reply.
Skux now sitting behind his wall on A. They are getting aggressive out B, get out and alerting his team that there's no one on B, and Skux getting ready to find a few players, but it looks like they're going to be leaving, going back towards mid here. They faked a bit of an A execute, get out in really good space here. Doesn't hear anyone crossing just yet. Here's a stampede coming towards him, probably yelling at his team to rotate over to the B side. Is he going to get cleared? Doesn't get cleared by the first, or the second, or the third. He's got a beautiful timing here. Doesn't take the shot just yet. Knows that there is one more. There is the 5th player. Get out. Could be big here.
Power down.
Trying to take the first shot, but nothing happens. Now the first shot comes out. Chill's finding another one out onto the site here. Squishy and Get Out going to be doing a legendary battle where it's taken out.
One enemy remaining.
On the site, getting cleaned
Spike
up.
down B.
Get Out in an excellent flank, holding them. Lurking up on the side there. Squishy now in a 1v3. Bomb has not been planted, but it's down on the A, and they're just cramping around the Skux.
30 seconds left.
Has the height. A few shots from Squishy. Chills on the corner there. Doesn't connect any shots just yet. And they're just playing him for time at the moment. Squishy, not sure what to do. 20 seconds, 15 seconds now. Pretty much full HP. Now taking down a little bit of damage, and Gambling jumps up, gets the headshot, and it's 3 for Solos, 1 for Coolios.
It's always the worst when you got that trigger discipline spot right with Get Out. I mean, it was such a very nice play, but then you don't know when to shoot and who to pick. But fortunately, he did get there, so got the pick, and then stalled out Squishy up towards the top of the B site. So they did stall out long enough for the plant to actually have no support and get taken down. So the defense playing very nicely there, isolating the angles, and as soon as the rifles are in hand here, it looks like they're much more comfortable. The only round going down in that bonus, where they did have the weaker weapons. So we'll see here the attackers, they are going to be down here a couple of rounds, but Solos United, we can see maybe they can get some sort of an individual effort to pop off.
Looks like they're going to be starting towards a bit of an A hit again like we saw last round, but are they going to commit to the A or lurk back onto B here? They are going to be doing a bit of a crossfire. The Terror drone does come out. And the heal, though, he has been taking a little bit of damage. The missiles are going to get ready. Exploded out, now stuck in the corner. Ado is just surviving there. The nades don't hit just yet. We're looking towards mid. Chills, hasn't read this just yet. And both 6'5" and throw-ins have exited towards mid here. They're going up. They're getting into space. Chills doesn't know that he's up. Taking a few shots. Throw-ins only has a stinger in hand, but a pick on the A. Ado finding 2 on the A side.
Going up.
Looks like they're going to go back towards the A hit here. Gambling. Running into the sun, and he's going to get...
Down.
Spike.
Oh no!
Spike down
Crazy.
A.
Chills finding 2 in R.
30 seconds
and Gambling
left.
getting the stunt pick. Insane. Now it's a 2v2 situation. They're going to rotate over towards B side, but Get Out has been playing here the whole time. Taking
One
a few shots,
enemy
finds
remaining.
the pick onto 6'5". Nice.
Spike down mid.
I got the spike. 3, 1v2. And Get Out
NT.
absolutely locked in. B side is his side to own, getting the final kill onto throw-ins. 4 for Team Solos, 1 for Coolios.
Very good effort with that stinger for throw-ins. The range not doing any favors for the Jet there with that stinger, but 4-1 now. It's defense just a one-way straight at the moment. Coolios just playing it very, very nicely, and it was always a little bit unfortunate when you get rounds like that. I see it all the time when I'm casting, where the idea to rotate comes out and all of a sudden your teammate gets a couple of picks and then you're kind of like, oh, do we go back now they don't have numbers, or do we just commit to the rotate? And you kind of get into that sort of, you know, you second guess your own game plan, and that is what we saw there, and the defenders were able to exploit, as we are going to see a little bit of pressure towards B. Jikard going to look for Addo Fair to take him down. First blood is huge. First blood.
It looks like they're going to still commit to the A hit here. A B hit here, so the wall does come up from I Love Gambling, and it has slowed them down completely. They are a man down here, not a lot of map control in their favor, but this is their eco, so it is alright if they do lose this one. I think their mental's going to be fine. Trying to find a pick. Throw-in's getting the first pick on to get out. Now it's a 4v4. The pick chills up in heaven, going to be chucking the punch out and swinging off it, but doesn't connect to anything. The wall does come back up. KG getting ready with the missiles to deny any plants.
Feeling safe.
Chills, chucks out the flash again. Gambling, finding another pick onto throw-ins. Holding down the B side. They're not in just yet, but a plant tapped. Doesn't commit, but they have been double stunned by KG.
30
now
seconds
stuck
left.
in the corner.
Last player standing.
All alone to
Spike
6'5"
down, B.
Narcissist. Are they able to find the first one to Skux? Shots going back and forth, but unfortunately, Skux gets the headshot in the end. The eco does not go in their favor, as you would expect. It's 5-1 now for solos.
A good movement there by Skux, to be honest, in that duel there. Not panicking, not overcommitting to the spray, just getting the taps off. So, well played there from the stage. Good composure there, but 5-1. We are seeing this one-sided affair here at the moment. Can it be turned around with the rifles? I mean, throw-ins. We can see, you know, obviously the fragging department not quite there yet, but what I do like about the Jet is that they keep trying to make this space. They keep going in with those dashes, and that's what you need. Even if you're not confident on the duelist, obviously with this being a roulette type of tournament, you still got to back yourself as the duelist to go in there and make space. So I like the fact they are still having that positive attitude here, and we'll see if the Blaze Storm online. Maybe that could activate the Jet, because at the moment they only have a Stinger in hand, but it looks like Skux is going to be in trouble.
Oh, with the net as well. Skux, they're going out for the wall. What a hold from Skux, holding it down with while he was netted as well. Gets dashed on, gets slided on, and is still able to hold down the site. Now they're not sure what to do here. Pom, trying to find an early pick, trying to get the trade back out, but Gambling finding another shot, connects onto it. Pom getting damage taken, does have the res online. I'm not sure if they pop it just yet. They do break the wall. Looks like they want to get aggressive here. Gambling. Just waiting, holding. The Sage Slow does come out, and the Viper Molly as well. Look at the map control Solos United have. They have all of mid and the rotate up from heaven. They know that they're still in A main here. Gambling getting aggressive though. Wants to find another pick, but might get punished
30
for this.
seconds left.
Pom finds a pick onto KG. Now it is just Gambling on side here. Does pop the wall to allow his team to rotate over, but it is 20 seconds left in the round. A 4v2. The team just has to rotate over to A and crunch in the end here. But they're just waiting. Skux trying to find a few shots back and forth. The wall does come out. Squishy finding one onto Skux. Now it's a 2v3. Alone on site. Gambling. He's waiting for his team to rotate over, but it doesn't look like they're going to execute out. 4 seconds left. Bomb is not planted. Chills on the flank now. Is he able to find one? I think it's taken out by Squishy. They've done excellently to get these kills and these trade outs, but they're just not able to get the bomb down, and they're just not able to win the round. So Solos get another win in their books.
I mean, nothing is going their way right now for the attackers. I feel for Solos right now. The net from Narcissus landing perfectly on Skux, and then you have a Neon and a Jet dash out onto the side and both get collected from a headshot spray. That is absolutely insane to see. And I mean, listen, credit to Skux there for that recoil control and the crosshair placement. Doing well. Taking nothing away from the Sage there, but that is so unfortunate because I like the way they executed it. We are going to see the operator come out here from Chills, and initially going to miss the first shot, and a Blade Storm online could be pressure. Get out, doing just that. Getting away, but Chills still surviving. He gets out with a dismiss.
Finding another trade out though. The trades, all the ults are coming out. Off online. Gambling getting aggressive. Oh, it was taken out by Squishy. Doesn't know about the flank. Oh, they
You
are
will
aware.
not kill my
The
ally.
res does come out. Get out. Getting ready to see if he can find an aggressive pick
Spike
here.
planted.
Seeing if anyone pushes him, but the timing is horrible. Close. The wall does come out. He's out onto the side though, taking a few shots. Doesn't know about the other swing from Ninja. Oh, managed to get one. Throw-in's just a little bit lost there.
Last player
Scott's trying to
standing.
find the pick onto the Viper. Does a little bit of damage, but isn't able to secure the kill just yet. KG. But in a beautiful spot, finds the first onto the Viper. Doesn't know about the backside flare heaven as well, and he's just overwhelmed. Coolio's finding a much needed round if they want to stay in this game, getting their second of the game.
Yeah, absolutely. Well played there. It was a good attempt on that hose plant. But, hey, Solos United, they get it right. Round 8, the Viper's pick comes out. They controlled the site. They controlled the flow of the match. And they did get in there with that Blade Storm from throw-ins, to be fair. Did get the space made for the attackers and enabled that plan to come through in a pretty comfortable position. So good to see. The entry still going strong here. The space still being created by the double duelist. As we head into round number 9, they want to go back towards this big site, and the operator, more importantly, is not going to be online this round. It didn't find that value, so definitely a big positive for Solos.
Yeah, looks like they're getting ready to do that fast peeking again. Good spot again. He's finding these angles. He's finding these corners and getting so much value for it. Tries to go for a spray, but doesn't get rewarded. Over on the A side, though. 6'5", finding the rotate over from Skux. He gets punished for it, and they have A-site complete here. Number 1, Ado. Trying to find another one. Stays on the B here, makes a little bit of noise. Holds one of them back over, but 6'5". And KG about to take a fight. Oh, but looks like 6'5". Chucks the wall up. Here we go. Who's going to be the better of the kill? And 6'5" gets the win. A-site is his. Now in a 4v2, they've completely changed the game over. Coolio's going to get the plant down finally onto the A side. They've been wanting to do this for so long and have not been successful.
Spike planted.
The plant is down. The wall comes out. Chills and Gambling now in a 2v4. This will be a massive round if they can win it. But it looks like 6'5" getting aggressive here. Oh, the crosshair placement is just not good enough. Not able to find the first pick.
Last player standing.
6'5". Full flash, but able to get the kill still with a bit of a crouch spray from Chills. Gets punished for it. Gambling looks like he's going to go for a bit of a save here. And the round goes to Julio's. They're going to get away with 4 players alive and the bomb down, bringing it 6-3.
Yep, it looks like this save should come in for Gambling. I don't think anyone's close enough to deny unless this deadlock does hear the players. Narcissus not going to get close enough, you would think. So the rifle saved over here again. It's a good pivot. It's a great lurk there from the deadlock. Currently, by the way, the score is 3-6. They're 11-5, lighting up the kill feed, top fragging the server, playing very nicely there on the deadlock roll.
Yeah.
Great to see there the map control, the lurks to come through, and again we see the attack just make this comeback. We saw it sort of in the first match as well. The attackers, they got their bearings towards the end of the first half and they made some sort of a comeback, but I don't know, something about this game, it feels like with the duelists still going in the way they are and getting this space, it feels like there's a real chance at a 660 Hannah's.
Yeah, honestly, if Coolio's is able to keep this momentum, but 6'5", excellent spot. Doesn't know about Chills though. Might get punished for this, but a classic in hand. Oh, the sound sensor is there. They're going out straight away onto the B. Gambling, finding the pick onto 6'5". Now it's going to be a 3v4 retake with guns in hand where they didn't have that before. Bomb is only just getting planted now. Chills on the flank. Manson flash finds the first onto Ado. Now has a flash online. Dismisses, so doesn't get the heal. The flash does come out. Now Throw-ins trying to find the pick onto Skux in CT. A huge kill. Now it's a 3v2. Chills needs to find another one here. Gambling coming out. Link. Oh, gets lit up, but doesn't get taken out just yet. 50 HP. They're playing their times too slowly. Looks like Coolio's is going to be winning this round. They've both been lit up. I think they're just going to try and play some exits here now.
Last player standing.
Gambling doesn't get the kill onto Throw-ins, unfortunately. Throw-ins with a massive 3k for a massive round. 6-1 was the score, but it's now going to be 6-4. Coolio's bringing it back. Chills just holding holding Squishy. It's not going to swing. I think Squishy just wants to save the gun as well. It was a great flank, but it was unfortunately stopped by Squishy holding down, taking a few shots, swinging around the pillar. And Coolio's take another round.
Yeah, I mean, listen, 6-4 now. If you get one more round here for solos, then it's 6-5, much like their deadlock, 6'5". So on brand there with a score if they can get it, but we'll see if they can convert. At the moment, this deadlock has just had so much presence on the map, though. You got to think about the rounds that have been won by this attack, and it's been the presence of the deadlock, and we saw it on display right there of how heavily it is being respected. The fact that 2 players are sent after them on the flank, there was a little bit of push and pull. And that was what was, you know, sort of the enabling factor for the defense to try to respond to it. And they still couldn't get the job done because the plan had already come through. So massive impact so far from the deadlock. We can see them again going towards the A side. But the attackers, they're looking to hit B still and put a lot of pressure down.
Yeah, we do have that flank from Narcissist again, holding, just waiting to see. But Scarps with a massive first blood onto Thrones there, absolutely needed, slowing the momentum down from Team Coolios. They're kind of just sitting. I think they're thinking about a rotate. Super aware. Get Out is holding all of this mid and A now. The only spot they don't have is doors, but Get Out doesn't win the gunfight. That opens up all of A and Art completely alone. The team rotates completely off, but it looks like Coolios are rotating to the A. Solos have read this well. I think the pick from 6'5" scares Team Solos, so they all rotate over, but they could have gone back to the B there. Now waiting to see what to do. Chills trying to find a pick. Gambling finds the pick onto Squishy
Spike
though.
down
Now
A.
Sage comes up, taking a few shots.
Oh, good
Wall
wall.
does come out with a res now as well. The ult comes out as well. Chills finding the pick now in a 2v5. 10 seconds left again. They haven't played time too well. Chills getting the kill
10
onto
seconds
Neon.
left.
Now 6'5". In a 1v3, Bomb is not going to get planted. Solos take this round. Double flash has been used. 9 bullets. Has ult online. Tries to find one. Gets the 3k. Both for Chills and 6'5". But Solos finally stop the momentum and get the much needed round if they want to win this half. 7-4 is now the scoreline with Solos in the lead.
Absolutely. So wait, so solos are on the defense, is that correct?
Solos are on defense on 7. Julios are on 4.
Oh, okay. The overlay says that it's defense is Julios. That's why I was getting confused.
Ah, yes, that does make sense.
There for a second. Okay, no, never mind. Okay, so Solos United. They do have this lead still, and they are going to take this lead into the half now. That is guaranteed, but it has been all about this deadlock, and we'll see what happens. The Addo opens things up in towards mid as KGK was going to look for some space, possibly try to find that lurk player. Instead found a bullet to the head as Throwins gets over towards this A site, and his numbers advantage. It looks like they were trying to hit the go button on the execute.
Absolutely flying out onto the A side now. The final round, ults are available. The res does come out now on a 5v2 now. Chills and Skucks just wanting to see if they can do anything here, get any damage. Deadlock ult is online, Neon ult is online as well. Chills just getting absolutely sprayed now. He's stuck on side. Not much to do. Neon ult does come out and finish him off.
Nothing there.
Yeah.
Get out of my way.
Very well played there. It is going to be a 7-5 half, pretty even. And I mean, if we're switching things around now, obviously we are gonna have now it's Solos on the attack.
I've fixed it up.
Yes, no worries. No, you're all good. But now they have this tail, and whilst the tail is, you know, obviously severely nerfed, those mollies, they're slightly bigger, so you can take a little bit more space and you can clear a lot of these corners that were not being cleared by the attack in the first half. So these, you know, the utility, it's probably less post-plant focused and more just about taking the space now. And I definitely think it is something that you can look into. The special delivery and the drone as well can definitely help out with the duelists getting onto the side, and being just the Reyna, not having that dive to come out, it, you know, probably isn't the worst you initiated to pair up with, because you don't have to be super quick to play off of it, as we are going to see a great dink to come through as Addo fan. Going to be in a lot of trouble, and Throw-in's going to get out. Definitely going to be waiting for that Sage Shield to come through, you would think, and the B site already has to be given up.
Looks like they are going to be able to flood here. Solos trying to find any space on B, but Coolios have fully rotated over, but Get Out trying to be like his idol, trying to be like 6'5", has lurked up onto the A here. Throw-ins finds the pick, but it's a bit of a, it's a fake. It's a fake. KG finding another pick it through doors here. And Get Out is lurked up all the way onto A. They've done a bit of a fake on the pistol round. Now it's a 4v4, but they've got so much map control solos. Coolio's unaware, but 6'5" takes out the wannabe. Get Out gets taken down, but they are going to get the spike down onto A. Something that Coolio's weren't able to do much last half until the end. So they're starting off the half strong. Chill's in a very, very good spot. Finds the first, now in a 3v3, all towards CT, but do Solos know that? Are they able to capitalize off this just yet? The wall does come out. Walling off Flowers. Chills finding another big, huge kill. KG finding one onto Pom Pom, but Throwins gets the trade out. Now Throwins, can he do much more in a 1v2? Goes for the stick. Gets it at least, not even to half. Skux swings, getting a massive, massive round. 8 now for Solos. A very, very big pistol.
Yeah, I mean, we saw the exact same thing happen on attack. That Sentinel just getting the lurk, getting the timing, and this time for the defenders, they only have that deadlock for the trip, so there's not really too much info. They have to be, you know, very careful on their rotates, be a little bit aggressive on one side, at least to hold a deep line to watch out for any potential flanks. And I mean, they are punished for it on round 1. Like you said, they run the fake, they get the job done, get out, great space being made. And it is an 8th on the board here, so Solo's in a great spot to do some damage.
100%. Looks like they're going to be doing an A hit with an interesting Viper wall.
Yeah. Okay.
They did have the buy, and so they might allow Coolios to get close and personal here. Stun does come out. Isn't able to find anyone. A lot of damage, though. Gets 2 of their players very low. The Sage heal does come out. Again, there's a quick flank by Thrones with a frenzy here. That is all. 4 bullets, goes for the back, tries to swing and get another, but gets taken out by Skux. Now a 4v3. Looks like they're going to be rotating back. 6'5" is ready for this, though. Tries to find one, runs back, tries to get a bit of damage done, but finds a pick onto Skux. Now it's a 3v3. Completely changed over, but gets taken out by Gambling. Now it's a 3v2. They've preempted the B hit here, but they've completely misread this. Get Out, getting the space and the info needed. So much value here. They've got A for free.
Yep. It's a patient reheat here for the attackers. Great read. They should get the spike planted in a little bit of an interesting position, but should be pretty comfortable on the post plant. Should they play it properly here? It's all down to the timing in towards mid, though, because if Chills is found out, could be a rifle handed over. So has to be careful who has the Rainer, but Pom Pom, this is a big fight as well in towards CT. It's all coming down to the timings of the fights, and it'll be Get Out to go down. That's a rifle handed over, but Chills luckily takes down Squishy, gets a heal off as well. And with 1 Leer remaining, you would assume this should go the way of the attack, but there is a wall here for Pom Pom.
The Viper Molly already comes out, but the wall does come out as well, but I think they might be able to see over it. Jumped up onto the wall, but there's not going to be any time. Gaming finding the pick that they needed. Spike was going to blow up anyway. 9-5. Solos, are they able to run with this here, get some more legs, and just take the rest of the map here? Or are they going to be slowed down? We saw at that round, Coolios taking a lot of mid control there, getting the flank, kind of pressuring them into A main there, but then they fumbled it, and they just lost all their map control.
I like what they did, though. I don't know if you noticed that Throwins actually bought a smoke there with the jet and threw the smoke onto the turret and then dashed through quickly. But unfortunately, because the hit was stored out, they heard it. But I actually like that play there. It was a nice little attempt to try and catch the players by surprise on pistols.
Yeah, much needed on an eco. But now they have the guns. What are they going to be doing? Pom Pom only has a Stinger, though, sitting backside. They've only got 3 rifles, a Bucky and a Stinger, which is a questionable round where they want to buy up here. But Throw-ins with the Bucky on doors, just sitting there holding. Solos just playing time, sitting A main. They've got more rifles, 2 Guardians, a Vandal, and a Phantom. They've got a bit of a buy here as well. Both teams have a bit of a buy, pretty equal economy. KG clearing out that mid. Is he going to get aggressive here with the Bucky? Can't really get much of a long fight taking. Can't take much of a long fight here with the Bucky, but they're creeping back towards the A hit again. Squishy in the corner, ready to play off the deadlock stun. Finds the first onto Gambling with a beautiful headshot. Ado doesn't know that Chills was in a very good timing. Goes to fight the A again. The heal does come out. Chills, KG finding another pick as well, but they don't know about the flank.
30 seconds left.
Throw-ins, bucket in hand, telling his team to wait. He has chills. Oh, but he gets out. 64 HP left now in a 3v4. Oh, 4v2. Chills with a beautiful headshot onto Squishy.
No escape.
4v2. They just have to hold the side. 6'5", trying to find anything with throw-ins, and they managed to get one. They find the first. Rez is online, but they're unable to use it for solos. The nades come out. They're sitting on the spike. Scucks sitting there. Oh, throw-ins just has everywhere to look. He doesn't know what to do. Get out, finding the headshot with a massive round for solos there. 10-5.
Yeah, this has been an excellent start to the attacking half here for Solos United. W Gaming, if you will. They're just sending it into each side, and they are getting rewarded for it. I like the attempt at the map control from Coolio earlier. So, I mean, they had a heavy stack towards that A side. It was the read that was correct, and throw-ins with that Bucky playing close up by B-Link, just trying to get as much info as possible for the team. I like the adaptation, but I mean, these strange forces that have come out have led to another weird buy here, Hennes. I mean, we have a Marshall, a Ghost, and a Bucky.
Oh, throw-ins, just the timing is not good, and unfortunately goes down. Tries to get aggressive there. I think could be the right play to try and win numbers early, but just doesn't look the right direction, and none of his team is fighting them with him mid there. They are all connected now, just waiting, seeing if they can find anything. Sitting backside on B is Squishy alone.
Oh no.
Molly's himself, I believe. Gets Molly behind them. Chills finding a pick onto Adofan, trying to get aggressive there. Fight now, everyone to be gambling, finding another kill. Narcissist, deadly with the Ghost. We saw that the first 2 rounds, but are they able to do anything here? Now, again in a 2v5, it's looking not too good. Gets the headshot, gets traded out by Pom Pom. Now in a 1v4, 2 off res, Spectre in hand. Healthy looking, 88 HP and 23 shield. Finds the first onto Scucks. Now in a 1v3, 1 off his res. Kind of aware of the lurk here.
Yeah,
he's able to get chills. Could be a 2v2 with res. Finds the first, but doesn't know about chills. He's got to look behind. The res is going to come out. Chills. Chicken discipline. Excellent from Chills with a 3k. Unfortunate, Pom Pom was playing that so well, getting some excellent picks, but Solo's taking yet another round, 11-5, taking it away here in the attack.
I mean, it's funny to say, but it seems like Solos, they just have that extra layer to, you know, their sort of strategy. It's something you wouldn't expect from 5 Solos just going together and playing in Hennes, but I mean, it really seems like they have come here with a very clear intent to sort of push and pull on the map, try and play those rotations, and I mean, it's kind of just working. I don't know how much coordination's going on, whether or not they have an IGL, but whatever strats they are calling at the moment is working, and it is so important they continue with this momentum in this single elim, as Throw-ins is trying to change the script to getting the first pick.
Finds the first kill, but gets stuck in a corner and unable to dash or updraft or smoke or anything. Looks like it was going to be a beautiful, beautiful round, but unfortunately it doesn't go in their favor. Now 6'5", alert, ready. We get taken out by KG. That is a massive, massive pick. Now in a 3v3, they've taken it back. Looks like they're getting the A space here. They're going up through mid. Coolio's got A main, and now they're looking back to wrap back through Art, but Squishy's telling their team, come over to the B side. I need some help. The Viper wall is up. I hear too. Plant is going to come out. Ken's taking the Viper wall. Finds the first on the KG. Plant has been denied.
One enemy remaining.
Squishy getting the kill
down
onto
B.
Gaming. Now it's Chills in a 1v3. 40 seconds left. Bomb has not been planted. He needs to recover it and potentially get the plant or just kill the remaining of Coolio's. This could be the end of the game if Chills is able to win this 1v3. But if Coolio's can hold together... Oh, a bit of damage taken there. Stun does come out. 20 seconds now.
And now the wall. Yep.
The wall does come out. Has to go for the reload. 15 seconds and a flash available. Knows about one up top. Viper Molly comes out as well. It's just been bombarded with utility. Unable to do a whole lot. Gets taken out by Pom Pom and Coolio's. They could be on here. They could be on for a comeback. 11-6.
Certainly would be a sight to see a comeback here, but I'll tell you what, Chills, just very unlucky not to take Pom Pom down. If the Sage goes down there with no wall, that round becomes so dangerous there. Squishy and Adofan were playing on such split angles, but unfortunately couldn't land the shots here. This Viper wall up towards the B site that they've been implementing hasn't quite found as much value as they probably would have hoped, because the attackers are just hitting mid so often. It's really not finding that value that it's intended for, but looks like they will try to change it up this time and save it. And throw-ins now, forward position over towards A. Steps. Yeah, but gets cleared.
He's too aware.
Go ahead.
Yep.
Tailwalk does come out. Looks like they're just going to go for a bit of a B split here. They're up through mid as well, but a bit late. Skux tries to get the flag. Gets taken out in the end by the Molly now. In a 3v4, they're up through mid, but Squishy is up onto Horse here. Into the side, the bomb is only going to get planted now. Get out, find the first.
Spike planted.
Squishy almost fumbled that. Chills gets taken out. Now 6'5" finds another one. Now it's a 2v2. The Viper ult is still up. The Deadlock ult comes out, tries to find the pick. Doesn't get anything with the ult just yet.
One enemy remaining.
Now they know the last is alive. It is 6'5" in a 1v2. They need to get this round if they want to stay in the game. It is going to be a very difficult 1v2 retake to win, because he has to get through the Viper ult, kill both of them, and then get
one enemy remaining.
Gets traded out by KG. Excellent positioning, excellent trade there. Looked a little bit dangerous if 6'5" was able to get the flick onto KG there, but Solos are going to be taking that round with 12 rounds to their name on match point now.
Absolutely. I mean, credit to them. They played well there to get themselves into a position to win in that 2v1 scenario, just playing the trades nicely and getting the job done. 12-6 now the score. It's a match point. It is elimination point. It's whatever you want to call it. Coolios, can you come back? That is going to be the question here. Their defense at the moment, it has been extremely shaky here to start things off, but throw-ins, been making a lot of plays like this, and some have been coming off, and this time the dash just gets out alive. Very important.
The res does come out, and it looks like Solos are still pressuring towards this A hit here. They just need one more round. Throw-in still trying to find an early pick. Doesn't get traded out though. Get out has all of that space up mid now, but Coolios have 4 of them towards the A side. Oh, Skux and Chills in a beautiful hold together. Did get netted though. Now in a 3.
One enemy remaining.
Chills! What a shot in a 1v4 Squishy. They need to confirm this round here, otherwise their time in this tournament is over.
Planted.
Squishy, everything do or die right now. Finds the first onto Chills. The ult is available. The bomb is planted in the default position. He wants to get a bit closer before they pop the ult. Gonna get sprayed, mollied, everything. AJ molly as well. Alarm bot does come out. Squishy, time is running out. You need to make a play. Molly again. They're just not giving him anything. Molly comes back out from Squishy, about to play the ult out. Doesn't reach the bomb. Unfortunately, gets double pressed, finds the kill, but Skux with the 3K confirming the win for Team Solos.
I mean, Team Solos, credit to them. I don't know how long they've been playing together, but it looks like they had very good protocols. Like I said, they played the map excellently there. So well done to them. They adapt well in this Sage Roulette tournament. And I mean, credit to Chills on the Reyna. Got the job done, right? 22-11. Beautifully played by the Reyna. Have to shout out 6'5" Narcissus though, Hannahs. I mean, the impact on that first half was definitely felt by the Deadlock. The lurks were excellent, 20 and 15. But yeah, I think that just at the end of the day, for some reason, I mean, the Solos, they just had more synergy there, and they absolutely took down their opponents in pretty dominant fashion.
Yeah, they really did. I think Solos just kind of treated it like a ranked game. They started just hitting sites when they wanted to, rotating quickly when player was killed, and unfortunately, it just didn't go in Coolio's favor. 13-6. It was a bit of a good half. I think it was 7-5 at the half, and then at the end it was
very close.
Just dominated by Solos. Again, they all kind of just played their own game. They all played their own role, a bit of lurks here and there, and it just worked perfectly in their favor. And they are going to round 2. We will see Team Solos tomorrow. We do have another Solos team tonight. I'm not sure if that's on my stream or Cookie's stream, but we'll see if they're able to take yeah, a win, just like Solos United did, or if they're going to go down and not able to perform as a team together. I think, honestly, the Sage Roulette helped the Solos. I think the playing ground was a bit even there because Coolios, they may have played together, done Prem, 5-stack, whatever, and they maybe have one guy on Initiator, one guy on Duelist, but then the Sage Roulette comes out, changes that up completely. Their synergy is kind of thrown out everywhere.
Sure.
And I think we just saw that first-hand experience with a 13-6 game.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, that second half, it was just all about the aggression, right? And I mean, the defense just couldn't hold it back. And hey, a solo Q Rainer on attack, dangerous stuff going on there. So you love to see
100%.
it. Well done towards the solo queuers, the solo queuing demons. They've just taken it down their
solo
opponents,
rankers
and that's
coming
it.
through with a win.
They got themselves a final spot too, so congratulations to them. It should be good. But as you said, we got another game to cast very shortly, but there might be some marbles in between as well.
I think it is some marbles time. We're going to head over to Ben Jam's stream. We're going to
go.
Exclamation mark play.
Don't miss out. Get in and get involved. I'm going to get some music going. Some stream appropriate music. Stream beats lo-fi, beautiful. Love that.
Oh yeah.
Get that pumping. Well done, casters.
Thank you.
What a game. Cookie's still in game, so we're gonna wait for their game.
What's the score for
We're
them?
just gonna chill here. I'm not sure. He's just messaged us saying we're still in game. We will wait.
Gonna get our next game ready. Looks like we have Team Nugget versus Team Soph. This is a game I've been wanting to see for a while. I know Team Nugget, I know Team Soph. This is going to be a much anticipated matchup here.
Love that. That's good.
Might be overtime in Cookie's stream, so everyone get over and get watching that. I might open that up myself. Where is he? Cookie. Maybe I'll stream that while I'm here. Just straight up steal it.
Steal the stream. Love that.
That's right.
Free content. Oh my, we love it.
Yeah, which
So what's going on here? It's
that'll do.
11 to 10. 11 all now.
Tied chat.
Oh, what a close game.
Wait, are they gonna hit tab?
Bang.
Please hit tab. Wait, Avid Feminist is playing again.
What?
Wait,
Hold up.
Wait
a minute.
Feminist in here. What happened?
Didn't they lose first game or did they win?
Definitely lost first game.
They're playing again.
Either way, they shouldn't be playing.
They go on again.
What
They're
what is going on here?
Bro said do over.
Yeah, run
it
it
back.
back. Jinx.
Wow.
Jinx again.
That is absolute cinema.
Okay.
That would
Solos
be-
United just won, yes?
Yes.
Yes, sorry. 13 to 6.
Thank you. Updating the sheet.
I mean, listen, if Avid goes on to win on this team, is that like the greatest comeback ever? You get eliminated and you just show up and win?
He's
Like,
proving
that's
it's not
really
he wasn't the problem. He's proving it was his team's fault. He already left his team and signed to a new one in an hour.
I'm looking at these team comps and I'm thinking, how is this even? You have a Cypher Vised
Oh
Harbor.
my word.
Like,
Against a Gecko
nothing-
as Solo and Ish.
But then you have a Yoru race. Like, that's a decent team comp, I feel like.
Yeah.
I mean, the most smokes is what's going to screw over the defense.
Yeah, Yoru could be dangerous on Icebox here.
Yeah.
Oh,
but
this
yeah,
is-
the Yoru
Oh,
with
wait,
the
this is
race.
my friend's team. This is Funky's team. Go, boys. Wait, which team was Avid in?
Aren't we all your friends?
Avid was
Oh,
in
he's
Funky.
in Funky's team. Oh, he was in the chat.
Oh, wait.
Cookie said, "Is anyone
Oh,
in here?"
I've got an ad.
Avid Feminist is on the team.
No.
Someone give me a sub.
refresh.
It'll still give us an ad, surely.
No, sometimes it hacks it.
See, this is why I got Twitch Turbo, you know? It's worth. I watch too much esports to have ads.
I don't.
No.
I sub to Hennas and Hennas only.
Yeah, you know what? Fair enough.
No, Turbo is clutch though. Right, shout out to our sponsor,
Yeah.
hosting this whole tournament. What is
I love
this,
it's
Jude?
like
Or what
they've
is
got
this?
There's a 3-minute delay on Cookie's stream or however long, and then you guys watching his stream and then delayed again for anyone over there.
I've just got the cams on. I'm not. They're watching. They're gonna be watching in like 2026. When it
Oh
happens.
my, it's a whole minute.
And then you
Oh my word.
And then
Just
they
switch
got
it
your
back to
stream
this.
Not on delay, so people are hearing our conversation in the future on your stream, and
Wow.
then coming back.
Time
listening to
travel.
it in the past.
Oh yeah, true.
Time travel. What's happening
This is
over at Marbles?
Inception. Oh,
Oh,
unlucky.
that was clean. That was clean.
Oh, you like that
I
one?
saw that transition. You got smaller.
Oh.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh.
That's cinema.
Oh. Absolute cinema.
Absolute cinema.
How many have we got? We got 11 people in.
That's my favorite thing to say while casting. Absolute cinema.
Absolute cinema.
Bang!
Yeah, I need to pull that one out a bit more actually.
Wait, but these shock darts are looking a bit deadly. Wait,
Shock darts. How are you? Oh, he's watching. He's got this. He's got the intel.
wait. Sova Ace, round 24. Absolute cinema incoming? No, 4K.
4K lose the round. You hate to see it.
4K lose the round would be brutal, but it's OT.
Oh, he got it.
Oh, we're going overtime.
Overtime. We might want to mid marble set up the next game and get them into the Sage Roulette.
Yeah, I've already sent out party codes and set it up.
Beautiful.
Which
Beautiful.
side was the left? Was it the defense? Yeah. The solo started defense. I had it on the wrong side. I think that's what it was. So we want team Nugget on the left. Let me double check. Yes, sir.
Dang, 36 and 20.
That is quite a game.
Got a teammate with 1 kill as well. It's crazy. Love to see it. That's what OCE Rising is all about.
Yeah, the up and coming talent right here.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. Amen. W shocked out.
Up and coming teen swaps too.
Yeah.
Guys, this guy's finessed the whole thing. I actually respect it.
Yeah, he'll be in every game.
Yeah, he will be in the grand final. It doesn't matter what team.
He's
will
playing
be
for
there.
both teams in the grand final.
That's it. Each map he's gonna change,
It's making a statement for feminism, I think.
and he will end up on the winning team. It doesn't matter.
Oh, what a retake. Someone speaking in party chat mid-game.
Exclamation mark scuffed.
Oh, the
From
beast.
Matsuru.
Matsuru, exclamation mark scuff.
Oh, your friend Funky is having game of life.
Wait, why are they not diffusing?
Wait,
What?
they are defusing, huh?
They did.
Oh.
No, they had 2 people alive. Yeah.
Yeah. That's our
Oh,
radiant,
that's
our radiant commentator Hannah's
No, they
That's
stopped
not-
diffusing.
with the awareness.
1, 22, and 4 is devious. Yeah, Funky is never coming back to Val again.
yeah. Pro Rocket
Yo.
League player now.
It's his
Looking like
Make-A-Wish.
mean officials right there. I can't lie.
He's
Is
gonna
Chills
get you-
observing next game, Henry?
Yeah.
Yeah, cool. I might sort out some dinner.
Too easy. Face to face me.
Do we just skip a marble race if this goes the whole way?
We can sneak one in.
Sounds good.
As soon as it finishes, go hit play and
Do it like the Subway Surfer meta. Just like have the race in the top corner.
yeah. While
Okay.
over the minimap.
Yeah.
Oh, their top frag's down. Oh, this is team code. Wait, I'm actually so dumb. I'm not looking at any of the things on the screen.
They go on double OT, it looks like, unless something horrendous happens.
Unless the 1 and 22 pops an ace right here.
That would be cinema.
That actually would be absolute cinema.
Is that Cookie Wookie? It is Cookie Wookie.
Oh, spoils.
Wow.
Wait,
What?
in the call or what?
Watching your stream. Wait, is Cookie in the shirt? In the chat? No, Cookie's not here. Wait, what? No, there's no spoiler.
No, I was reading Cookie's chat on Cookie's stream. I'm definitely not spoiling anything.
Oh, Skunk said, "Is that Cookie Wookie?"
yeah,
Oh
yeah.
yeah. Oh yeah. No, never mind. They don't win this.
Although, if I won't say anything. Actually, I'll
a long
I'll
game of
tell
Icebox.
Henry something off stream later.
I couldn't think of anything worse than a long game of Icebox, if I'm being honest.
Yeah, honestly.
I hate this map, man.
It will just drain you. It would just drain you.
I'm sick of playing ranked and my ranked game being determined by whether or not my Jet can win the fight on A belt.
Yeah.
That's just it. If my Jet gets the kill, we win the round. If they die, we're just screwed.
It's over.
Is this FNC versus Loud? Nah, this is Sen versus PRX.
Oh.
Sentens is playing as Funky.
Wait, did we just say that Sen is one of the top teams in the world? Okay. All right.
No, Sen is
We
just
just
the A
said that.
team. Just
Sen
A
is the team that got diffed.
Sen is the name of
Yo,
A team.
wait,
Definitely.
what is this timing?
It's crazy.
Wow, great timing.
Bang.
Hey, what's like the ranks disparity of like the teams and stuff? Is it like all pretty even for the most part?
I think so. Most games have been pretty even, except for Momo's game.
And their team name was Whiffers, so kind of speaks for itself.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Maybe we do just go on to the next game.
Yeah, it might be the move. Because
We'll start-
everyone's exclamation mark play stays there anyway, so
Yeah.
bang. I can tell Cookie. Just good.
Mhm. For sure.
Is Chills in and ready to go?
Yeah, I think he is. I should drag him, actually.
Wait, they were down at 11-6 and they've come back? Wait. What a comeback. Team code is that?
Code
No.
203. Bringing it back.
They were down at 11-6 and they come back. Wow. That's almost like
Yo!
Fnatic.
Venom with the sub.
Let's go,
My God.
Venom.
17 months in a row. Dang. He's an OG.
Somebody's getting accused of cheating. What is happening?
It's me, I'm cheating.
Almost 40 and he looks away from a gecko blind. Oh, okay, he's being sarcastic. Gotcha. Okay.
I'm gonna
I
mute
was
up.
like- all right.
Alrighty, the teams are rolling in for game number
Beautiful.
3. Team Nugget versus Team Sophia. Team Sophia is nowhere to be seen just at this moment. Team Nugget fully ready to go. One of their members on 74 ping. Not looking too well at the moment, but that is alright. They can win a 1v5 if Team Soph doesn't rock up. But they're
Just
on their
perm
way.
wide swing. That's all you gotta do. Just perm wide swing.
Yeah, legit.
So you do an high ping.
Oh, they're all here.
All right, we got one team in. Second team getting in as well. Love to see it. Yo, Chill's just chilling in the observer here.
Chills the Chills Observer. Going crazy last game and then swapping over to Observer.
Here comes the party!
You heard me, doing the sound effect of the Raze ult would be crazy mid-tourney to pop that.
Sound
it
effect.
in the blurb?
Mid. Oh. Okay, you would hear that as well, so that'd be even funnier.
Yeah. I'm like, what? Huh? Who? Where?
Because your chat would be confused, and then I would be confused too. Because I wouldn't hear it. That'd be great.
We'll get the big Venom as well to come in and observe. Swap between two observers. Oh yeah, now we're cooking.
My job here is done.
You've been relieved of your duties.
cut off one head and 2 more shall take its place. I'll come back and observe when I'm done. I'll be here.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Do it, lady.
Do it, lady. Yeah.
Yeah.
Waiting on one more member, and then we're going to do the Sage Roulette. Oh, yet to pick the map. Hold up. Getting ahead of myself. Here we go. We're going to spin real quick. Drum roll, please. Here we go for map number 3. We're going to be playing on... Ooh, bit of an Ascent gameplay.
Okay.
Yogi's going to 1v5. I believe it. Ascent for map number 3 here. Boom. Sage on Ascent. Going to be... Maybe some crazy use of Sage here.
I have seen it before, actually, in like challenges and stuff. I have seen the Sage. It's not meta, obviously, but it's not terrible either.
Well, they're going to be forced to play with a Sage, and hopefully, again, the same question every single time. Are they going to be able to get a good team comp? Are they going to be blessed by the Val RNG agent selection?
That's the question.
Get good agents. Here we go.
Right.
We're going to be loading into Ascent. I think I've done the names right again on the right side. We'll see.
Hopefully. No, you know what? That's fine, because listen, you're not alone on that. I've done it.
I've done it right. Here we go. They hover the Sage. They hover Sage now. We have a minute until we find out the team comps. Going to be interesting. We have Team Nugget. We have Lucas, Tren, Rascal, 5'2" Asian baddie who is Nugget himself, the team leader. And Chunk of Nugget is his older brother who's lagging apparently. So we'll call him Lil Nug and Big Bro Nug.
So we've gone from 6'5" to a 5'2".
Yeah, we're looking at all the heights here. We're looking at all the heights here. We don't discriminate in OCE.
Whole range of people. Love
all
to see
the
it.
heights. Over on Soph's team though, the smiley face demons, we've got Zach, Ish, Ganez, Strawberry Milk. Shout out Strawberry Milk. Strawberry Milk's the best flavor of milk, I reckon. And Dugong, aka Soph, the team leader and captain. 30 seconds, and then we're gonna find out which goats, which agents they get, and which team looks better.
We're gonna find out which team the Valorant gods like more.
Yeah, honestly, that's what happens here. It's really down to the anticipation and just waiting. 10 seconds.
Yep. I wonder if there's any like pre-game rituals being done by these teams in the agent select. I'm curious. We've got to
a few sacrifices. You've got 90 seconds to do it while you wait. Honestly, I think you just buy more Valorant points, and that's what helps the team. Let's see who bought the most. Oh, interesting. Looking at Nuggets team, they've got the 3 duelists, Sova as initiator, and then the Sage, of course, as their sentinel. But then you look over towards Soph's team, they've got the double controller, Viper and Brimstone as their smokes, Breach as their init, Deadlock as their senti, along with Sage, of course.
Yep. Okay, looking at this, I definitely see there's a little bit of an advantage to the double smokes, I think, of course, but I mean, Neon ISO on this map, like obviously, I don't know if you remember last year when it was the Neon ISO meta, there was actually played a fair bit because the undercut combined with that slide out definitely can do a lot of damage here, and I'd like to see them potentially link up at some point in the game. It looks like to start on the pistol they're going to be on opposite sides, but if you can see those two link up, obviously on Ascent A main being the main thing, obviously you get the ISO out towards that cubby outside a tree, and then you just throw the vulnerable through into A main, and the Neon slides out and collects. That generally can happen quite a bit, and if you obviously have the concuss too, but I mean, it looks like to start with, they are going to be playing on opposite sides of the map, but I mean, the attackers, they are coming straight in. The smiley face demons, as you say, coming straight in for the A site.
You're going straight into A. Nugget trying to find the first pick onto A there, but doesn't collect anything just yet.
Ooh.
Getting aggressive out. The rotates are going to be coming through, but they're going to be a bit late. It's going to have to spare Nugget and Tren holding down the site, but they get taken out. Team Smiley Face coming in straight away. The plant is going to be down. A little bit of damage taken, but the Sage Shield does come out again. Chunk of a Nugget. Just trying to find a bit of space. Doesn't get anything just yet, and the rotates are a bit slow. They've got a break door and then a Sage wall on top of that. Lucas trying to find something. It looks like they're going to get aggressive out of heaven here. The wall does come out from ISO. Finds the first. Rascal on to Ginez. Taking a few shots. Zach just standing his ground. Doesn't know what to do there. Strawberry Milk
Last
on the
player
cross.
standing.
Rascal getting a 3K now in a 1v3 situation, but Lucas finally coming out of doors there. What an excellent retake. Wow. Team Nugget.
Yeah.
Was that important?
I mean, they were shut out of the site there. They lost a 5'2" in Trent, and then they just don't lose a single player on the retake in the 3v5. So well played, great protocol to come through. And unfortunate there for the Zach, they're just not reacting to the bullet speed. Just swing out
just taking it. It was just taking the bullet. he didn't care. He did not care at all. But I think honestly, that's what you are going to expect from a 3 duelist team. I think they're just going to have to play the retake every time. Play early space, try and find a pick. If they don't get that, just play the full flood retake. And Rascal had some excellent shots getting the 3K there. But it looks like Team Soph is going to be coming out through the mid here, but early aggression from Nugget, trying to find the first, gets the first onto Dugong, gets lit up as well. Does he fall back for the hill? But Chunk of Nugget finds one onto Zach, but then gets taken out. Tren now trying to find a pick with the Stinger, doesn't find anything just yet, and then immediately wrapping up through mid here. Rascal with the Guardian in hands, trying to find early space straight away. The plant does come out. Now on site. The retake is just going to be fast and quick, and Ginez gets taken out by Lucas. Now Strawberry Milk and Ish alone on site.
Last player standing.
Frenzy and Classic in hands, nothing. They can't do too much and gets taken out by Tren. Immediately, that is the round done. Just quick, fast pace, run it down. And they couldn't do anything. But again, that was their buy round from Team Nugget.
Good to see the intent though coming out early from the defense. They're just going to go straight in. They're going to take the space with the duelists on hand, and like you said, just play the retake on the other side. I like the intentions. I like what I've seen so far, but now it is time for the attackers to try to turn things around. And I mean, look, they can counter this, right? They have a deadlock and a breach. You combine the net with the fault line, definitely a way to stop the duelists, shut them down, get them trapped and screwed over. So it's definitely a little bit of push and pull, and it'll be about identifying that and utility combinations being found out as the game goes on. Definitely something I'm looking forward to see for Smiley Face, but at the moment, Nugget, they're just going to keep holding W.
They are, and they're just going to run it down. Gets the kill onto Neon, but a little bit too late. Nugget just doing a bit of movement there. Rascal with the trade out, looking very, very strong. And again, they've just got all of this B space here. Rascal gets taken out by Strawberry Milk though. Oh, what a flick from Strawberry Milk. A nice shot onto Lucas there. Now it's a 4v2. A little bit of damage taken onto Soph there. It looks like Chunk of Nugget wants to get a bit of space out here, but doesn't find anything just yet. Tren does swing, finds a big one to do, but then gets taken out. Now we have Chunk of a Nugget in a 1v3 Ghost in hand. Ginez gonna swing. Does he find the pick? Ooh, retreats back. Looking at mid here. Ish trying to find the kill. Vandal in hand. No damage would be excellent, but gets lit down to 1 HP. Chunk of Nugget doing an excellent job there. Ish finding the pick that she needed, and Team Soph collect a much needed round.
Yeah, this is a great start to the game. 2-1, nice and even. It's what you want to see from both teams, but I'll tell you what, we definitely do have some competitive gameplay to watch here. A nice post plant for the attackers on that B side. They went twice towards A, and it has been the flood from Nugget to take them down, but this time on this B side, it's a little bit more difficult, and when you do lose that Neon, you lose a lot of pace out of your retake ability. So they're going to hold again for this B push, which we can see is coming out, but no noise made by the attackers towards A.
And Strawberry Milk with the trade.
Oh my.
Rascal's not stopping. Rascal wants more and more. Keeps on getting aggressive. The stun does come out. Flash is not available. Oh, but the stun. Rascal getting it. Clean headshots with a 3K. Gets traded out by Soap though. Chunk of Nugget getting aggressive, but gets taken out by Strawberry Milk. Now in a 2v2 situation.
Last player
gets
standing.
taken out by Prime. Lucas, the back and forth.
One enemy remaining.
The wall in hands. Puts the wall down, but Soph was ready for it now in a 1v1. Doesn't know that Tren is CT, and Tren with an excellent crosshair placement and a much needed win. Team Nugget confirm the 3rd round for them. 3-1.
Yeah, they're coming back here on the defense. Dugong got a great flick, it has to be said, up on towards Prime Lucas on that wall, but unfortunately in the 1v2 couldn't get the second. As you said, Trent just unnoted towards CT. Great work from the defense to stabilize their economy, but the attackers, I'll tell you what, they're not giving this away for free. This has been a seriously competitive game to start off, which, I mean, we haven't seen just yet, to be fair, Henners. I mean, all the games generally have had one team be a little bit more dominant early and then a bit of a fight back, but right now they are getting into the thick of it straight away.
Yeah, 100%. Looks like they're going to be doing another B hit here for Team Soph, and it's only chunk of Nugget available to hold them down. He's taken out by Dugong, but an excellent stun from Nugget. An excellent dart from Trent. Zach finding the pick onto Nugget, though now it's a 3v4. They do have the site. Strawberry Milk is literally 1 HP. The bomb is going to be planted, and Rascal trying to find a pick with the knives early. The res is online, but unfortunately not able to find anyone just yet. Lucas and Trent both finding another one. Rascal getting aggressive. Now it's a 3v2. The tables have absolutely turned. A shot does come back, connects onto the head. Rascal gets lit up, but the sage res does come out. Prime Lucas getting really aggressive, finding another one, and Trent finding another headshot. Nuggets rotates just into the instant retake is insane, and it just works in their favor so well with the amount of utility they have to retake this.
Yeah, I mean, they are just simply on top at the moment, and it's very hard to see a way back in. That post plant just got undone by Strawberry Milk, as you said, down to just 1 HP, and unfortunately I don't think the Sage heal was online to start things off for Zach, so couldn't heal up the Viper, who ends up going down there. And yeah, it's unfortunate for Strawberry Milk, but hey, that's life sometimes. She just can't get the infinite heal on the Sage at the moment. 4-1 the score, and I mean, listen, a Viper's Pit online with a breach Rolling Thunder definitely could be another B-side take, and I mean, this Viper's Pit on the B-side is actually extremely dangerous. We saw Viper. There was a strange little meta where the Viper was being played, and the B side was definitely the preferred side for the Viper ultimate coming out, but Dugong dry swings and takes down Trent, but Chunk of Nugget's still there to trade and stand up, but it is going to be a 3v4 in favor of the attackers. Then get this spike down, time ticking, they're definitely in a good position.
Does the res come out? Zach has res. Doesn't pop it just yet. Ish does get the plant now in a 3v4. Nugget getting really aggressive with the Sage wall here. Dugong finding another one.
Last player standing.
Dugong with the 4K Soph looking for the ace. It's timing. Unfortunately goes down, but Ish gets the spray through. A bit of a whiff from Nugget there, and I thought Soph was going to be on for the ace there, but a massive round indeed. Soph getting a 4K, showing her team why she's the captain and she's leading them to victory.
Absolutely. I mean, they are playing very, very nicely here. These two teams, I mean, this is a pretty high quality match. Like I said, there's a lot of good trading going on. I mean, if you hit tab right now, there's what, 11 assists coming out here for the attackers and 8 for the defense, so that is plenty of assists early on. And I mean, it really hasn't even been all on the initiators, so that's telling you that the shots are coming out the swings. But someone, great Rascal, will do it after the second, and it is immediately numbers advantage to the defense. And at the moment, we've seen it, numbers advantage equals round win in this match.
100%. They do have both Sage res up online, but Zach got taken out in that initial fight, so they can't even use the res this round. They do have the Sage res for Team Nugget. Lucas looking like he wants to pop it. He thinks the team is rotated, but he might get punished for this. Taking a little bit of damage, getting aggressive though, but his team is going to be there with him. All 4 members. Gines finds a kill onto Lucas. Now in a 3v3 situation. Gines finds the kill, gets the hit with the deadlock on. Gines with a 4K onto the ace, but no, so taking it. What? Her ace got taken. She wasn't able to get it last round, so she's on for a bit of blood here. She didn't want someone else to get the ace in her team. She wanted to be the first and only. But since she didn't get it, she's like, nah, if you don't get it, I don't get it, apparently. Hit with the knife was out in tree. It was the freest kill. Free ace there for Gines. Did all the hard, heavy lifting originally. And Soph was like, nah, I was playing for KDA or something.
I mean, hey, listen, that might be the undoing of this team. I don't know. 2 aces stolen. They're not going to be happy. voice chat right now, plenty of hostility, but hey, round 4-3, as you said. And I mean, listen, that's a massive round to come back on when they were starting so many numbers down. But for Ultimate Team for the defense, it's going to be good at first blood.
This is where we're going to see the race come out, which is fair enough. They've been holding on for it for way too long. Sobro does come out. This could be big. Completely misses though, doesn't know where the pockets are. All 5 members were there, but look at this flank from Rascal. He's gonna be online here, but gets taken out by Zach. Oh, he was so good. The map control was all theirs. He does know that there were a few more there. Nugget now holding the mid line. He's gonna be smoked off. Does he get aggressive here with a stun? Does have his brother there to help and swing with him, but they don't swing through. Lucas and Trent already rotating over to the A side. Are they going to be greeted with Team Soph?
Ahead.
Looks like they are. They're going to be pushing towards tree, but wait for the dart to drop before they come out. Nugget is there ready. The stun does come out. Oh, Trent finding the first one to Genius. The stun does come out. Nugget is going to get aggressive here, but gets taken out by Zach.
30 seconds left.
Beautiful rotate over. Zach is going to have to rotate and leave. He does have the bomb. 20 seconds left. Is he going to be able to get out and get to the B side? The Team Nugget does not punish him there mid. They do have B side, 15 seconds left. He is going to get the plant out. The res does come from Lucas onto Nugget. Now it's going to be a 4v3 retake.
Yeah, they have to use the Viper bit here. Round 8. Don't want to hold on to it any longer, and with the numbers advantage the way it is, you've got to pop it here, you would think, but it is being held on to here. No, they do use it here. Good decision, and in this 4v3, it makes it so much harder for the players to get in, although as I say that, there's no heal online, and it is a very low HP Dugong as that goes down. Faster.
Dugong buying another one, but get absolutely lit up. With the 3k strawberry milk, now finding another kill. Nugget runs through the ult, gets the trade out and the defuse off, bringing a crucial round. A lot of ults used that round. And the Viper's Pit we did see come out, and it did a lot of impact, but unfortunately they just weren't able to take the round there. Like a massive kill from Tren, randomly shot through the smoke onto Zach, which is super unfortunate, but Team Nugget take the 5th round.
Yep.
Round number 5 for them.
And the pit doesn't find the value there. I mean, like I said, it had to get popped, it had to get used, but it was an excellent little post plan. And then, more importantly, Chunk of Nugget didn't use the kill contract there. Was going to use it to try to pull out the Viper, but didn't need to in the end. So another critical ultimate being held on to for a later round. And this is a little bit of a force buy to come through. It's only a bit of a half buy, actually. Couple of Bulldogs, couple of Sheriffs. Let's see if the headshots will come back. What a
with
belter
an excellent entry, jumps through as the Sage with a Sheriff in hand and headshots onto Rascal. 2 away from ult now because they're just getting so much value in the recent rounds. Trent stuck in the net. Nugget trying to find, doesn't take the shot, pulls out the knife instead, but Lucas now in the corner, hiding behind the Sage wall. Trying to find a pick, takes a few shots back and forth, but nothing is found just yet, and Team Soph looks like they want to leave the A side. Yep. All of Team Nugget here are locked in on A, waiting. It could be a fake, they don't know. But they don't have any map control. They don't have any utility to clear anything out. But Zach finding the kill onto Trent is huge. An absolute must-needed pick.
It keeps the players anchored to the site, more importantly, as we do see an adjustment towards mid. Nugget will take down Dugong, but Zach's still here, still being in the side. Might be all that's left, but no. Wow. It will be H3ners to trade out there on towards Nugget, and it's a 5-4. But the Sage, definitely the hero of that round.
100%. Zach looking very strong, taking fights. He's in his zone right now. Even though they do have 3 duelists and they're getting very aggressive from Team Nugget, Zach is calm and composed and just hitting the headshots that they need. Team Soph really bringing it back here, 5-4 now. It looks like they are going to go back for another A hit because they were successful on it. But again, they're just getting aggressive. Team Nugget, both A main and B main. They do have kill contract again here online. Is it going to be popped? Looks like they do know there's noise A now. Not a good buy from Nugget though. They don't really have the guns here. A few frenzies. Gets taken out by Zach. Now Zach running through. They're just going to get the A side for free here. Rascal. Finds one. Almost gets pulled off and played perfectly, but Dugong. Soph gets the trade out onto Rascal. Now it's going to be a 3v4 retake. They don't really have the guns here. If Rascal had ult online there, once he got the kill and popped it, it could have been big and dangerous, but he didn't do anything here. Now Lucas trying to get out tree here. Trying to use the wall to his advantage. Doesn't really
Last
want to.
player standing.
H3ners getting a perfect line collapse onto Tren and Nugget from heaven there.
Right there.
And Strawberry Milk closing it out onto Prime Lucas.
think you're
5
better
to
than
5
us.
is now the half. I think the real question is next half is because you got 3 duelists on attack and 2 controllers and a Senti on defense. Is really they're going to be playing their halves that they want.
It'll be interesting to see how the ISO has played into it, because you can almost use the undercut as an initiator type of utility in terms of just setting up the Neon and the Jet with how quick they're going to be. They're going to be faster than the ISO, obviously. Yeah. So is that going to be an option where they do almost play it with the dart and then you use the info, throw the undercut, and then the Neon and Jet go in? But there's still a couple of rounds here for defense, and Chunk of Nuggets still holding onto this kill contract. Interesting to see how committed they are into the side here. So we are going to see Nugget looking for something here towards A main. This Bucky could go huge or it could be a disaster. It's one or the other. There's no in between. What's it gonna be?
Looks like
Oh, it's so tense.
They're both just holding, waiting. Chunk of Nugget finding the first kill, but is there gonna be a trade out? Do they know that Nugget is close? Oh, he does the jump spot, but gets traded out by Strawberry Milk, trying to find another one. Nugget getting the trade onto Chunk of Nugget with a beautiful spray through the wall there.
You will
Much
not
needed.
kill my
Tren
allies.
spotting a few with the dart, plus Zach with the res out. Looks like they're going to be doing an aggressive A hit now. All 3 members of Nugget are ready. The spray does kind of come through. Oh, a bit of damage done to Tren. It's a 4v3. A few big ults here online. Team. So, but Lucas getting aggressive onto the burst. Taking
30
a bit of
seconds
damage.
left.
Drops off the wall. 3v3 bomb is still yet to be planted.
Last player
Zach
standing.
up in heaven.
wow.
Getting a massive 2k bomb is now going to be planted. Tren coming out with a
Spike
sober drone
planted.
from Tree. Finding one. Knows one is main. Knows one's on site.
Revealing area.
But not looking too good now that his
There they
heaven
are.
presence is gone. His teammates from heavens getting absolutely smoked by Zach. Looking very strong this half. And I think Tren might just go for a bit of a save. Try and play for some exits here.
Yep.
He is 2 off his ult. Does he try and play for 1? Doesn't look like it. We are only going to have 1 more round of the half. He might have it online for next, but I think he's valuing the gun more than his ult for next round.
Yeah. I mean, you can't really blame. If he has full HP, I would definitely say hang around, look for the extra pick. At least that way you can contest an orb and have your sort of ult for the retake. But on this low HP here, definitely the correct decision to save and just see what you can do in the final round of the half. It is a very even one here, though.
Last round
The
in the
triple
half.
duelists have done a very good effort to even get to 5 here. So if this can be an even half, definitely I would give them the advantage heading into the second just based on their team composition. But
Yeah.
I mean, in terms of player ability, I would say this is a very even match.
100%. I think both teams look very strong here. Both teams have some very good players, but everyone on both teams are doing their job, pulling their weight. I mean, we saw Ish a few rounds ago, if not last round, getting a massive kill onto Nugget through the wall. Much needed. But I think Nuggets really slowed down here. They used to be aggressing A main and B main both rounds, but Zach really slowed them down, getting some early picks. The stun does come out, but they're not playing off it. The slow comes out as well.
Yeah.
They are rotating over towards the B, really gambling that they are all B here, and they are correct at the moment. Still just waiting for a re-peak, someone to swing through. Lucas getting aggressive, making a few shots, but they're about to hit into 4 here. Chunk of Nugget swinging through. Rascal finding another one. Ish getting 2, as we said before. It's both teams, everyone on the team doing their job. This ult does come out, forcing Trent back. The smokes are out on side. Rascal gets taken out by Dugong.
Enemy remaining.
Tren and Nugget
Spike
both
down,
finding
B.
a pick for each other. Now Ish stuck on site would be a massive 4K. Oh, the double swing back from Nugget, popping it off and getting the kill onto Ish. It was the last round. He wasn't afraid to use that ultimate 6-6 at the half.
Switching sides.
I mean,
I feel bad for Ish there. There was nothing you could do against that movement.
absolutely
That was
not.
insane.
That was filthy.
Oh my goodness, that was top level Neon movement right there. Love to see it. A little bit of a flex on the movement. Definitely something you want to, get ready for on your attack. Just warm up the movement a little bit. Get yourself sliding around like that to take space for your attack half. Good looks to come out so far. Team Smiley, the smiling assassins at the moment. They are looking very dangerous here. 6-6. But Nugget, like I said, they have their trap plays ready now. They have the net, they have the fault line. And I really think this could be a dangerous combination. You combine that with the fact that they also have the Brimstone with the Molly. They can definitely get a lot of impact, but we'll see what they go for early on.
Looks like they're doing an aggressive beat here. I mean, if they are as aggressive as they were at the very start of the first half, they could win, but it looks like Team Soph just absolutely punished their aggression.
Last player
Pushed
standing.
up through mid, held their B main, and now it's just Prime Lucas stuck in a 1v5. Finds the first of his shot, but gets taken out by Zach. A very good start for Team Soph here. The smiley face demons look like they're just holding down the fort. I mean, you can't do much against double controller and a sentinel. Trying to push out there with a jet dash and a neon slide, you're just going to get absolutely smoked with sensors and smokes, and you just can't do a whole lot if you just get completely demolished.
I think the idea was for Rascal to go in as the jet and just dash into sight and then hopefully trigger the sensors and be safe there. And I think that was the idea, but they didn't take into account the fault line was also there. The breach playing in towards market just stopped the entire rest of the push, and they got absolutely clapped on that entry. So 7-6 year defense definitely going to be in with a big advantage now with the rifles in hand.
Looks like they're doing a bit of a default, waiting to see again this aggression from Soph as they did from last round. Just waiting to see if they can pick up any guns, but Team Soph, they're not rocking the 3 duelist comp. They're sitting back, they're waiting. They don't have any duelists to take any fight, so they've go, you know what, we'll play off our controllers, we'll play off our smokes, we'll play off our deadlock, and you guys come to us, because you guys got a plan, that's it. And Rascal starting to show the first bit of presence of the whole round.
Need healing.
In Link there, Tiles, but doesn't find anything just yet. Now they're getting aggressive here. The deadlock wall does come out, holds them off, and it looks like Team Nugget want to rotate off that. They want to go towards mid here. Take a few shots. Nugget finding the first onto Strawberry Milk. He does go down. Just going to get met with Zach. Currently looking like a very, very strong player. Finding the first with the Spectre online. Oh, bit of running gun, but doesn't get successfully. Doesn't find the shot onto Rascal. Rascal is lit
30
up,
seconds left.
They're going to get the A site here. Team Soph are going to be rotating up through heaven. The wall does come out from Lucas. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Look at that ability. Look at the C's. Bomb is planted. 4v3. They're going to be retaking up through heaven. 1 through tree, but they don't really have the guns from Team Nugget here. And the guns are just going to be absolutely dominating as they come through. So finding the first onto Chicken.
Last player standing.
The Spectre he picked up from Zach. Now it's a 1v2. Prime Nugget. Prime Lucas, sorry. Trying to do anything there, but Dugong, Soph getting the 3k with an excellent retake. And the defuse comes out. 8. It's a Team Soph.
Yeah, I think that's the answer though for the attackers, right? You got double Senti being played. No real info, no drone, and no duelist, more importantly, that you're coming up against. So what is the weakness here? It's got to be the middle of the map. That's where the duelists really like to shine, right? They like to take those fights, take the space. Jet dash, obviously, very, very common. Even, you know, just any duelist likes to go mid on this map, right? So if the attackers can send a lot of A splits and B splits through, they definitely can find a lot more exploiting of the map. The fact that they're just going to run through one lane into a breach, a deadlock, you know, a brimstone molly, it's a very, very dangerous tactic, and one that you really cannot afford to get anything wrong whatsoever. So I think at the moment it's definitely looking like they are just going for these basic hits, and they will be countered pretty easily here by this composition. As we do see, there it is, the util being dumped down, and it's just the neon light on the site needs to do with the heroic
with an excellent 2k.
Them beacon here.
Ish ready though to get the trade out, but they're not out onto the B side. They left Nugget alone. Rascal getting a pick onto Zach though. The lurking up through mid. Now it's a 4v2, and they're going to be doing the rotate here. Team Nugget just running through. Absolutely dominating here. Slowly waiting. They're waiting for the Viper wall to come down. They are aware that someone might be tree, but they're just going to run through.
Noise made. They know where they are. 2v4 though. Very good advantage here for the attack. No smokes though to try and stop this push from heaven. So eyes have to be trained there. One player watching the flank. A very, very solid post plan, and one that I don't really see too many ways of exploiting here for defense.
Last player standing.
Yeah, it's 1v4.
Gets the shot off onto Strawberry Milk. Now it's Ish in a 1v4. If Ish can win this 1v4, genuinely, I think Ish might be the greatest player alive. Has to find at least one. Lucas going for a bit of a TikTok flick here. Trying to get a clip. But just waiting. Ish. Looks like they're going to be retreating back. Bulldog in hands. They're going to meet Rascal up in heaven, who gets the 3rd kill for the round. Getting a nice little 3k for Rascal there.
Yeah, it's interesting though, because that was actually the bonus round for the defense, but 2 of their players forced up, so they don't actually have weapon. They don't have money here for this 4th round. A curious play there, and it didn't go their way. But I mean, the issue for the attackers, right, is that that's essentially what they have to do to win if they're going to go just up 1 lane. They need their duelists to go in and get 2 minimum. And look, obviously they have 3 duelists, they can do it, but they need whoever is on the entry to get a couple of picks. If they work mid and, you know, try to play a little bit more of a controlled pace, they might find a little bit more success, but hey, they win the 1st round, you can't hate on it. Yeah,
you definitely cannot. And it looks like Zach is going to try and play off his stage a little bit, but gets spotted by the stage drone. He surely doesn't live here. Bit of utility, nothing happens. They don't really fight off it. They kind of just wait. And Soph's team do rotate over here, but now the wall does come out. Oh, the deadlock there is huge. Dugong finding one, but Nugget finds one onto Strawberry Milk, but then Soph gets the trade out, and it looks like they're just not out onto the site just yet. They are Team Nugget very, very cautious. Even though they do have the 3 duelists, they kind of just find the first pick, and then they do their classic rotate through mid, try and find one. And are they going to be successful again with finding one mid? G3ners just kind of tucking in the corner at the moment. Nothing happens just yet. Soph is ready for them. Top mid. The wall does come out. G3ners taking a fight mid onto Rascal. Nothing happens just yet. Ish getting ready CC. They're going to be retaking full B here. They're scared. They have no utility to clear anything.
30 seconds left.
They have no initiator, so they don't know. They really just have to clear with their eyes.
Spike planted.
Fair enough. 4v4 though. Good rotate, I think, for the attackers. A good crossfire as well being set up. Chunk of Nugget. Little bit of damage being dealt there to the defense on the way back in. So he's going to stall out this push for just a little bit more. These crossfires timing though. Gonna get taken down. Who else? Okay, couple of trades back and forth here. 2v3 situation, make it 1. It's all down to the hero. Sage gets 2.
Oh, Zach was looking dangerous there, getting 2. The potential 3rd onto Prime Lucas would have won them the round, Team Soph, but Team Nugget confirmed with, again, they make a bit of presence, A or B, they rotate through mid, get to the other side, and it's 8-8, all tied up now.
I mean, yeah, like that rotate. I like the play there. Just exploit the fact that this mid is going to be weak by default, because the only way to make this mid area strong is a very unorthodox Viper wall that you can do. You can use a couple, but I don't really think we're going to see that come out. It's going to be more of these passive smokes to just sort of hold A and tree. And I mean, you just got to commit bodies. You can see it right now. There's 3 players. They have to hold dry angles here for the defense just to hold onto that space. So very, very handy here for the attackers. We are going to see the Sage Wall up on the box. We've seen it plenty of times, but the stun is perfect. And it's a first blood for defense.
So finding the first onto Prime Lucas, who was up and about, but it looks like they're finally taking space. They are on the B side of the plant. Nugget trying to get aggressive. Finds a pick, but Ish gets the trade out from CT. Now it's a 3v3 with the bomb down.
Your duty is not
coming from Market with the res as well. Strawberry Milk coming from main though.
1 enemy remaining.
With beautiful headshots. Chunk of Nugget now alone in a 1v4, but gets taken out by Ish. Confirming the round for Team Soph here. Taking the lead again to 9 for Team Soph.
I mean, Strawberry Milk, she just stands and delivers, swings out as the Viper, gets a couple picks there, and it's very, very handy done. 9-8, gets the lead back, crucially, after a couple of rounds going back and forth. And I'll tell you what, whoever is able to string not just rounds together, but their ultimate economy together as well, we can see a lot building up here for the attack. If they could use them at sort of a measured pace and sort of spread them out around across the remainder of the half, I think that's who's going to be able to take it. You need these big tools to break open sites or pull off big retakes. You can see the Rolling Thunder. I'm looking at Dugong there. A massive ultimate that needs to be used at the perfect time. So it is going to be about the decision making of not just where to hit and how to retake, but when to use those big abilities.
100%. And looking at the end of the game here, these ultimates could be crucial rounds. over towards on the A side. It looks like it's just Zach retreating back onto A. Team Nugget are getting ready to hit out onto the A. They find Zach and the wall comes down. Viper wall is up. Sage wall gets destroyed. Slow does come out. And Prime
It's
Lucas
you
is
and
solo
me.
in there, but Zach and Chunk of Nugget in a 1v1 situation. Who's going to be getting the win? Oh, Chunk of Nugget finding the headshot, but now A-side is getting absolutely demolished. Nugget finding the pick onto Strawberry Milk and the lurk up through mid now. Prime Lucas finding the pick onto Duke on the ult. Comes out in round 2v4 retake. The net comes out. G-Nets finding the first with a headshot onto Rascal.
You will
Prime
not
Lucas
kill
running up
my
the
ally.
Lucas
One enemy
gets
remaining.
the headshot though, and it could have been so dangerous for Team Nugget there with the res out in the open, but Lucas held his ground after the res. And there we go. 9-9 is now the score. A few big ults there. Res, Brimstone ult. But
Right on both sides, as well as the kill contract to come through. So
Yeah.
a lot of big committed, but for the attackers, it goes their way. So they're going to be happy with that. And listen, with, you know, a maximum of what, 5 rounds left in regulation, or 4 rounds, sorry, in regulation. Wait, no, I can't count. It's 6 rounds of regulation if it goes all the way to overtime. There's a small chance of building up the ultimates again, but we're going to see the Vipers pick committed straight off the rip towards A, and it is a 4-player stack towards the B side. A massive call here, and it looks like the attackers are not intimidated. Oh wait,
now they
Spoke
are.
soon.
They're starting to run away. They heard
I'm outta
you.
here.
They heard you,
I mean-
J-Man, and they were like, no, let's not hit this. Let's not hit this A. Soph now in a very good position. Fires the kill onto Nugget. Everything online here. Rolling Thunder could be big, but the flash does come out. All flashing the team. It looks like they are going to be rotating over towards the gun. Oh, gets taken from Soph's hands. Lucas finding the kill. The ult does come out. Deadlock popping it. Could be big. They're just going to have to spray Chunk of Nugget. Stuck in the smoke. Oh, gets out. Just a massive fight mid here, but neither team's able to confirm any more kills other than just the one. Looks like they are going to be going towards the A, but the Viper's Pit is still up on A side. Ish up in heaven, getting ready to fight some tree. Prime Lucas following through his slow orb. About to fight heaven.
30 seconds
Ish
left.
getting ready for a jump up. And looks like Tren wants to jump up. They haven't popped the glass just yet. But over Zach finding the headshot onto Prime Lucas. Sheriff in hand. Looking
One
dangerous.
enemy remaining.
Well. The Marshall no scope onto
Spike
Tren.
down A.
Barrier deployed.
Now Rascal stuck in a 1v4. This would be crazy. 14 seconds left. Doesn't look like it's going to go in his favor, but finds the first.
10 seconds
Taking a few
left.
shots back and forth. 15 bullets stuck behind a wall. Think he might just save the gun. Finds
Healer
another
down.
kill onto Zach. But unfortunately, there's not going to be enough time. Soph takes a crucial round on their eco here.
Block the sight.
And it's 10 to Team Soph. The smiley face demons to 9 for Team Nugget.
Yeah, I mean, listen, obviously the big ultimates, I mean, we've got 8 of them used here already, but Tren 1 away from that Hunter's Fury could be huge, but the other thing you look at is the credits, right? The actual economy of the match. And at the moment, defense sitting in a pretty comfortable spot there with that round win to come through and give themselves a nice...
Very comfortable.
Yeah, because of the save that came through as well. It's going to be Rascal still left on 3,000 credits. A good amount, but not enough to really buy teammates in future rounds here at the moment. So it's crucial here for the attackers to continue to go through Nugget. They need to find that success. They have been getting the upper hand in quite a few of these rounds, to be honest with you. It's just been the defense with that clutch factor coming in that has shut them down. So we are going to see...
Go,
what a shot
Such
by the
a nice
door.
shot. Excellent first blood,
Wow.
and off that, they're going to execute out onto the beat, but they're going to be met with 3 of Soph's players. Finding the first one, Soph. She's aware of the mid player. Rascal gets taken out by Soph, finding the pick. Gina sitting backside,
Spike
finds another
down
one.
B. One enemy
Chunk of
remaining.
Nugget gets taken out by Gina as well. Now it is just Nugget alone.
Get
Gets the
ready.
kill off the stun. Now in a 1v3 situation. This is going to be very big from the team captain Nugget if he can do anything with it. Has his slide still available? Does the slide, finds a headshot on to Ish. But Zach swings and gets the trade out onto Nugget. 11-9. Very, very
What's
close
more
game
is
here, but
that
it could be
I'm not tired.
over in 2
Are
more
you?
rounds if Team Soph
Yep.
can just string together another 2 like they did in the previous 2.
Yeah, but they do have the overdrive here for the Neon, which is another ultimate to open up the site and really bring the fight to the doorstep of the defense. But I really think they should, if they're going to use it, go up through mid, because at the moment, if they go through one of the mains, they're just going to immediately get spammed down, and they're going to just not necessarily, you know, immediately die or anything like that, but they will lose time waiting for the utility. I think it's much better for them to try to go for a catwalk or a market push and use that Neon as sort of a pinch rather than the main hit. So we'll see if they want to go for that, but at the moment, it looks like 5 players towards tiles here. Zach, get it like a chew. Get out of there.
Unscathed. Incredible. Wow. They do have Neon online here. Are they going to be popping it? Is Nugget going to take into space and go crazy here?
I mean, they need to, but the thing is they use the fast lane to counter the fault line to keep the players safe, so they won't have that ability there to isolate, but it's a nice shot from the Neon. It's a trade, in fact, on Strawberry Milk 4v4 situation. Now, Zach gonna go down. Maybe doesn't even need the ultimate.
With a massive 3k.
Go.
Oh my.
One enemy remaining.
Chunk of Nugget does get his trade. His brother is there to trade him out, but an excellent 3k entry. Rascal does the work up through mid, taking out H3ners. Again, ecos are just going both ways. We saw a few rounds ago, Team Soph were able to win based off their eco and just cramming together, but then Team Nugget on their eco were able to win, which is a must needed round for them to win. That was huge.
Absolutely. I mean, this is some very, very good Valorant that I am seeing right now from both sides. I think shout out to both teams here at the moment for adapting on the fly. And I mean, this fault line has got so much value. We haven't seen the Rolling Thunder be used just yet. It is being held onto, and I don't hate it because, I mean, if they can get themselves to 12, all it takes is one good Rolling Thunder to end the match. So I don't mind that ultimate being held onto and the others sort of being cycled a little bit more. But can they find value here? This Neon looking to go dangerously in towards the side. A bit of a contact play might be called here, and it's all about the timing on when they want to go in. It is going to be the Neon to look for the space early, and Strawberry Milk is under so much pressure here. Headers needs the team to back him up, but instead it's actually bad to go to CT and go to Sarah. Huge 2 kills.
Oh my goodness, it's completely turned. H3ners finding 2 in a 5v3, but then it's been taken back to a 3v3. He's taking a few shots, but doesn't find anything. Both Sages dueling out. Zach finding one, but then Lucas getting the trade out. Now it's Soph, the team leader, and Ish. But it's dangerously low on 21 HP. The drone does come out. Does the spray come through? Not just yet. The Sage res is online, but everyone's in a bad spot to res from. The wall is out. The dart comes in as well.
Oh.
2v2. They're just kind of playing time, just waiting. The Rolling Thunder, here it goes. It's about to come online. The ult is in.
One enemy remaining.
Trend swinging from Boat with a headshot and then the body onto Ish because she was so low. 11 to 11. This game is neck and neck. Both teams are fighting so hard for it. It's the best of one. They are both know if they lose, they go home. It's over. It's done. They don't go through.
And there was the call for the Rolling Thunder. I was the only reason I hadn't really highlighted that play is just because of how low Ish was. It was a risky play to do, but hey, I mean, at the end of the day, Trent hit a beautiful headshot over towards Soph anyway, so it doesn't matter how much health you got. Vandals to the head equals dead. So 11 all. Is the score as you say? We could be heading towards a potential overtime here on the El Clasico map of the Cent, I like to call it. And we are seeing some not so classic Valorant, but it is neck and neck still. As we are going to see a bit of a Sage Wall sneak attempt in towards the side. Chuck of Nugget takes down Strawberry Milk, and it will be the annihilation. Not going to find any. So now it's a 3v5 in the attackers. The ball is in their court.
Oh, Nugget absolutely just dominating. This is the speed and the intensity I expected them to do. They were slowed down a little bit by the Sage and Deadlock utility, but now, like, if it's just on the wrong side or even with the wall, they're just right there. Nugget just collecting headshot after headshot. I would be scared if I heard that. Zach is just trying to run away, and Nugget with a beautiful 4K, the team captain holding them down, showing them how to hit the side and just get control of the game. They just need one more round, and they've got a few massive ults online here to do so.
Yep.
And their economy is looking so good, but Team Soph is able to buy up as well. This is the final round. They do have the Sage res, but they're not close to any other ult. But Team Nugget, they've got 4 out of their 5 online.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind seeing an aggressive play here. I know they have double center. I wouldn't mind seeing a fault line paired with a grab net in towards B main or A main. Like, obviously we can see B main would be the correct call. I wouldn't mind seeing something like that just to throw them off, because they haven't really contested these mains at all, and they're going to continue to do that strategy here. So no change of pace here from the defense. The fault line again to stall out. But that wall over towards the site has been used, so they are aware of the heavy presence. But the attackers, they can slow things down. They can go back towards mid, which has been very successful for them. Or they can just hit, and they're going to do it will be a 1-for-1 trade.
Holding down with a massive
One
free
enemy
kick.
remaining.
Zach finding the
Spike
pick onto
down
Rascal now
B.
in a 1v4. Lucas does have res available. Now it's a 1v5. Finds the first onto Zach. Stuck alone on target. Swung by H3ners with a massive 4K. Again, just holding down the side. We're going overtime, baby. We are going to see
Switching
both of these
sides.
teams fight
Overtime.
until the final round to secure their spot in round 2 tomorrow. Both teams are fighting so hard. They want it.
I mean, listen. Obviously, I've casted, challenges and all that, and had, a lot of experience in commentating on the scene and seeing what has been popping off and all that. But what we talk about is championship moments. We talk about moments that defined championship runs and how they got it. If Nugget go on to win this, I think H3ners definitely, if Smiley go on to win this, I think H3ners definitely has a case to make. 12 to 11, sitting in on the site on a very tight angle to
Just
pull
holding
off
down the
4
fort.
kills there to save the game. If they can go and win this in OT, that has got to be a highlighted play for the entire tournament. But we'll see if this overtime does go their way in the end. We're going to see a slow default being played out. Players just waiting for that aggression that was really seen quite a lot here at the start of the match. But at the moment, defense play patient, but 2 smokes committed in towards mid and not much space gained.
Lucas.
Spike down mid.
Lucas getting aggressive, but eventually gets stopped. Strawberry Milk and Ish fighting both refrags.
lost.
Nugget
This,
getting
I'm
aggressive
outta here.
again. They just don't stop or don't slow. Zach getting the trade out. Now it's a 2v2 situation. They've really slowed down. A minute left on the clock. Rascal has popped the dash and trying to find something, but doesn't want to overheat just yet. Both players are still mid. They're looking. They're seeing. They know they don't have the map control or the sentinels to hold any space, but they are just waiting for the aggression, waiting for the swing through. They're only collecting the bomb now. 5 seconds left.
remaining.
Zach finding a beautiful shot onto chunk of Nugget. Now they're not sure where to go. Rascal is on the A side. Are they going to gamble this correctly? No, they go over to the B.
30
Rascal,
seconds left.
He's got to run over to B in a 1v2 situation. Is he going to be able to confirm and take his team to a lead in overtime? Or is Sofa, they just going to be able to take through? They do get res online here. Do they go back mid? 15 seconds left though. Rascal is aware that they are on the B, but he's going back for the res. Oh no.
10 seconds left.
Zach is aware of
Spike
it, but
planted.
he's just going to give it up now.
Yep, good decision there, and might even go wrapping around towards mid here. In fact, might just do it. Just gonna run and leave the Brimstone. That's a very risky play there, but Rascal, no idea of where the second player is. Has to take time to clear corners, doing a nice, diligent job. But instead, it's not even the res. It's just a straight wrap around to CT. Zach playing the patient game. It is down to Ish to just stall. Doesn't necessarily need the pick, but timing is everything. Rascal with the tap. It all comes down to this in overtime. It's going to be the swing out here. Ish gets the information, not on the spike. They can take time, but Ish takes the fight. And it's 13 on the board here as the Smiling Assassins,
Switching sides.
they take a match point.
Match point.
13 to 12 again. Team Smileys. They've taken the lead once again. Are we going to go to a double overtime, or are they going to be able to take the win here? Are they going to run with it? It's everything on the line. Team Nugget, they need to fight back. They did that in mid last round, and they just kept on overheating. And Team Soph, the smiley faces, they just knew how to play it. They just had to wait. They knew it, and they won the round based off that.
Just played on the impatience of the triple duelist composition there and exploited it nicely, as we are going to see a change of plans here towards this A side. We haven't seen too many straight executes through A main. Not too many successful ones anyways. We'll see how this one goes, as we are going to see the hit will be coming in just a moment. So it looks like Rascal can actually shift in through past the trips, and it's getting to find one. Looks for the second, can't get it, and it will be a 4v4 to determine the fate of this game, Henners.
Destabilizing. Plant is going to be coming out now. The wall does come out as well. It's going to be a 4v4 retake. The drone is out. Door is broken. Soph looking aggressive. Breaks the door for the drone. They're going to go clear out through tree here. I think Nugget wants to, but they end up just sitting and waiting. What happens? Trent finding the first. Doesn't know about the flank though from A main to Heaven. And one coming from the flank. Strawberry Milk decides against volleying their own teammate from main. Tries to find one. Strawberry Milk finding the first. Chunk of Nugget.
One
Doesn't
enemy
know that
remaining.
the last is flank. Oh, we're going to overtime again. Lucas finding the kill onto Zach. Bit of a sage dip there. 13 to 13.
Switching sides. Overtime.
What an incredible round.
I mean, I'd like to say that this is where you can see some sort of aggression here from the duelists to see a little bit of a change of pace here, but I don't really know if I'm going to see it because this overtime has made them a lot more timid here on the defense. We saw it in the first round. They just wanted to play slow, and once the fight went out towards mid, they did have that overcommit, as you said, but I'd love to see some sort of aggression here, maybe towards Tiles or Tiles Crunch. Obviously, they are stacked towards the A side, the attackers, but just to get that early information and play that aggressive retake that we saw early in this match, I'd love to see that idea come back, but for now, it looks like they are just going to play a little bit more default, a relay box to the face for Zach, to give a bit of a headache to the Sage, but no real damage has come through just yet.
Lucas, look at the spot he's in. He really wants to play off this wall, but Soph is aware. Does the aftershock and swings through. Lucas gets away with one. Lucas gets away with two.
Spike down A.
Nugget wants to help his teammate, and he does that brilliantly. It's 10 HP though. Gets taken out. Zach finding a kill onto Rascal. Again, they overheat. The 4v2 gets taken to a 2v2-ish, and Zach again. The trading smiley people. Zach is now 2 off ult, and so is Ish. It's a 2v2. Are they gonna fumble this again, Team Nugget? And is Team Soph gonna take the win?
Last player standing.
Zach now is 1 off their ult. Do they go back A, grab the orb, and get the res? Tren needs to get 2 massive headshots here. Set up in a great position if they go to him market.
Do they clear it?
Are
That's
they
the
aware?
question.
Are they aware?
Last player standing. Left.
Clear it, but it's 1-1. It's all down to this.
Unfortunately,
You
gets
will
taken
not
down,
kill
and
my
Zach
ally.
with an excellent 3K, holding the team together yet again.
Switching sides.
Team Nugget
Match
had some
point.
excellent picks early, but they continue to just swing. They don't understand to just chill once they get numbers advantage. Honestly, respect to just fight and get this game done with, but it didn't go in their favor yet again. They're going to need a massive round on attack here if they really want to keep themselves in the game and go to tomorrow.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, 14 to 13, this is where the fatigue sets in, right? This is where you start to see a couple of errors, couple of things coming out, maybe a missed call in the mid-round. What is going to be the catalyst of this game? We've seen some excellent Valorant from both teams, great protocols to come through, but at the moment, it looks like it is just this attack. They just want to constantly go for this explosive contact play, and they could be found out yet again as Strawberry Milk playing at an extremely aggressive angle. Needs to be careful here. Will find one. No,
Strawberry Milk is online with a massive 2K headshot. Oh no, Team Nugget now looking a little bit sadder with 2 of their entry duelists down.
Is this the end?
Deploying drone.
It's got to be the question.
Is this over? The caster's curse, is it going to be online? No, because Zach finds a kill, but Chunk of Nugget looking a bit dangerous, finding the kill onto Zach. Now it's a 2v4 situation, 50 seconds left on the clock. They're going to be working towards mid. Do they end on A? Doesn't look like Team Soph is set up for an A. 2 on B, 1 market, 1 in their spawn. Oh no, are they going to go back to B and misread this here? Soph, I think the Smileys have read this brilliantly, knowing that if they just hold their B, they can just play a 4v2 retake A.
30 seconds left.
Ish online, getting ready to find the first, but gets taken out by Chunk of Nugget. Doesn't know about the CT presence just yet. The flash does come out. They are aware they're going to be cramped up into market. 20 seconds left. They just have to hold, and Team Soph
Last player standing.
GDS finds another kill. Oh, but the reload. 10 seconds left.
10 seconds left.
Everything on the line here. Team Soph just have to play their time. 2 seconds, and it's going to be GG's. Team Smiley
Defenders
Face, Team
win.
Soph win 15 to 13. Double, was that triple overtime? Is that double? That is.
That was double. It was
That
double.
was
Went to
double.
13 all. So yeah, 13 all. So yeah, double OT victory in this single elim bracket. That is a brutal way to go down there.
That is
I mean,
absolutely brutal.
Neon drops 30 and they don't
Yeah.
quite get it. Unfortunate there, but I mean, listen, when your game goes that long, the frags almost become irrelevant. Like everyone's got kills at that point, right? With 28 rounds being played. So great play to come through. The duelists just couldn't get the job done there on the attack. And like I said, that contact heavy play they went for, you can understand that, but they do have the Sova as well. So I know they didn't have the smokes, but the Sova just, for me, they didn't quite utilize the dart as much as they could have. And I thought that was going to be the combo, right? You get the neon wall, you get the dart, and then you get the info, you play off it in the site aggressively. You can even jet dash into a smoke and play off a recon. But unfortunately, they didn't quite have that protocol down. It was a lot more about the contact, about the neon being explosive. And whilst the kills did come through, they just didn't get themselves into enough solid post plans on attack. And that's what ended up hurting them, because their defense, I mean, they were aggressively taking space and their retakes were very impressive. So a great effort from both teams. I mean, neither team deserves to get eliminated when it goes that long, but there has to be a winner at the end of the day, Henners. And I mean, that is the way the cookie crumbles. So the triple duelists, they end up going down.
They do. I think, honestly, the help from the viewers in the chat, they were chanting, "We in overtime, we are Smiles. Hell yeah, guys, we go the mile." And I think that's really what pushed them over the line there in the end. Smiles, having the team support there, the viewers support them, was honestly what got them the dub. And I think we saw some really, really big plays there. As you were saying before, Kman, with Smiles there, we had H3ners holding with a massive 4K to take them to overtime. Zach had some crucial plays as well in overtime to secure the win with some excellent trades outs. We saw the dynamic duo Zach and Ish in overtime twice to get the win. And it was such a good game to watch, honestly. Such a good game to cast. It was very entertaining to watch, very, very even. And at the end of the day, Team Smileys, they just took the dub.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, listen, Strawberry Milk had some great holds with the Viper, but Dugong even 10 assists, I feel like done a bit hard done by there, because I'll tell you what, there was more than 10 kills that were helped out with the Breach util, but didn't quite get him on the board. But wow, a great team effort all around. But I mean, it's credit to the triple duelist lineup as well. Like, yeah, they're playing triple duelist, but we don't know who's confident on that role. I know if I get on duelist, I'm going triple negative. I'm screwed. So, like, credit to them for just stepping up, doing the role. But yeah, I think that if the Sova had been utilized a little bit more, they'd probably find a couple of more rounds on attack, and that could have been the difference. But hey, at the end of the day, that's Valorant. You can look back, and it's all about the what ifs from the caster seat. But in the lobby, high pressure, double OT. Credit to both teams. I mean, both teams, I think, held their nerve. There wasn't really any massive throw that, lost them the game. It was just simply good Valorant. In the end, they got the job done.
100%. Now, we do have 4 minutes till our next game, so unfortunately we won't do any marbles, but we will at the very end of this game, because then we are done for the night. I'm going to get our next game up and running, but in the meantime, we might get a prediction for the final game as well to see which teams we think will win. We have HVC Venom coming up for the next game, and they have a very interesting profile pic. It is a certain caster with a cat filter on them. And I'll tell you, it's not Kman. I'll tell you that right now. I don't know if I want to show this on stream, but it is going to be on the stream. I'm going to get the party code ready so I can get these teams in here, and we can start off our 4th and final game of the night as well. Cookie is also streaming his games as well. He had 4 big games as well tonight. We had 16 teams start off tonight. We're going down to 8 by the very end of the night, and we are on our final game, both Cookie and I starting at 9 p.m. for our final game. Appreciate everyone in here watching. Appreciate everyone giving love and support to their favorite team. We are back on again tomorrow, starting at 4 p.m. all the way to our finals, which is a best of 3 starting tomorrow at 7:15 p.m. I'm going to get our final game ready for the night, and then we're going to do the map spin wheel, and then we're going to get started into it. Oh, I'm gonna... I'm coming, Kman. There we go, I brought you back.
Yeah, thank you. I misclicked there, my bad. I was opening up Discord and
No worries.
All right. Yeah, banger game though. I mean, listen, I think that we've been pretty lucky on our stream end. It's all been pretty competitive games today, so we love that.
Yeah,
it's been good to see. So
been very, very good.
Hey, keep them coming. big game to come off the back of, though. I mean, a double OT win, not easy to do. So who have we got here in this next one?
We have Team Dave Blunts versus Team Venom. And Team Venom
Gotcha.
have
All right.
interesting profile picture of one of the casters. And I'll tell you, it's not Kman in a cat filter.
Let's go. I'm not being meaned on. Let's go.
Alrighty, we're going to be spinning the wheel for the final map of the game. Let me swap over here. Here we go. The final map of tonight is going to be Icebox. We're going to be seeing an Icebox on this final map here. Sage Roulette again. We've seen Cookie played Icebox earlier before.
That went OT, didn't it?
That did go OT.
Yeah.
And so we're going to be seeing if this is going to go OT or is it going to be a stomp. We're honestly not sure. Who did I set? Venom defense. Yeah, it looks all good.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it's been alright though. These maps so far, they've been fairly, Sage friendly. So I mean, Icebox is another map that it is being played on, and if you get a Gecko, I'll tell you what, if you can get some sort of smokes, obviously, a Viper or a Heart would be ideal, but if you get some sort of smokes and you can get a Gecko combined with a Sage, that post plant is so strong.
It's
that
so dangerous.
It is. So you just need to get a smoke in with that Gecko, but I mean, listen, ideally, obviously, Viper Harper, but I mean, it's roulette. You'll take anything at this stage. We've gone into Ascent. So get pranked.
Sweet. So I think we're just gonna
Yeah, I think if you just get them all just to lock anything and then leave the game, that's the quickest way to do it.
Lock and leave. Yeah, we are going to be posting the VOD of all tonight's games after the stream. I'll post it, and so you will have a chance to rewatch all of these VODs. You were able to watch yourself absolutely frag out, get some clutches, or watch your favorite teams play again.
And here's some yapping, some tier 1 yapping.
Yes, sir.
Wow, $4 being locked when he told him just to lock anything.
Yeah. And we will leave this match.
Yeah. All right.
Change the map. Change the map. Change the map.
Into Icebox. Icebox. It's an interesting map. I mean, like we said, I mean, with the Sage online, I think attack becomes more dangerous, which, can sound funny being a Sentinel, but the way that you can hold onto the map and hold onto the bomb sites, it's so interesting. So we'll see what happens.
Here we go, loading into Icebox now, and we are going to be doing the Sage Roulette again here. Going to be swapping over. And here we go. The Sages are being hovered. Looking at the teams, we have Slade, Frantic, Someone, Abel, and Jod. And then over looking at the defenders, we have Weebrine, Q Gone, Microwave My Salad, HVC Venom, the team leader, and Kez. And
I think it's Qui-Gon from Star Wars.
Qui-Gon.
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 Yeah.
And again, it just comes down to the team comp. We've seen some crazy team comps tonight. We've got a few teams being quite lucky with the controllers. Like, we've had a few teams get 2 controllers, some get none. And so we'll see. It'll be interesting if both teams get a controller here. Get some smokes for them would be helpful. But again, do you really need it other than executing out onto B? B might be a bit hard without smokes. A, I feel like you can get away with depending on the utility you have to attack with.
Yeah.
But it really, really just depends on how good your team comp looks here.
If anyone gets a KJ as well, they'll be up good. But because that Killjoy is just so strong on this map. But
honestly,
I think you prefer smokes over it. You'd probably prefer smokes over it. I mean, the thing with Icebox is that it's such an open map. There's a lot of it is to do with your duelists being able to get picks and being able to just open up sites with the layout of the map. But I mean, even just a good Sentinel with a bit of information could be huge. And oh my goodness, one team has been screwed and one team hasn't. We have a Waylay. We have a Waylay coming out. You are screwed, unfortunate. Although the Waylay did get a buff, now I do say that. But apparently, from what I've heard, Waylay's a bit more playable, but still not great. But on the other side of things, they get a Harbor and a Killjoy. The only thing they didn't get was a Gecko, which I think they'll take. Because that's actually not a bad team comp. The only issue for them is they don't have a Flash to contest for the space, which is actually coming out on the side of Venom. So Dave Blunts, they don't have the Flash, whereas Venom do. But Venom don't have smokes.
No, I mean,
that's kind of the difference.
It's one team always gets a double controller, and then the other gets none. I mean, there's got to be something going on here. I don't know what Riot's doing, but something is going on here.
Yep. All right. Well, we'll see what happens here, as we are going to see it is Dave Blunt on the attack with the Harbor Omen. They are going to be looking very, very good here, but I mean, listen, team composition wise, I think you got to hand it to the attacking side, but there's still a lot of tools here for the defense to use here, Henners, and the A site is the choice of attack early on.
It looks like Team Venom are going to be rotating over towards A as quick as they can, because it looks like Team Dave just going to be hitting out onto the A site straight away. What a take. Super easy. All the same Heaven there.
Wait,
he's just got so much space, but Kez finding the pick onto Able. Someone getting the trade out back onto the chamber there. Frantic finding another shot. Team Dave looking very aggressive here, trying to find some picks. Qui-Gon finding another one, getting a 2K. Slade finding another one, doesn't know that Frantic has dropped behind him. Venom does a turn when he hears that the drop comes down, but it's too late. Frantic lined up the headshot with a massive, massive round for
and we FF.
Venom wants to FF already. He's done.
The Waylay, not a fan of the Waylay, understandably so. I think everyone's regretting unlocking him when you go in to play a roulette tournament.
Already, I think that their mental's done. Their mental's done off one round.
Listen, yes, they're not in an ideal situation, but what I will say is they can just AWP. Like, if Kez just AWPs and then they play the Euro or the Reyna in support for a flash and act as an initiator for it, that could just be devastating. Like, I mean, because there's no flashes on the other team to get you off the line. In fact, there's nothing at all other than a Killjoy molly. So there is definitely there's a world where this defense does pop off here, but we are going to see an early attack here coming through. The Harbor, though, has donated a Spectre across, and it's a 3v4, but if Kez can lay the headshot here, can't put it, unfortunately. It's still winnable with a Spectre in hand, but microwave my salad. I think he's the one getting to here.
Would be insane, but I don't think it's going to be happening tonight. Taking out my Slade, it does. Yeah, very nice bit of damage there. It's very, very low, but Team Dave just coming through, clearing completely. And, yeah.
All right. So what is the adaptation here? That's the question. It looks like we are going to see this Sage. I mean, the Sage wall towards Tube, it's a little bit outdated, if I'm being honest with you. I think there's just better uses for it on the map. You don't necessarily have to, especially when you have an aggressive triple duelist comp. I would say you're more beneficial of playing the Sage towards the A side, if I'm being honest, and then you just play your triple duelist mid in your chamber, kind of top yellow for info and TP away. That would be how I would play it, but we'll see what the defense want to do here. They have rifles in hand. They've identified the B hit, and this should be a much more even retake situation as Venom is doing some crazy stuff on the Waylay.
Venom's trying to get a bit of space there, Yellow, but then does dash back on the Waylay. The plant does come out. They have the Sage Wall, the Harbor Clove. Just double smokes. It's not looking good for Team Venom here, but Ryan with an excellent kill. Dallas finding another one. Their retake is going to be looking very strong again. Like last map we saw, it's just going to come down to the retake with the triple.
Last player standing.
Dallas finding another kill. Brian finding one as well, and it's now just John in a 1v4 situation. The 1v4 situation with the defuse coming out. Does he keep the Ares here?
It's crucial to know that.
He gets one.
I'll tell you what, you'll take that.
Yeah.
You'll take your kill on the bonus for your own life. The crucial thing is, though, that even if he did save that Ares, he actually still gets the loss bonus, which I don't know if you're aware of. A lot of people are not aware of that. That if the attackers stay alive and the defuse goes off, it doesn't count as a save, so you don't get 1,000 credits. You get the full loss bonus, but it doesn't even matter in this situation because you end up going down. But for that extra pick, definitely something you would take into your favor here. I mean, 2-1 is the scoreline here, and it looks like Kez is not actually buying into this round, so probably saving for the operator here, but
Over there.
it's going to be an interesting situation as the A site under heavy siege, and we will see
Already
the
up.
Emperor.
Oh,
The
Qui-Gon.
raid.
They were
Ready
just
for it.
aware. Way too aware. And it looks like they are just going to go back onto the A side here. They're going to be met with Kez and Microwave My Salad. And Team Venom are going to be rotating over towards the A, but the harbor wall does come up. Someone getting aggressive here. Anyone and everyone kind of just running through to the side here. Someone finding the first kill, Slater, with a crazy wall up onto heaven, onto pipes.
Spike planted.
Just jumping up, finding a crazy kill. Kez trying to find another one, but shots are just
Last
flying.
player
None are
standing.
connecting. Abel finding the pick onto Kez, but
H3
WeBrain trying to find any kills here that he can get closer to his ult. Frantic got taken down. Now in a 1v4 situation. Looks like it is going to go towards Team Dave here. But Team Venom just barely holding on. It really just comes down to their attack. If they can win as many rounds as they can on defense.
Yeah, I'll be honest with you, I am surprised to see the Waylay not playing towards the A side, because those changes in elevation probably are one of the only things that the Waylay can play into, right? Like, you know, you look at pipes, you look at, you know, even getting up on towards Bell to double dash up there, maybe you combine that with a Rainer Flash for a bit of aggression. Could be something they use in future rounds. You know, like I said, sure, they're in a bad situation, but you're in a single elim tournament. You gotta make the best of that situation, and I think that utilizing the Waylay to, you know, play around this A site would be a little bit better, and we are going to see that now. So I definitely hope to see this Waylay dashing around a little bit, maybe playing a little bit more aggressive, try to get the pick and back up. Obviously, easier said than done, and I'm sure that Venom and probably everyone in this tournament hasn't played Waylay more than twice in their career, so it's easier said than done to get things, you know, going their way and get used to the mechanics of it. But this is play right here. I like this aggression there. Alyssa was a little bit of attack, doesn't pay off there, but I like the intent.
I suggest
Looking
you
very aggressive.
move.
Harbor ult does come out to clear Venom off the site, which honestly might work in their favor if they're able to do a 5-man retake. The bomb is getting planted by Jod here, and it's going to be a 5v5
planted.
retake.
On the screens wall again. Oh, missed it.
Doesn't make it, unfortunately. Time is ticking. Team Venom want to make the play here if they want to get something done. The Cove does come out. Flash does come out, but I think it's from his own team. Dallas kind of just running out from out there. Gets taken out by someone. Qui-Gon finding a someone frantic, getting the retrade out. Qui-Gon finding another one. Holding down. Ryan up from rafters, getting one, but Slater gets the trade out. Now it's a 2v2 situation.
No
Time
distraction.
is ticking. Oh, does come out from Frantic.
Will not.
Sadrez comes out.
One
Now
enemy
it is just a
remaining.
1v3.
I'm used to fighting
1v1.
and killing
Honestly,
them.
Qui-Gon was doing an excellent retake through there, through CT, getting some excellent picks for Venom, but again, just didn't work in their favor. And Team Dave holding down the fort. They just get the space so easily, and they just play full on the A side there.
100%. I mean, 4-1 the score. The attackers, they're looking confident here, and they are using their utility very nicely at the moment. 4-1 the score. A lockdown online as well. This could be another A site take here, but it looks like they are going to go back to the chamber, playing towards this A site, but the Sage is here now, not being played in towards mid. I like it. They are trying different things, and the ideas are coming out as we will see that wall come through, but do they clear Kez? Oh, they do.
Frantic and
Great
Jod
clear.
both finding early picks here. They have forced the A stack, but nothing
Nice
just happens
slow
yet.
down.
Venom trying to get a bit aggressive with his stun. Doesn't find anything just yet. They're still farther than there. They're going to wall themselves up. Brian gets the kill onto someone. I like this play. Running
Last
through.
player standing.
Frantic find one. Dallas now in a 1v3 situation. ISO is 1 HP. Cove
Spike
does come out
planted.
and suppressed onto the Yoru. 21H bullets. Bomb has been planted. What's he able to do? Tries to find the first, sees Frantic, but doesn't take the shot back. If he lands even one on the body, he is dead. Swings down. Oh, a bit of a crouch spray, unfortunately doesn't connect onto Joe. And Jod gets the kill onto Microwave My Salad, aka Dallas, and it's now 5-1.
Yep. Well, Venom, they have their Dimensional Drift online. They do have that res as well. I wouldn't be surprised if they said that res, but Microwave myself definitely could, you know, employ a judge or something like that, a shotgun play, and try to create a little bit of chaos here, because I'll tell you what, it is looking a little bit dire unless they can do something to upset the pace. And yeah, at the moment, it looks like this solo way towards the B site needs to be aggressive on the flanks. They need to start to try and just upset the rhythm here because they cannot play these retakes. They just simply, if I'm being honest with you, they don't have the tools to retake a site at the moment. They got to fight, they got to crunch, they got to create pressure.
Yeah, their retake, if they don't get the kill once they run into the site, it's going to be looking quite bad. But again, I think they're just trying to fight early here. They don't win the early fight, so unfortunately, Team Dave looking very strong with their A hits. They're just rinsing and repeating, doing the exact same thing over and over again, and it's working in their favor. Will Slater tries to jump up. Venom gets the shot on with the Marshall. Now on a 2v4. Doesn't really get much space with the wall, but Qui-Gon now on the flank. Venom trying to see if he can reposition here to get some more space. Is he going to find the pick onto
Last
Abel?
player
It's
standing.
gets taken off by Abel with a nasty Vandal shot. Now Qui-Gon just on the flank in a 1v4, and they're going to rush him. They throw a bunch of utility onto him. Isn't able to connect any shots, and Slater finds the headshot onto Qui-Gon. 6-1, absolutely dominating right now.
Yep, this is looking a little bit dire here, but now 4 ultimates online, and wait, you know what I need to see? My own casting mode. Okay, Convergent Paths. That's the ultimate name of Waylay. Didn't know that. I didn't know anything about Waylay because I don't see it played. Convergent Paths?
Convergent Paths. That kind of makes sense.
Yeah.
I honestly don't know any other utilities actual
Well,
name.
you know, me as a car, like I've got like no team, like agent ability names, and bro, like the Teo Kikas is called the Special Delivery. I was like, okay, like I don't know what's going on. But anyway, the operator coming out here from Frantic to counter the tour de force. That shield being popped will find the value here. So unfortunately, the chamber doesn't find anything but more.
Doesn't connect. Oh, finding 2 massive picks and a bunch of damage onto Harbor there. There's the conventional pathways being used by well, whatever it's called, being used by Venom, but doesn't connect to anything just yet. Did have the operator in hand. Now in a 3v3, Harbor is low HP. They are going to look like they want to rotate, but I think Venom is reading this and going to rotate over through mid. Does hold the op on the line for middle. Then seems to fall off. They're just kind of waiting for a bit of A noise. Nothing happens yet.
This is the fight right here. This should determine it.
This is going to be it. Oh, it gets taken out by Frantic.
Yeah.
Now they're going to be rotating over through mid, yeah. Venom trying to find if he can get the pick. Oh, gets taken out by someone that's through A. Someone getting another pick onto Wee Brian.
Yep.
Just the map control and everything.
Yeah, that was everything. If they hold on to mid, the defense on A can stay and still hold the line, watch out towards someone. But because they lost it, they knew that the threat was towards that B side, but they were not able to double clear that lurk. 7 on the board. Dave blunts. There is nothing blunt about this attack. This is looking dangerous.
Yeah, it
as they
absolutely
build up
is.
yet again more ultimates here. The lockdown is still online. And there just isn't a response at the moment here from the defense.
Looks like they are getting aggressive A again, but they're yet to win an aggressive A fight. They are holding. We saw Dallas get some excellent shots before. It looks like the op in hand still by Frantic. They're going to be trying to play a bit of a crossfire, but someone gets a kill onto Qui-Gon. Now kind of running through A, finds another one to kill the microwave. Finally finds a pick and gets out with the TP. Jod gets the kill onto Wee Brian though. Site has been cleared. Now in a 4v2.
Spike
My
planted.
Salad finding another excellent pick onto Abel, but is lit up to very low HP. 30 HP left to his name. Does have ult available, but isn't going to pop it just yet.
One enemy remaining.
Slay jumping up again with the aggressive wall. Now Venom only with a Marshall to his name and 40 HP left. Oh no. No scope comes out now on a 1v2. Slade will be kicking himself if this is thrown for it, but Frantic holding the line is going to absolutely just demolish him. Venom had no chance to get against Frantic's op, and they just continue to steamroll.
When we go out there,
completely different to our overtime game.
I have credits if you need them.
Last game to an 8-1 stop at the moment, but I have seen teams come back from this. I've seen a team down 12-0 and bring it back 12-12 and go overtime. So is Team Venom going to be able to do that? Are they going to get past their losses this round, this half, and go, you know what? We can come back strong. Triple duelist with a chamber lurk somewhere.
Let's go.
But they're going to have to try and close out this half with potentially maybe one more.
Back in
Two
a
would
flash.
be great.
I think 9-3 he would be ideal for them at the moment.
It really
but
would.
Out.
There we go.
Venom, great start.
Venom.
You will
Finding
not
an
kill
excellent
my
pick. The
ally.
res does come out from Slade. Getting able. It looks like they're going to rotate back, but over. Chambers up on A. Kez finding one onto someone.
Got to
They're
get
up
out
mid
now.
as well. Does he overheat
gonna
and
hang around.
again? He finally leaves. 2 early picks, but it's only a 4v5 because the res did come out. Qui-Gon trying to find a pick, but Venom's trying to find one as well. Slater gets Venom.
I suggest
Early.
you move.
Wee Brian trying to find something as well. The heal is available. Res is available as well. Kez finding another pick onto the A side. It is now a 3v3 because Slater finds another pick in the mid. Doesn't get the heal off as well. Qui-Gon is literally so low here. He's one tap to
Can't
anything.
even swing. Can't swing because of the turret. So he's got to stay
Turret
back.
kill would be crazy. Kez gets destroyed by Slater. Now Dallas really has to help his team here. The ult does come out. But
30
again, Rainer
seconds
is
left.
so low. Ult is clearing as many as he can possibly see. The plant is about to come out. Here we go. Qui-Gon finding a much needed kill, especially with his ult. He's
Spike
back to his
planted.
health. Dallas
One enemy
finding another one.
remaining.
Now it's Jode. Now it's Frantic in a 1v2 situation with op in hand. Just has to hold him. Oh, Qui-Gon takes out Frantic with a massive, massive round for Team Venom here. Venom getting an excellent kill in B main. And then as well, the pressure mid was so good to get map control, to get another kill. Again, it's just the overheat from both teams. I think we've seen it a lot today. We've seen a lot of overheating. Once people have gotten the initial picks, they just keep on overheating and the trades do come out, but they really need Venom. They really need these last 2 rounds to go in their favor. If they can get one more, that will be so good. We'll have to see what Venom serves up here.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, that's a crucial second round to win here, and it is going to be Qui-Gon again going for this aggressive mid play. Definitely needed, but no, the timing of the wall is perfect. Frantic will get the first blood there. Qui-Gon, a good attempt, but now has put the team under a lot of pressure. Microwave, though, a great pick. That's the harbor gone. That means no K for the plant, and Microwave finds a second.
Oh, Venom's gonna be caught with his pants down. He's just in the wrong space, wrong spot at the wrong time. The res does come out. Frantic gonna get Dallas though. Lurking up through mid, the res does come out, so it's gonna be a 3v3 situation now. Ooh, Frantic trying to get aggressive. Does have ult online here. Does he pop it? Kez lurking up through kitchen. Oh, the timing is just horrid. Frantic getting another kill. Now it's a 2v3.
One enemy
One
remaining.
Gone. Find someone. I guess traded out by
Last player
We
standing.
an excellent spot. Slade, the team captain holding down the fort in a 1v1 situation against the Sage. Gets the final blow to
Last
confirm.
round before the switch.
Team Slade, Team Dave to go to round 9 for them. 9 wins for them, 4 to go if they want to secure the game.
Yeah, I
Venom
mean,
need this last round.
It's an interesting thing, right? Because Venom, unfortunately, just I'm talking about the player here, not just the team. That unfortunately just had the complete wrong read on the map there at that stage, because the 2 picks came in from mid. They assumed that B main was open, but it was a B split being called there by the attackers, and unfortunately will be caught out for it though. Venom here going aggressive towards the A side. I don't know if they had a read.
Spike down A.
But yeah, as you say, finds one, but Kez is in such a good
You
spot
will
here.
not kill my allies.
Don't shoot
Last
the
player
ISO.
standing.
Oh no. Who do you shoot? Take your pick.
Oh, too many people.
Nobody.
Oh no.
Why is there there's a shorty just staring at the teleport?
Oh,
Oh my.
He's bummed down 30
Spike
HP.
down A.
Kind of put himself in a bad spot here though. Waiting for TP potentially. Shots go back and forth. Ava doesn't hit a single shot there. Kez now has a minute to stall if they do not play it.
This is disgusting. Look at what the ISO is doing.
He wants him to TP. He does have the ult online. It is the final round. But he doesn't pop it. Able finding the pick. 2-10. What a half from Team Dave here. Are they able to keep the momentum
Switching
up?
sides.
Or is Team Venom going to be able to come back on the attack here? And are we going to see a close game?
They're 5 shorties.
Whoa. This is
What is going on? 5 shorties.
if they get away with this is absolutely criminal. I'm not going to lie.
What I will say is that if there is a comeback, this would not be the first 10-2 that I've casted. That's all I'll say. I've seen it happen so many times on Icebox. So, game isn't over yet, but no smokes is going to be their main issue. I guess the advantage is, though, Yoru and Waylay, 2 very, very good agents taking space and playing deep into enemy territory with the dash and the teleport. So, even though you don't have the smokes, if you can get sort of fake running and, you know, trying to get a little bit of alert going up, if you can take that space away from enemies, that could definitely be a big factor here as we're going to see. I mean, there's a bit of PM coming out here from the attackers, from the defenders, I must say, because they've given up almost a free pistol round here on what will be a 5v5 retake.
On shorties is crazy. Look at the conga line right now. They're just shift walking up through A, hoping to find someone. I don't know what's going on. They're just kind of, they can't really do much. They're going to be meeting the Waylay, who's just going to be taking a few shots, but they're going to be running back. Venom doesn't know that they have 5 shorties. This long line here is just going to be absolutely dangerous. If Venom goes down here, I'm going to be disappointed in him. Qui-Gon finding one. Oh, shots back and forth. Doesn't connect onto Able there. The wall does come out. They're going to be running in. Wait, if they get close onto the side here, the defuse can come out.
Oh,
the
no.
code was available, but no, not now. It's
One
going to be
enemy
over.
remaining.
The Ghost versus the Shorty onto Icebox. A flawless round for Team Venom. Hopefully the confidence does come back here, but it's the first of many rounds that they'll need to win if they want to stay in this game.
Well, that could be a decision that does make their tournament lives in a bit of jeopardy here for the defense, but I mean, 10-3, they're going to force up Marshals here, actually, interestingly enough. So we'll see if that does pay off, but I mean, I'll tell you what, if that Cove went down and the spike was given up, that was the only possible way for the defense to win that round. So luckily for them, they dealt with it pretty quickly and the Harbor did go down in the end. So 10-3, and it all starts with one. Every comeback starts with that first round, so they get the pistol.
Looks like they're going to be going for a mid, bit of a default, with a bit of noise out from A, with Reyna. Qui-Gon trying to find a pick, but they did buy up a Marshall there for Frantic. Excellent first pick onto Joe. Running up through, back into A, but look at this space. Dallas has so much space up the mid there. They haven't got a trip, they haven't got a wall or anything. They're able to just run straight in. Qui-Gon trying to find another pick, but his Harbor able trying to get their headshot with a Marshall. Oh, the absolute nasty shots. Kez and Qui-Gon both go down with a Marshall headshot. Keep the Marshall, buddy. You are dominating with it. Now up to mid as well. Slade getting a refrag. Now it's a 2v2 situation. Completely turned around from what it was before. Venom has an excellent spot here. Is he going to be able to find the first pick with the Guardian?
One enemy remaining.
Slater, no, with an excellent headshot. It's now all alone. They don't know about
One enemy remaining.
Now sitting Slater! No, not like this. Not like this with another headshot. Oh my word. Winning the 1v1 clutch in the end there with the Marshall. Absolute, some insane shots. 11-3 now.
I can't believe that. I can't believe he hit that headshot. Like, it was a body shot, okay, but like the headshot to come out there. Oh my goodness. Who is this guy? Who is Slade? Slade's a demon. What's going on? 20-7. 20-7. What am I looking at here? This is insane. Okay, surely there's not a wall that can get you up on. Or are they trying to get someone else up there?
Ow. What are they about to do? They're about to stack B.
I think someone's gonna TP top yellow. Wait, no.
They're all gonna play here.
They're all going up. Okay, never mind.
Team Venom look a little bit lost here. They don't know what to do. I think they're gonna go for a bit of a mid hit here, but they're not gonna get too much space because I think they're a bit hesitant. They're a bit scared. They're kind of just sitting and waiting for someone else to do something, but Team Dave are just set up on B completely. Looks like they are gonna slowly push through mid here though. It's not gonna be long until they meet each other. Back and forth, a bit quiet, intense, both teams. Joker's heard that they're already
There's
up. Venom
that.
finding the first pick.
It's an interesting map state here. I don't think I've ever seen something quite like it, but all the players in kitchen, we can see if they can start cooking up something, as it will be someone looking with this Marshall to try and go deadly here, but for now, it's the flank that I'm looking at. Slade, the danger man, can't find the first shot, will end up taking a bit of damage there. A microwave salad takes down someone, so the kitchen control is
Enemy
lost,
down. Can't
but
you-
Slade is still
Oh
alive,
my
so the round is
word.
not over yet.
This guy is deadly with the Marshall. Now it's a 2v3 situation. Venom, they've just still in
30
this
seconds
mid space.
left.
They've had this mid space for the last minute and they haven't left it. And Slade just taking shots
Last
back
player
and forth
standing.
now. Now it's a 1v4. Team Venom finally getting the bomb down on B after holding mid for so long. Frantic with the judge in hand. They know where he is. And
Okay, quick break.
taking him down. Bit of a comeback for Team Venom here, but they really need to do a lot more if Slade's just going to pull out some Marshall gameplay in the end there. It's going to be...
I mean,
yeah.
it's the shotgun calls coming out here. So from Marshalls to shotguns, we're trying everything here for the defense, but I mean, the attackers, they just got to keep trying to take that space. The Waylay is finding a little bit of value here in towards mid, so they'll probably continue to be doing that and just looking to take those fights. And with no smokes, I actually don't hate it. You take mid and you throw the rain earlier, that pretty much isolates all the angles because you don't have that smoke to sort of seal things off here, as we are going to see. Yep, that's exactly, I think, what I'd be doing with this team composition here, but it looks like it will be a 5-player stack towards the A side. Again,
With
it's a
5
conga line.
judges. With 5 judges.
They're going through spawn this time, though. They're doing a little bit more normal, if you want to call it that, but Kez finds someone, so that is one of their smokes down.
Oh,
And Kez
Kez with the 3K.
One enemy
Yes.
remaining.
Qui-Gon finding another kill, though. Now, it's just John in a 1v5. Has to reload. Kez with the massive 4K. Team Venom now on 5 rounds, slowly pulling it back together. But again, they cannot make a single mistake, because if they do, they lose a round, and then Team Dave they're on 12, and then they're on 1 more, and all they need is a couple ults online to take
Yep, absolutely.
to take control of the game and win it.
And it is going to be the team composition that will come into it eventually. And I think that that is the, you know, as you said, the key of not giving around away, because I think it comes down to it. All ultimates online. I think we know who's going to take it away should they do it properly. But then you look at, you know, the other side of things where you've got Qui-Gon with the Empress, you've got Kez with that tour de force, and you've, you know, potentially even got the dimensional drift on that Yoru. That's 3 individual ultimates that can go huge. So all 3 of them will need to find value here, and we are going to see the Empress being used by Qui-Gon.
Yeah, they're going to be doing an A, execute. Qui-Gon finding the first onto someone. Someone tried to get a bit of space there, but didn't. The bomb is going to get planted.
Spike
Only
planted.
Sheriffs in the hands of Team Dave. Oh! Team Dave only have Sheriffs, but John finds one with his Molly. Frantic finding another one onto Qui-Gon with the headshot. Now we've got a Sage flank. 3v2. Again, Slade, if he's able to do something here, Jod and him could be dangerous. They really need to find some picks, but they don't have a lot of time to work with. Oh, the drop down from Weebrine. That would have been a very, very bad kill.
Last player
Kez
standing.
gets the kill onto Slate. Now it is just John in a 1v3, but Dallas microwave my salad. Getting the 3K. Team Venom again with a massive round that they absolutely needed. They cannot make any mistakes here.
Yep, I mean, look, you just got to keep going 1 round at a time. Don't worry about what the enemies doing. They want to troll, they want to pick judges, they want to pick, you know, different guns like that. Let them. I mean, you just keep getting yourself round after round, get closer and closer and build up momentum. The Empress there, getting that entry was huge by Qui-Gon, got the value that was needed, and now, looking at it again, they still have the tour de force, they have that dimensional drift, they even have Weebrine close to a res here, so that
There.
could be very, very big. But we'll see someone. Can you find the shot here with the Marshall? Defense under a little bit of pressure now. Oh, that was pixels away from landing.
Venom gets the kill onto someone though, the trade out. That's what they need. If someone's able to find one there, it's just not looking good for Venom. They cannot be losing that fight. Abel does pop his ult. The Harbor ult does come out here. Does sway Venom to stay away from the B side. But look at this space already. Dallas is already all the way up on A.
Yeah, but this mid is going to be the pinch here. Frantic definitely heard Venom running away, and if you can find this picky, you stop the rotate. And you do it.
My ult is ready.
That is huge because the ultimate is out, the spike is out stranded, but if they play patiently, they're not going to be given the chance to, as Frantic does swing out. I was going to say it could be down to Microwave for the flank, but never mind that. The A site now open for business, and it's a 2v4.
Microwave my salad in a very, very good position here. Does Slade? No.
One enemy remaining.
He does, but he doesn't get the kill. Is that the new skin? That is absolutely beautiful. That's the new one, right? With this act.
30 seconds left.
That Microwave has?
Yeah.
I think so. Yeah. It's in the bundle, I think. Yeah, this is
Inspector going
new skin. Oh.
Dismissed.
Hey, that's inside information. Stop that.
Move in after I strike. That's
Give us the content. Oh, there it is. Oh, there it is.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Okay.
Oh damn.
Ooh,
Wait,
I like
what
it.
the heck? That is insane. Looking so clean. Venom again getting another massive round. They need it. They're really bringing it back here, but it's still not close enough to really start to get Team Slade scared. They were doing a bit of a troll at the start, but I think they're starting to lock in a little bit more.
Sheriff's in hand.
Stealing sight.
Qui-Gon trying to get aggressive. With the new skin, he cannot lose it. Popping out of the Slade with an excellent kill, then picks it up for himself. Does throw down a slow, and the wall picks up the new skin. The plant is going to be coming out for Team Venom. Finding it though, gets an excellent shot. Qui-Gon finding another one is mid as well. Now in a 4v3 situation. Team
Wait, the skin's cursed.
Dave.
It lost 2 fights in 1 round. The skin is cursed. I don't know what to tell you. This is.
Drop it right now. Do not pick it up.
If John doesn't get a kill here, it's cursed. It's confirmed, right? 3 times in a row, it's confirmed. We'll see what happens though. 3v4 situation, and let's take it away.
What happens with John? Oh, Venom with an excellent shot onto someone. If John loses this, no one's ever going to touch this skin.
One enemy remaining.
John does. Frantic getting 2 headshots, but gets taken out by Qui-Gon. An incredible try and hero moment right there, but Venom taking yet another round. 8-11. Team Dave starting to get a little bit nervous here. Are they going to be throwing these rounds away? They did do it all shorty, and they did do an all judge round, full stacking A, but it looks like they are going to be buying up with 4 Vandals here and an Outlaw. They do have ults online here. Both teams have a few ults, 7 ults available in this game now. It really comes down to this late game. How are the ults used, and how do they sway winning this game?
Ooh, nice little wall there by Slade. Look at that spot he's in his nice little pocket there. But yeah, as you say, Venom getting that first blood. But yeah, this little pocket could be devastating if they don't check it.
It is a beautiful day to be a Venom fan, exactly, Ulla. And it looks like they are going to be hitting out onto the A side, but they don't know about Slade in this pocket here. How much value is he going to get? This could be a huge, huge round if he can get 2 to 3 here. Kez finding the flank though onto someone. That is a massive kill. This wall is not going to last forever though, so if they wait out perfectly, Venom could, timing this correctly. Abel trying to get aggressive here. Playing off his wall. The wall comes down. Slade gets one, but gets traded out immediately now. Jumped up on 14. Venom
player
gets the goal as well, but it is done just like that. The ult comes out from KJ, the defender ult, and Venom, they've already won before it even reached 5 seconds to go. Venom's team just completely beelined it, got the kills, they got the kills that they needed, bringing it 9-11. Team Slade, they're looking a bit scared now. They looked confident on the A there, but they didn't win any single fight there. Slade took charge and got the first one, but wasn't able to follow through with a collat or anything else. The wall did drop, and he was just hung dry in the open. This round is going to be crucial though.
They're starting to lose the momentum here, Dave Blunts, and they are looking to try to recover it here. And there's a few interesting buys to come out, but this fight here in towards B again, Slade getting creative. Qui-Gon though.
Sage wall.
I mean, do you even? I don't even know if you go that way. Like, what's?
Do you expect this?
I mean,
you're gonna see the Sage head though.
I was gonna say you're not gonna walk into that wall. So I don't know. That one, it was creative, but yeah, to me, I was like, the decision making there was a little bit interesting, but Venom takes down Abel, and now it's a 3v5, and the attack again are in full control, but Frantic with this shorty, he needs to deliver. Oh my goodness, this ISO needs to go huge.
Qui-Gon Just waiting patiently. He's going to see Frantic swing through and gets the kill. Someone now on the A side holding down the fort, trying to get another one, but it's
Last
been lit up
player
to 5
standing.
HP remaining. And now
Grenade out.
Fod in a 1v4, but coming through mid is Qui-Gon, getting the 3k. Getting some excellent picks, one on B, one on mid, and one on A. And now Brian has the res online as well. 10 to 11. It's close here. Still so many ults online. Team Venom bringing it back. Team Dave trying to hope they get paid for this.
Well, there was that $5 offer, so I don't know.
There was a $5 offer at the very start of the game to everyone, I believe. I hope that includes us as well as the casters.
I mean,
Observers are going to be getting paid. But,
Hush money?
Yeah.
Need the spike, Rami.
How is my streams turned off? What is going on?
I have the spike.
But here we go. Going into round 22. Everything on the line here. Is it going to be all tied up or is it going to be taken back over? The op onto Jod. Doesn't connect the shot onto Qui-Gon. That was a massive kill that he needed to get. Doesn't find it. Slade is locked up on B here with the Guardian in hand. Could be big. Qui-Gon finding the first table, but Slade returning with the firepower, making it 4 to 4. Qui-Gon is so low now
You
as
will
well. They
not
do have
kill
the
my
res, which is
allies.
going to be coming out now in a 5v4 situation. Thought Slade was going to rotate for the res, but decides to anchor down on the B and hold with his Guardian. Is he able to connect the shot onto Dallas? Knows that there is one there, doesn't connect just yet. Everything on the line now. Looks like Team Venom want to rotate back through. Venom holding with the op though. Gets absolutely destroyed by Slade with an absolutely massive pick. Now it's a 4v4 situation. 38 seconds left on the clock. Someone finding yet another pick. Getting aggressive. Doesn't know about the player underneath the yellow. Dallas finding the pick onto him. Now in a 3v3 situation. 30 seconds left. But look at this massive mid lurk. Jod doesn't know. He's not expecting Qui-Gon to come up through mid. The KD utility was not good enough. Slade really has to deliver here. Solo on B has already gotten 2. Guardian in hand. 15 seconds left. They have to force the plant out. If he's able to get one, doesn't know about the kitchen player.
10 seconds left.
The ult comes out, but doesn't stop the plant just yet. Slade gets a 3k. Doesn't
One
know about
enemy
up
remaining.
into heaven, and Dallas wins the fight 11 to 11. Team Dave starting to look a bit shaky, starting to look a bit all over the place. They did have some excellent kills on the B there, but then someone got way too aggressive and the trade came out. We say it time and time again, the overheating is killing teams, it's killing rounds, and they're looking strong now, Team Venom. They're looking very, very good.
I mean, it was a risky play to just, throw a couple rounds away. Obviously, it was for the content. At 10 to 2 on the score, but it is crunch time now. 11 all being the score. Dave Blunts, they need to try and clutch out this round and try to prevent it from going to overtime, force out an ultimate or 2 in this round and win it, because that would be huge to take away some tools, as we are going to see a bit of pressure towards B. Microwave looking for the pick in mid, won't find it, but again, this is just good pressure building here from the attackers so far.
Yeah, looks like Venom's just kind of doing a bit of a default, trying to find space again, trying to find picks. The op shot does ring out, but no one falls. Slowly working their way up A. No pick is just yet. Qui-Gon on this lurk has gotten so much value with it recently as well, but is going to be going up against Slade, who is looking so dangerous. Able finding the first though, setting off his team with confidence here. Kez has been absolutely dropped. 4 versus 5 now. Venom slowly waiting. Slade.
Oh, the rain is going to be falling.
Oh, the timing. Does Slade punish this? Sees that he's gone up. It's going to be a mid fight as well. Slade finding an excellent pick now. Frantic up the mid. The judge gets the kill onto Dallas, but gets taken out by Brian. No res is available this time. Now in a 4v2. Has to try and find someone, but doesn't connect just yet. Venom.
Blank. Oh, they just pinched. They're just dead.
They're stuck.
One enemy remaining.
Able on the rotate,
Spike
flanking
down,
through
B.
now. And Venom now in a 1v4 situation. 15 seconds left. Bomb is down at the bottom of tube. He's not going to be able to do too much here except potentially save his gun. And I think it's going to be over for him. Team Dave are going to be finally taking yet back another round. Only the second of this half for them. It is now 12 to 11 after, what is that?
Match
3,
point.
6, 8 rounds straight from Team Venom. They stopped the momentum. They stopped the Venom train. And Team Slade have what it takes to take us to finish the game, actually. That'll be it. Does Team Venom take us to overtime, though?
It's Dave Blunts is the team name, I think, not Team Slade. It's not a one-man team.
Team Dave.
Blunts.
But the way Slade's been performing, 27, 15, and 6.
You want to play?
Honestly,
Let's play.
make him a one-man team. Here we go. The ults are being popped.
He botched the wall, but it's all good. Converging cards. Big ult.
It is going hard. Venom finding the trade on to someone. The plant is going to be going down. Slade finds the pick though. Now in a 4v3 bomb has been planted. Rez is online. All the ults are being popped out on the final round. Everything, it's do or die. Single elimination. Best of one. Everything is on this round. One team wants to take us to overtime. The other team wants to take the win. Slade really trying to
player
taking
standing.
another 3k now in a 1v2 situation. The Cove has come in, but they're not tapping the bomb. They're not going for the stick. They've come off. He's sticking the bomb down. That is going to be the game. Slade showing why he's the boss, why he's the man. 31 kills dropped. 13 to 11 for Team Dave Blunts. That is it. That's the game.
Defenders win.
Team
30
Venom,
bomb as well.
yeah, really fought hard there. They brought a really strong attack. I thought it was going to be over. It was 10 to something, 10 to 2. But then they won.
Yeah.
They won second buy up. It was 11 to 3, and then it was next thing you know, it was 11-11, and that was the game. Done deal. Absolutely insane.
GG's.
That was a very entertaining game there by both teams, but
Absolutely.
I don't think there's any surprise or any controversy. We have to give the MVP to Slade in that game.
Oh,
I mean, top
100%.
frag of the server, highlight reel after highlight reel, 31-15, 371 ACS.
Wow.
That's numbers that you hear of like top duelists in the region. You don't hear that off a Sage being played on Icebox. Like that was insane to be seen. And that was full credit to the talent of that player. So well done to Slade. Well done to Team Dave. And unfortunately for Venom, they will be eliminated. But 11 to 13, they had a good crack at it on the comeback. So
They really did.
well played to both teams.
Yeah, an incredible game there. Again, I thought it was going to be just a bit of a stomp. I kind of felt bad for Team Venom, but they brought it back and said, no, we are not going down without a fight. Without a fight, they really fought hard. Venom with 6 first bloods, Qui-Gon with 4 first bloods, Kez with 2. They really wanted to fight hard there for the second half, and they brought it back. Unfortunately, they didn't get enough rounds to secure overtime or secure the win. And Team Dave, after a bit of a shake, a bit of an upset, a bit of a scare, losing a few rounds, 8 in a row, they did secure the win in the end, going, you know what, we've had enough of this. They've hit 11. We're not going to go overtime. Let's just secure this win. And Slade, in the final round, got a massive 4K to just show who was the boss, who was the better Sage. And yeah, that was the game.
For sure. Yep. Well, I believe we have one more game. Is that correct, or is it?
That's done for tonight. That's
it's all done.
all of
It's all
round
Game.
one.
Beautiful.
So
All
we're
of round one.
Going to go to marbles now.
So
Hopefully,
who
No,
are
wait
the
for
eight,
Cook-
who are
wait
the
for
8
Cookie.
teams?
the top 8 teams. Let's we can check the bracket. Has bracket been
Yeah.
updated, Ben?
I haven't been updating it, but I've been updating the
it's
sheet.
not.
So
Okay, wait, there's a couple of teams. So Team Nats and Team Code are through. Team Boba Balls are through. And that's it. That's all that's been updated.
I will update it now.
So Bad Jelly are through, Solos United are through, Soft are through, and Dave Blunts are through.
And the other game is still going on, right?
And the last game's still going, that's right.
What's the
Okay.
score?
Let me open it.
5 all.
Oh. Still in the
5-all.
first half.
Yeah,
How much OT did they go into?
it's late. Yeah. I don't know.
All right, I am going to update this
Jump-
now. What did we
Should
just
jump
have?
in there, call. What did we just have?
Dave
that
Blunts
game then
versus
was
Venom,
Dave Blunts versus
11-13,
Venom, yeah.
11-13, yep. Good win, good win. Very nice. I'll be honest though, I think that, you know, both teams have had all the teams tonight, they definitely had an evolution as the game went on, and that's what I was talking
Yeah.
about, right? With the adaptations to your team comp, you get thrown in the deep end and you kind of, you know, some people can go in there with the mindset of, well, we're screwed because of the agents, but hey, it's all random. It's all about how you play, and I think there was a great fight back there. I mean, we had banger after banger on our stream, luckily, so that was good to see, and it definitely was an entertaining day of Valorant. But hey, it's not over yet, because I mean, now we got the semi-finals coming up, top 8. So we'll see who can get through, or the quarterfinals, I should say, into the semi-finals, and then the big one, the grand final. So all single elim, is that correct? Even grand final?
Grand final will be best of 3. So that will be tomorrow at 7:15. Hopefully, if everything goes to plan, it will be a best of 3. Honestly, I think we've got some good games on our hands tomorrow. We've got some. We had some really close games tonight. We had already. We had 1 overtime, and looking at Cookies, he's had 2 overtimes with a potential 3rd if it's close.
And we had a 13-11, so yeah, a lot of close games. It was really that one outlier. Well, 2 really. I mean, the Solos United game, they came through. It was Solos United that won 13-6, right? Yeah.
It's,
so yeah, they came
updated.
through. And then Team Nats 13-1 on split. That was an insane start of the day. But other than that, overtimes 13-10, 13-11. Like, that's the only score. So it's good to see. I think you did a great job, Headers. Credit to you of, getting the teams balanced and making sure that everyone had a good crack at the game. So I think that's really impressive. But hey, I'll be honest with you. I mean, Team Nats has kind of put a target on their back in a way of taking Team 13-1, making that statement to the competition. This is definitely going to be an interesting game to see. And Team Code, they'll be coming in on the exact opposite with these 17-15. So, I mean, they've had a close, tight victory. Nats have just blown one team off the park. They're going to be opposite, opposite journeys coming together and clashing tomorrow. So that'll be a banger.
Yeah, 100% will. If you look at how many rounds Team Nats versus Whiff has played, they played 14. Funky K, they won more rounds than the other game played. And Code still played another 17 rounds and won them. Like, absolutely insane. They're going to have more experience. They're going to have the experience of being under the pressure, especially in a 17-15, winning that in the end there. In overtime, they've played the long game. They know what it's going to be like. And tomorrow, we've got a few games lined up. If they win every single game, they're going to be playing back to back to back. So I think they might have the upper hand there with getting ready to play the longevity of it. But yeah, it might just be another stomp by Nats. We'll have to see tomorrow. We're in our top 8. The teams are looking strong. We've already seen in round 1, such strong teams, such close games. So tomorrow is going to be even closer, even better. You're getting...
The only thing to be determined here is the final game of Solo Life and Team 3.
Yeah,
that's the 2 teams left. But yeah, we got top 7 locked in. We're just waiting on the 8th. So it's a 7-5 half over there for Solo. Team Solo for life taking on Team 3 is Magic. 7-5 to the attackers here, and it looks like the match is starting to heat up on the pistols. So that'll be a good game to finish things off. I'll be honest, Hennes. I mean, I think that both teams have a lot to play for, and I mean, who's going to make it into the finals? That's going to be the question. But I'll tell you what, Team Dave Blunts, they had a bit of trolling in that second half, but how good was their executes? That was insane to see.
They were looking strong. They were looking very, very strong.
If they can do that, and hopefully for them, they don't, get some really funky agents and throw things out. But if they get some sort of a composition where they can pull off and execute, we saw what they can do right there. So that is super impressive to see a well-drilled team like that. Obviously, the is a bit of fun. Agent comps are a bit, strange, but the fundamentals for Days Blunts, that looked really good. And in my opinion, they looked the best fundamentally.
Yeah, 100%. I think, they did get a little bit lucky with their team comp, but they just proved that if their team comp is good, they are able to absolutely dominate. And dominate they did in that first half. They did show up. They did hit their sights excellently, getting excellent kills. And I think on the defense, they did troll a little bit because they were up quite a few rounds. And then Team Venom just played better in some of the other rounds. But I think if Team Dave, if they didn't troll as much, I think it could have been a much more of a sweep. I think they would have completely dominated defense. I mean, they did win their eco. Yeah.
If that code went down on the pistol, it was wraps. 5 shorties in the code.
Yeah, it would have been done. It would have been over. So it was insane to see. I think in the end they just went, you know what? Enough trolling. Let's just get the stub. Let's get the win. And they really just took over the control of the game, which was good to see. I might jump over to Cookie stream, see how his game is going.
8-5 currently. It's about to be 9.
I went over to Ben's stream.
Yeah.
He's just lying back in his chair.
I'm just vibing.
Yeah.
I've got Cookie stream open on my other screen. I'm just watching, listening to you two. Yep, it's good.
I want to hear what Cookie's commentating's like.
As an OCE caster, you got to be good at filling. You got to be good at yapping. Just yap about anything because the tech pauses are off the charts.
Around, he can't have. He only has to show.
Oh yeah, he must have bought.
Where's that smooth mic? I like this mic that he's got. Very smooth mic.
These guys are hilarious.
Like you
These
said,
are my favorite duo caster.
Team
duo casting.
for life. One of the favorites has quite
like
high
fallen. Like they have the highest rank average out of all of them.
Fighting towards art heavy.
Looks like a bit of a close game. I think, yeah, there's my boy Pie. He's playing.
Dies early.
The harbor kill.
Hopefully he's able to get
pushed
something.
away. The fade eye is really good. Kep gets one, but gets traded out by Mist.
Oh, damn.
Edis. Massive kill to Shrek. 3v3.
Oh yeah, what do you think about the update with the premiere, with like the names being displayed now?
Yeah. Honestly,
you like that? I kind of like it.
I think it's a cool addition, but I think if like it could get a bit clunky. I feel like some people's names are already so long.
Yeah.
I think it is cool. It is a cool little effect, and I think also with the like the aura with if you win, you get like the aura around your banner. That looks also sick as well.
Did you play prep?
Nah, I didn't.
No, you didn't. Yeah, fair enough. Our team played it, and then we were in the playoffs, and then it was generating bracket, and someone unqueued us.
Oh, what?
You know how it was like it says like the generating bracket thing. They clicked on it, and they didn't realize that it was like if you click on it before the bracket, like it unqueues you. So we got unqueued. We went 12 wins, 1 loss, and we just unqueued.
Oh my word! Just humble, just humble.
We were first in like 400 points, and then we just unqueued and didn't play. So that was we made it as the community casters. Although to be fair, we were. It was a bit of shamelessness going on. There's a bit of smurfing going on. Because like there's a big rank disparity in the casters. Some of us are like Immortal Ascendant, and then some of us are like Silver and just like observe the game.
Yeah.
So we at first we tried to do it all on our main accounts, but like it was very like difficult for the other people to keep up. So we decided to just get a bit like more diamond accounts instead of Immortal. As we got in a slightly lower division, but we just kind of started stomping.
Yeah, which is fair enough. It would have been hard to find games when you were all on your main, or was it not as bad? It was just difficult.
No, it was just hard teams. Like like it was just Prem division, like just being a bit higher and. Yeah, when people are relying on me to get the kills, that's when you're in trouble.
Yeah, that's when you're like, oh no.
The better you are at casting, I think the worse you are at play. I think that's how it goes. You know what I mean? Yeah. Actually, you know what? That's not true.
Yeah.
That's not true. I can't say that because Komodo is the GOAT and he peaked Radiant. So, yeah.
And I'm bad at both, so.
Yeah.
Well, listen, you know what? You're good at something else. I'm sure. Mate, you're good at marbles. There you go.
Yeah.
Oh, thanks.
You can have that.
Yeah, I'll take it, honestly.
Love that. Everyone's got their strengths and weaknesses, you know, and that's what it's about in OCE. We got to work them together. That's what I'm about. That's why I'm here casting this great tournament that has been put on. I mean, listen, I heard about it and you said you want to play, and I'm like, not really, but I'll cast for you. So, I mean, listen, casting has been great fun, and that's the thing, you know, for anyone in the chat that wants to run events and stuff. There's plenty of us community casters that we're all volunteers. Like, you know, I know a lot of people think, oh, there's casters, you know, got to pay them and stuff. I've been doing it personally for 3 years as a volunteer, so I haven't paid, you know, anything for anything. There was only one event that I did that was paid, actually, which was a couple years ago, but that was a third-party tournament. It wasn't an official one. So, look, you can always ask people if there's casters. There's plenty of us in the scene that are very determined and very keen. And, I mean, I'm sure if anyone did watch the challenges as well, you look at, you know, TJ Bruce, his production is like VCT level. Like that guy is the GOAT of production. Like I'll always vouch for him. He did it. He developed his own software for free that basically mimics the VCT overlays. It's great. So Yeah, and also the thing that we're using right now that you guys see on your screen, this overlay was made by Atlas. He made this, so shout out to him, and he's an absolute legend. He made a full tutorial video for it. So yeah, that's two producers that have been absolutely amazing, and we got plenty more. I mean, Toby as well is somebody who's he's young, he's coming up. You got
up and coming goat.
Noah as well. Noah does a little bit of production and stuff like that, but he does it for and I think it's called Ascend. It's like an Indian org that he does it for, but he's also been helping out. So there is so much talent here. And at the moment, we're all volunteers. I'm hoping to build OCE into something much bigger. If you ever want to talk to me about it, I'll talk to you for 12 hours about it.
100%. I'm here for it, K-Man. This is the start of a beautiful friendship.
All I want is OCE to win. That is my end goal. If you want to know anything about me, I'm determined to put OCE on the map. That is my end goal. But
yeah, we're already winning. This is the start of our winning journey.
100%, man. This is a great tournament, getting good participation in. So, yeah. But I'll be getting around
for the future.
I'll be casting challenges. Relegations is starting soon. Stage 2 relegations. I'll be casting that.
So
that'll be good to see. Split 2.
Yeah.
Split 2 will be coming in. So we've had our open qualifiers done. Now we're going to go into the relegations. So we'll see if E-King can go back to back and go to Ascension, or if someone else manages to pull off an upset. But I mean, that's going to be hard to see as well. E-King undefeated in Split 1.
They were looking strong. They were looking strong this year.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
But I think Full House have been looking strong too. I mean, that was the
they were both, yeah.
They got Vizsla and Zorkin as their 2 changes for, I think it was Milky and Kadiri, who actually went to E-King. They traded them out because they wanted a new IGL. So it was, I wouldn't even say it was a bad trade. It was just simply just so much talented players across those 2 rosters. But hey, I mean, OCE, there's a lot of talent in this region. And you listen, I know a lot of people, I've personally heard a lot of people don't know where to find Valorant and stuff like that. You can look at my, my Twitters and stuff like that. I don't mean to like fully self-promo on your Henders, but
no, it's chill.
Yeah, if you want to go and see what community casters are doing, just look it up on Twitter. We all post when we're going live, and that's the best way to support us at the moment is get the crowd in behind us, because that'll enable us to get our name out there more. But I mean, Henders doing stuff like this, you yourself, mate, need the credit as well. You absolutely deserve some credit. So chat, hit the follow button, support this guy too.
I appreciate it.
It's all about building a community in OC at the moment. That's what it's about.
100%. Yeah, I think it's just getting to know one another, because it's big, but it's also small enough that you can actually personally know people and get people on board. I've already had people reach out, and I definitely will offer people to, if they want to try observing or casting and just building up from there as well. I mean, as K-Man was saying before, there's a bunch of community casters that are definitely willing to help out and volunteer. But I mean, you've also got the up and coming people that are super keen to start trying. And these are just perfect opportunities for them to try and start getting used to casting, getting used to observing and producing and whatnot. And I think definitely Road 2 is just going to put on a bunch more tournaments, and we're just going to, really use the TikToks and social media to get it out, to get Australia's actually got a huge Valorant base. Do it, lady. And we had 40k people reach the with our first TikTok, and it was absolutely insane. Like 400, 500 like people joined the Discord based off that, and that was just our first one. Like, we're gonna do many more. Get the kids who are the people who are keen to cast and observe and just build something up, and just this huge community.
I love what you're doing here. It's great.
Yeah. Definitely
full shout out to you guys. So and I think everyone, it's been played in good spirit too. I think there wasn't really any BMs, no massive rivalries. It was just played in good spirit, a lot of fun, and we're seeing this game at the moment here. It's going down to the wire, 11-8.
Yeah, again, it's just everyone's just come here for fun. They're just enjoying the tournament. They're enjoying it because I don't think there's a whole lot of opportunities to play in tournaments or play with friends, and especially in OCE. So just start it up, especially for all these plats and diamonds and even silvers and golds and bronzes. We've got some bronzes and iron players that have played, and like this is just so much fun for them, and they've just been really appreciative of it. And I'm like, bro, it's so easy to put on and just enjoy it. I enjoy it as well. It's so much fun. Definitely 100%. have more to do. And just get this community going. Yeah,
it's all community driven, chat. That's all you got to know is that OCE at the moment, fully community driven. A lot of people behind the scenes that, don't get the shout outs that they deserve, but everyone's working together. Everyone's trying their best. And the only way to do it is by just working together. If we try to tear each other down, it is simply not going to work. There's a lot of that, and I'm sure anybody in any scene could tell you there's a lot of people that, you know, don't want to do the right thing by people because they want the credit or whatever their motive is.
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, people like myself, people like the other community casters, and I mean, obviously, H3ners and what you're building here with everyone else, we're all determined to work together, and that is what it comes down to at the end of the day. If we all work together, we're just going to succeed. But, you know, we got a score line here, 11-8. It looks like we might be seeing 12 here, 4v3. Well, this is very exciting. Chat, go support Cookie Zoo as well. Just open that stream and listen to our app if you want.
Go watch him. Go watch him. I'll put it in my chat.
Yeah. If you want to know what we're watching in the background while we're just yapping away.
I'm locked in on this stream.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, shout out to Kman as well for jumping on and casting today. Definitely helps than me solo casting. I mean, I've been so appreciative of you joining and helping out. Definitely with the experience that you've had, you clearly got multiple years on me of casting. I've done a few other tournaments that I've hosted, but it's been so much fun, and it's definitely like stepping in the direction of building this community. And it's again like taking up Friday night 4 hours of just straight casting, straight yap, and just more than happy to do it. It's so much. It's so good.
Yeah, man, this is my passion. This is what I want to do. So it's definitely something I'm more than happy to do. I mean, 4 hours, it's pretty standard, I'll be honest, these days with the amount of tech pauses in OCE. You're sitting there yapping for an hour and a half. So it's, I mean, I've had some long days. Like, I mean, I'll be doing a university tournament. So, I mean, which came about of funny circumstances. Basically, there was a tournament going on last year, and then it was like each uni was supposed to bring a caster, and then a pro player didn't have their uni didn't have a caster, so they're like, "Oh, can you just represent us?" So I've gone in there, and now that's developed into something, and I'm, you know, becoming a regular caster for them. So I just want to help people do stuff, you know, and that's kind of what it's down to at the moment. And who knows where it's going to lead, but I'm hoping it leads to something successful. But I'll tell you what, a Sage Roulette tournament, this is a unique idea, and I kind of like it.
Kind of.
I mean, I really like the ideas that have come out. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I was just trying to make it a bit more fair for all the different ranks to throw everyone onto a different agent, spice it up. But we've got another tournament in July. It's the Road to Opens, and there's 32 teams, any ranks, no Sage Roulette. Because this tournament as well, there was a point system for who you could bring into your team, and so. You couldn't stack your team with Radiance and just bring your whole Premier team or whatever and absolutely destroy. And so, it was aimed at the lower ranks, but we have one in July, which is 32 teams already all filled out as well.
Lovely.
And no restrictions, just a proper tournament, which should be good to see. And then you're going to have some real competition there, some real good players and some real good teams picking some proper compositions. And it's going to be super entertaining. But this Sage Roulette as well has been so much fun watching players not know how to play the agent that they've been given and just completely fold under the pressure of learning how to play, I don't know, like Harbor or someone else random. But Waylay.
I feel bad for it. I mean, listen, if I found out this was happening, I'd go on an account that didn't have Waylay.
Yeah.
That's my strategy around not playing that agent. But this has been a great tournament so far. And I mean, listen, with the finals tomorrow, I mean, teams are only going to get better at adapting, right? So that's when you're really going to see about, you know, momentum and conditioning and stuff like that. And that was the one thing that I did actually want to shout out is that I know that there are some, you know, definitely higher ranked players and, you know, some that are a bit more of a mix. But I think for the most part, what we've seen is the teams that have come out on top, they have a degree of understanding of conditioning and map control. And that's something you don't really see. Even, I would argue, some challengers teams, you know, obviously they have very good protocols and stuff like that, but the conditioning factor of, you know, just constantly throwing out the same cycle of util and applying different pressure at different points. That was something we saw, especially on Haven. I remember there was a lot of that, you know, that mid aggression I was talking about at the in that first game, the defense, when they didn't pressure mid, the attack started to take it, and then you started to see the back and forth come out, and like I said, that second half is where we really saw the Valorant come to life on Haven on that first map. It was 13-10. Who was it between again? It was Team Bad Jelly. That's who it was. Yeah, because Frog King, they just weren't going mid whatsoever on their defense. And they were trying to play retake with no smokes, but then they started to figure it out towards the end. So, I mean, hey, listen, you were, whether or not intentionally, but you are helping players get smarter by just playing in this event. So I love that.
Yeah, and I think watching back the VODs and definitely hearing the casters who are higher ranks than most of the players, they'll definitely just take to heart listening to these immortal casters coming in and saying, "Oh, that was questionable," and then they can analyze. And if they really want to get better, they can go, "Okay, what could have I done there?" and see the mini map and go, "Oh, so this person was there. We heard that footstep. We saw that bit of utility. I understand this now. I understand why they rotated off this." And I think you can really, properly analyze what's going on and become a much, much better player.
Yeah, if only there was an in-game replay system, right?
Yeah.
Anyway,
Right.
but
right,
hey,
right,
it's
right.
round 24, 12-11. What a rolling thunder.
Yeah, honestly, such a close game.
Wow. 11-12. Cinema.
I'm gonna head to absolute cinema. I'm gonna head to the bathroom quickly, but I will hopefully be back. I reckon the game will still be going.
Yep.
Do it, lady.
And you know what, chat? Anyone that's still listening, and I mean, if you still, Bem, if you ever want to get into, sort of casting and stuff like that, everyone, like, I get a little bit of questions about, like, advice and stuff. Obviously, I'm not the most experienced, but I've always said that the caster's job is to be a storyteller rather than the main show. You know what I mean? So it's like, so everyone has their different brands. Some people are loud. Like, I mean, Portugal is one caster who is hilarious. He's like, he just has the loudest mic ever, but it's like his brand. And he does it so well. But if anyone else tried to do it, it just wouldn't work because it's just his thing. So you just got to have your own brand. Yeah. It's not, just brain dead screaming, but he is like very loud. And it's so entertaining. But like, you've got to find your own brand and then find a way to tell a story. And I think that is the best way to do it. And that's why I love color casting, because I mean, I'm also a coach. I coach cricket for a job, for anyone who doesn't know much about me. And so as a coach, my job is to explain things of why things worked and why things didn't. And that's why I like being an analyst and a color caster, because I think I have enough knowledge on the game to explain why things didn't work. Oh my goodness. Great shots by the Clove. That's GG, 13-11. But yeah, if you learn how to tell a story, and then you learn how to explain, why things work and why things don't, that is the key to casting, in my opinion, because that keeps the viewers engaged. But anyone who didn't know me before, I'm happy to meet you, and I hope you guys have been entertained.
Kman carrying the commentary. Absolute king.
It was back and forth. Hannah's had some great games. 13-11.
Yeah, they're done.
Oh, damn.
And there's a raid coming to you right now.
Oh, hey.
Hello.
There is my stream.
The Insta raid. I like that.
What's the delay?
Yeah,
I'm not gonna...
He timed it perfectly.
I'm not going to be there.
I mean, I know there's one way to get rid of delay. No, I'm just kidding. Shout out Cookie Zoo.
Thanks for the raid.
Thank you for the raid, Cookie. Appreciate it. That is done. All the games are done now. It's been updated. The bracket is fully live now. We have tomorrow, Bad Jelly versus Solos United. Team Soph versus Team Dave Blunts. Team Nats versus Team Code. And then finally, Team Boba Balls versus Team Solos for Life. Both Solos teams made it through. I was saying that just before to Kman when we watched our Solos team go through. It's like just a bunch of rank players coming together, and they can adapt a lot better to the Sage Roulette because that's what they're used to. Random people picking random things, doing random things in the map. Like, I think it just works perfectly for them, and we see that for Solos just absolutely dominating. Both of the solo teams gone through into the top 8. That is crazy to see. 25% of the tournament now is just Solos. It's going to come down to tomorrow. Are we going to see how far do they go? Are we going to see a finals of just Solos? That would be absolutely insane. But we're going to have to see tomorrow. Tomorrow we're going to be starting the stream up at a bit before 4 p.m. Probably about 3:45, 3:30. And our live first game at 4 p.m. of round 2 of the quarterfinals. It's the quarterfinals? Yeah. And then at 5 p.m. we have the second lot of
semifinals.
We got Cookie and I both hosting the quarters again, and then so that's at 4 and 5, and then the semis will be at 6. Then Cookie and I will both host a game of that, and then the finals we'll have at 7:15. We'll give 15 minutes for the teams to take a breather, go to the bathroom, eat food or whatever. And that's going to be a best of 3, and that's going to be on my stream here. And then that will conclude us for Road to Rising of our first tournament. And yeah, honestly, what a cracker day 1 we've had. 8 games, 16 teams. We're now down to the top 8 teams, and it's just been absolutely insane. Kman, what have you taken away from today so far?
Don't stage roulette in my games, please. That's what I'm taking away. Nah, but what I've taken away is that, you know, like, it doesn't matter what rank you are. If you have your teamwork and you sort of can identify different patterns and stuff like that, you can succeed, you know, at any level of competition. Obviously, you need to get a certain skill set. You know, I'm not being unrealistic saying, yeah, an Iron can win VCT. Like, obviously, you have to be at a certain level. Yeah. But while you're getting to that level, if you can collect the knowledge, and that's what's really important, and that's, you know, something that I pride myself on, is I think my game knowledge is pretty good. My ability to play the game, not so much, but obviously that's kind of, you know, where my strength is. And as I start to level up, you know, my physical ability of being able to aim and, you know, the movement and all that, if you gain that knowledge as well, just by watching games, like, you don't even have to watch VCT. You can watch something like this tournament and hear casters cast, or you can review your own gameplay if you record it and watch it back, and that'll make you a little bit, you know, have a better understanding of the game. And that's what's really, really important, that I think a lot of players in ranked don't do, is they don't try to understand the game. They just try to shoot. They go, oh, it's attack FPS. Let's just swing and shoot. But if you understand the game a little bit more, I mean, we're seeing it here with teams. You see the adaptations come through. You can work with anything. Like, that's what this tournament does show, that, yeah, some comps are less ideal than others, but you can work with anything. So it's really important that if you are watching this stream, or if you're someone trying to get better at the game, just watch more Valorant and then play more Valorant based on what you watch. Don't just watch for the sake of watching. Watch and learn.
Yeah, 100%. And this tournament, we've seen a lot. We've seen a lot of mistakes. We've seen a lot of good plays. And I think there's a lot to take away, as Kman was saying. There's definitely things you can take away. We've seen some very interesting Sage walls so far.
Yes, definitely.
I mean, you can take that from PRX or from this tournament as well.
Literally won a VCT game with the Sage wall in, what was it, that overtime, that Sage wall B main, that literally won the game. So
it genuinely did. And we saw that today as well. I think in pretty much every game, we were seeing crazy Sage walls here and there. It was good to see. And super keen for tomorrow. What we're going to do for the rest of the night, we're going to play some more marbles. We might play a marble or two over on Bem Jammer's stream. We're going to give him a raid. You can win as a viewer. Yeah, some of the big viewers. You can win as a viewer
treat.
by playing in these marble races.
I can handle
it. Ben will explain how the marbles work if you weren't here before on his stream. There's no delay on there. There is 90 seconds delay on here at the moment. Another way, we are doing MVP of the tournament. So at the very end, after the finals, myself, Ben Jammin, Cookie, and Slayer. Cookie and Slayer, the other 2 casters. Ben is running the marbles at the moment and a lot of the behind the scenes. We're each going to choose a player. And at the end of the tournament, there's going to be a poll in the chat with the 4 players that we've selected. And then you guys vote who you think the MVP of the tournament is. If you win marbles, based on how Bem Jammin explains it, if you're at the top of the leaderboard at the end, you get a space hood. What Bem Jammin himself is wearing at the moment, Bem's wearing one. If you are the MVP of the tournament, you get a space hood as well. And if you are the winning team, you guys get $100 worth of Valorant points split amongst yourself. So we are keen for tomorrow. It's going to be good. We're going to be starting a bit after 3:30. It's going to be a good day tomorrow. Thank you so much for watching tonight. Let's go enjoy some marbles, and we'll give Ben a raid as well. Now we just got to wait 90 seconds before we hit the raid. But again, special shout out to Kman. Go follow him on Twitter. Go follow him on Twitch as well. I'm going to drop all his socials in the Discord as well that you guys can go follow. Give us a follow as well. Join our Discord as well. Join the Henders Discord.
Things you're saying won't be heard.
No, I'm going to wait 90 seconds. And then.
How are your games on your side?
They were good.
They were good.
Thanks for asking.
They were very close.
Dude, we had so many Sage walls, and we had a guy drop nearly 50 kills.
What? You had Sage walls when every team had a Sage?
No, but like crazy ones. Crazy ones. We had a dude drop 50 kills as well.
Are we waiting 90 seconds in silence now? Or?
Yeah.